Comedy bang bang, 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 comedy bang bang.
Garry Marshall is on the phone with us. Why don't we get him on the phone so I can say hi to him? Mr. Marshall, are you there?
Scott, hi. How are you?
I'm very good, Mr. Marshall. Thank you so much for calling in. I would assume...
Oh, listen, hey, it's my pleasure. Thank you for having me. I'm glad to be here. It's great to listen to the radio. I haven't been listening, but you get what I'm saying. People like to listen to it.
Gary, you are a Hollywood legend. You
Yes.
have a storied career dating
Yes.
back to Happy Days. And
Even before I did other shows. Before that, I wrote on I don't know, some old timey shows or whatever, and then I did my own thing, and it was great.
You did your own thing, and it was great. And then
everything was set in Milwaukee, Scott. Every single show.
Now you are.
People didn't realize how funny Wisconsin was until I did Fonzie and Squiggy and all the pals.
But then after all of those shows wrapped, as they say in Hollywood,
That means ended for the people in Milwaukee.
Well, you were really disdainful of the people that you based all of your characters on.
No, look, I like
their
the
descendants.
people. I think they're good. I think they're nice people. They're funny people. I find them curious and like amusing insects to me that I put in a jar called television.
But then you segued into not television, i.e. movies.
The silver screen. My first one was Young Doctors in Love. We thought it would be funny, sort of airplane kind of quick gags and stuff. Nobody liked it. I didn't get the hint, and so I went on to do Pretty Woman, which is it's a famous movie that I made.
I've heard of that movie, yeah, and you directed that.
It launched the career of Jason Alexander. He played George on Seinfeld.
Yeah, I mean, I would say Seinfeld launched his career more than Pretty Woman. Nothing.
Okay, skip it.
So you've directed many movies since then, and you have one coming out today, which is themed to the theme of this show, which is Valentine's Day.
That's right. Although I made the movie before the show, just so there's no confusion, I didn't think, there's a radio show, I better do a movie around it.
I don't think there's any confusion about that, no.
Can you hear me okay? I'm yelling at the top of my lungs.
We can hear you fine. So
okay, I'm going to keep yelling, though.
Tell us a little bit about Valentine's Day. What is this movie? I've seen the posters. I can only assume. Like, I thought that it should have been retitled "People with Symmetrical Faces," the movie, because
I don't understand. I don't know where you're going with that. It's everybody's face in the movie is symmetrical. I don't know if you think that I got some weird people in there, like from a circus. Everybody's normal. Everybody's a real person. The title says it all. It's Valentine's Day. It's about people falling in love. It's about people having problems with love. Some people start out, they're mad at each other. They don't like each other so much. Then by the end, not to spoil it, they fall in love. So it's for everybody who likes to have a nice story where people fall in love.
Huh. So are there any stories the reverse where people love each other and then they fall out of love, or is that?
It might be. I don't know. There's a lot of stories in it. We'll see how it all shakes out. I haven't seen the film yet myself.
Oh, seems like an oversight. So
it's gonna be. Look, I don't have to see it. It's gonna be huge. It's got every star in Hollywood.
Yeah, who's in this movie?
Julia Roberts, my old Pretty Woman actress. She's in there. You got Anne Hathaway. You got Taylor Swift. She's young and new. You have, some fellas are in it, too, that people like to look at.
Did you not bother to learn any of their names when you were on set?
Well, what does it matter? It's like you with the brown hair. Go tell the blonde hair guy it's his turn in front of the camera. That's how I run my set. Everybody's equal except me.
And everyone is there at the same time, and they just kind of swap out?
I like to keep the actors all watching each other because I come from the theater. That's how we do it. Is you sit in, you watch rehearsal, everybody's there, everybody kibitz. You're going to make some suggestions. It's a community operation. Everybody cares about what they're doing. But I'm in charge, and I tell people what to do. So I like to have as many people there as possible to order around to make me feel like a big shot.
Well, I certainly hope you feel that way because from what I hear, the movie's going to be a big hit this weekend.
It's going to be the biggest hit. I think it's going to break all kinds of records. Everybody is in it that people love. So
breaking records for a Valentine's weekend release, you mean?
No, I mean just all time, just movie records. It's going to break all kinds of movie records. Movie records!
No, I hear you. I'm just incredulous at your claim.
I noticed your incredulity, and I was addressing it with volume.
I see. That is commonly how it is done.
I listen. I'm telling you, the movie Valentine's Day that I directed, it's going to break all kinds of cinematic records for movies that people have seen.
I would doubt that, sincerely. I mean, there have been some pretty big records recently broken, and I don't. No,
I'm aware of the other records, and then we're going to break them. Is what I'm saying.
You're going to break, like.
Let me ask you a question. What's the biggest movie in recent memory?
Well, Avatar, obviously. It's the biggest
movie.
We're
going to beat it. We're going to beat it.
I really think that would be difficult, if not impossible.
We're going to beat it by next week.
Next week?
Yes. This is opening weekend. I'm predicting by next week, Valentine's Day has beaten Avatar at the box office.
I don't think that there's any way that could happen. I mean...
What? What kind of business did Avatar do? I don't read the trades anymore. I'm busy making movies, not reading about them.
Well, it is the highest grossing film of all time. It's over $1 billion worldwide, but 650, I think, million domestic.
Why?
Well, people, from what I understand, I haven't seen it yet, but from what I understand, it transports people to a different world, which is all computer rendered, and it's a 3D movie, so ticket prices are a little higher than they were for...
well, hold on a second. It's got computer effects in it?
Yeah, they use computers to do some of the visual effects. Did you do any of that?
Is it pretty good?
I hear it's great. Yeah, people love it.
And it's 3D like old times.
Well, I don't know about the old times. I think that's a relatively new effect. Or maybe you mean the 50s.
Yeah. I didn't think they made those anymore. Let me ask you a question. Have they improved on the 3D technology since then?
Quite a bit, yes. Quite a bit.
Oh boy, that does sound pretty good. But not as good as the effects in Valentine's Day, which are tremendous.
Oh, so you have some visual effects in Valentine's
Day? Yeah, of course we do. We got, computer. Everybody in the movie is a computer.
Everyone is a computer?
Everyone has been computer generated, and they are computers.
I don't think that's true. I mean, I've seen the ads for it.
No, but that's how good it is. It doesn't look like it, but everybody's a computer, and it's in. It's not just in 3D, but the things come to life. The things come to life, and they run around the theater like in a movie.
Like in the Rocky Horror Picture Show, like people, like the actors.
I don't know what that is, but yes.
I don't.
Yeah, so if you go there, it's going to be like, I'm watching a bunch of computers falling in love, and then they come off the screen and they ask me to dance with them, or they want to go for a coffee, and then so also everybody will get $100. Everybody that comes to the film,
wait a minute,
gets $100.
You pay $12 to see the movie, and you get $100 back.
Yes.
And is this computer money, or is it...
Yes, that's right, Scott. It's computer money. You go buy a computer with it. It's redeemable. Everybody gets a Sony Walkman, and you'll get... we got the fresh bagels and hot coffee. There's also going to be Thai massage. We're going to make every chair in the theater nationwide is a massage bench.
Giving Thai
massage. Stick your face in the hole, and then you get a massage. You're going to feel great after you leave.
I don't think any of this is true, Mr. Marshall. I have to say.
It's all true, Scott. Why? How could I? Listen.
You don't. There's no need to get so upset, Mr. Varner.
This movie.
I'm afraid.
Why did this movie have to come out? It's not going to do well, Scott. It's not going to do well.
No, it'll do fine. I mean, people.
Nobody wants to see. People don't want to go from a magical planet to some place where Ashton Kutcher's trying to make out with somebody.
I mean, that may be true, but it'll be a modest hit.
No, it won't. Are you crazy?
You're right.
It's going to be terrible.
Yeah, it probably is.
I was there while it was being made. Nobody needs
I would hope
to
so.
see this piece of garbage.
Come on, Mr. Marshall. It'll be okay. It'll do fine. You'll get to make more movies.
I've wasted my life. Why did I ever stop making television from Milwaukee?
Maybe you could make a movie about Milwaukee at some point.
Do you really think so?
I do think so. I think that's within your grasp.
Better get on it, though.
Maybe I could have Laverne and Potsy be in it.
What?
I think he said Potsy.
Oh, Potsy.
Maybe
Yeah.
I could have Laverne and Potsy be in it.
Yeah, Laverne and Potsy. And Laverne could tell Potsy to sit on it, and then...
Sit on it.
Yeah, that's okay. It'll be all right.
I just want to make comedy from Milwaukee again.
You'll do it. You'll do it. Well, Mr. Marshall, I'm so sorry to derail your enthusiasm about the project, but...
Oh, God, listen, I needed a wake-up call. I made a movie that was a hunk of shit. Nobody wants to see it. I didn't want to make it. I'm just going through the motions of this. Hey, I'm an old man. I'm waiting for death to come take me away.
Well, he'll be there soon, Mr. Marshall. I want to thank you.
From your lips to God's ears, Scott.
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to comedy bang bang.
Well, thank you so much, Bill Cosby Bukowski. Do you want to stick around? Or...
Oh, sure, I'll stick around.
All right. Well,
Scott, I'm sorry I'm late. Did I win?
Who is this? You're in the dark.
It's me, Garry Marshall.
Garry Marshall, from
Did I win?
director of Valentines Day.
That's right.
And the
That's
upcoming
right.
New Year's Eve.
I hope everybody will go see it. It's going to be a nice movie. Everybody gets together. It's New Year's Eve. They're celebrating, and people fall in love.
I am sorry to say you did not win. You came in runner-up.
Wow. Well, look, it's your show. You do what you want. I think you're making a huge mistake. But, okay, if that's the way the people voted, then there's stupid people who don't understand that I am great.
Gary, you created Happy Days.
That's right.
Do you know Bill Cosby Bukowski's friend, Fraser Fonzie?
Of course I do.
Oh, wait, I got him right here. Hold on.
I
Hey,
love
Fraser Fonzie, come here.
Hello, how are you?
Fraser Fonzie, it's good to see you again.
Hey, everything's cool.
It's been quite a while. How have you been?
Everything's been very cool. How have you been, Gary?
I'm good. Listen, are you still dividing your time between Wisconsin and Milwaukee?
I am. No, I've just now got it. That's funny.
I'm in Seattle and
Seattle, of
Milwaukee.
course. Seattle,
Wisconsin's in Milwaukee.
I go from Seattle to Milwaukee to Boston. I used to frequent a bar.
Oh,
there.
really? So a quarter of your time in Boston and a quarter in Seattle?
A third, yes. A third of my time in Boston, visiting my children that I had with my wife Lilith. And then I...
Wait, Laverne Lilith?
Laverneth. Laverneth, yes.
She's not here, is she?
She's an icy bitch who wears 50 sweaters. I currently reside in Seattle, and I have a radio show there that, is very successful.
To get the radio show, do you have to hit a jukebox?
Yes, I come in and I slam a jukebox, and then I have callers, and they come in, and I talk about their problems with them.
Do you ever advise anyone to sit on it?
Usually I'll say, stay cool, or sit on it, or step into my office, sit on it. That'll be my advice. So pretend you have a problem.
Hey, I'm upset because I'm sad.
Okay, step into my office.
All right.
Be cool and sit on it.
Thank you. Here's
All
a
right.
check for $120.
$120 a session. That's it. And that's a session.
How is Ralph Mouth Perry Gilpin doing?
Ralph Mouth Perry Gilpin is dead.
Oh, this is how we find out?
Yes. Died of AIDS in 1989.
Oh, it was a while ago then.
Yeah, it was a while ago. I'm surprised you were asking about.
Before the TV show Frasier was even on the air.
Well, Perry Gilpin was...
She was an actress. She was alive. Yes,
Yeah,
I
she
know.
did some commercials.
Look, I'm not trying to say she didn't exist in 1989.
Listen, Niles Woody is doing very good.
Niles Woody.
Is he he's a cross between a Frasier character and a Toy Story character?
No, there's a character on Cheers called Woody. I don't know if you remember him.
The rules of this are getting very confusing for me.
Hey, the rules of the game keep changing. You got to keep up with it and stay cool.
Well, thank you so much, Frasier Fonzie. We have to get
sit on it.
Oh, that is...
You should sit on it.
Never.
You had that coming.
Step
He
into
got
my
you.
office.
The classic.
Wait, I have to step into your office after you tell me to sit on it?
Hey, listen, sit on it.
He got you again.
Damn it, I gotta stop engaging.
Comedy bang bang, bang bang. Comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang. Grrrr. Comedy bang bang.
I do want to introduce our next guest. Is that how we're doing it?
Sure.
I didn't know whether you were just going to walk in or whether...
No, bring me in. Let's make it official.
All right, then. Let's
do it. Let's do this like gentlemen, the way gentlemen do things.
All right, well, we have a very special drop-in
That's
guest.
right.
He just came by. He
came by.
He hasn't been on the show in a year, I believe.
Been a while.
And I heard him coming down the hall. He's got a very loud voice, and let me
It's
just
not
go through.
so much that my voice is loud, it's that I'm yelling.
Let me go down your credits. You started
Please.
off as a young man creating a TV show called Happy Days.
Before that, I did stuff.
What'd you do before then?
I wrote on the golden age of television, Scott.
Really?
On your show of shows, I think I wrote on.
Well, we'll check that, certainly.
Absolutely. I'll research it. I'm pretty sure, though.
But then your claim to fame is, or your first claim to fame was Happy Days. You made a second claim to fame with Laverne and Shirley.
That's right.
Then you made a third claim to fame with Mork and Mindy.
That's correct.
Then you tried to make a fourth claim to fame with Joni Loves Chachi.
Yeah.
And then you somehow illogically segued into becoming a major motion picture director.
I think by accident.
What kind of
I don't
accident was
remember even now why that happened. Somehow I ended up directing a picture called Young Doctors in Love, which was supposed to be a fun airplane-style spoof with a bunch of jokes and everybody's running around and, it's not a movie that people saw. It's a few people saw it and the few people that did said bad things about it.
So now normally when this happens...
I think it's the only movie exclusively seen by critics. No civilian ever saw it. That's in show business. We call people that are not in show business civilians sometimes. It's for fun.
So now, then, normally what would happen is you would never get another chance to direct another motion
I
picture.
would have been washed up.
You'd be in director's jail, as they say.
Yeah, which is like, that's a term. It's not a real thing. There's not like a jail where directors go. Sometimes there should be, I think.
Sure. Well, like for Roman Polanski?
Oh, that guy. Look, he made some great art. Everybody likes his pictures, but the guy statutory raped a girl. That's not good. That's not what this is all about, this business.
Just directing. Yeah,
it's supposed to be for fun.
Okay, so then you got out of director's jail and somehow directed Pretty Woman.
Somehow directed it. I directed it. What are you talking about?
I mean, lightning struck.
Yeah, lightning. What do you mean?
Well, just
I started agreeing with you, and then I realized I don't know where this guy's headed.
well, I mean, just your cinematic style is very simple and doesn't. You're the director of Young Doctors in Love, and then all of a sudden you have directed one of the biggest motion pictures in the world.
Thank you for saying so. It took long enough. Yes, I directed Pretty Woman. I think nobody wanted to. They said, hey, Happy Days. That's what they called me. It's insulting, but I took it as a compliment because it was a successful show. They said, hey, Happy Days. They threw the script. It hit me in the chest and fell on the ground.
And they made you pick it up?
No. I picked it up of my own volition. Nobody makes Garry Marshall. But that's my name, by the way. I don't know if my name was said.
Yeah, we should say this has been the longest introduction, I believe.
Hey, everybody, it's me, Garry Marshall.
Garry Marshall is here.
Thank you for your applause. Thank you for them.
But you went from Pretty Woman, where you discovered Julia Roberts, if one can call seeing someone in Mystic Pizza and putting them in a movie.
The Dick Van Dyke Show I wrote on.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was thinking of, which is about a guy who writes for a show like your show of shows.
It's been a long time, though, since you did it.
Oh, it's 1,000,000 years ago now. Come on, I'm almost dead.
But speaking of almost dead, you're directing a new picture.
That's right.
Called New Year's Eve.
Look, Valentine's Day is just around the corner. Last year, I had this picture out called Valentine's Day. It comes out on Valentine's Day. It's a huge hit. It's got an all-star cast. And now I'm directing this new picture. It's about another man-made holiday that doesn't mean anything. It's called New Year's Eve. Do you get it?
I do get it.
What do you think it's about? If you had to guess.
Do I have to guess?
Yes, you have to.
Okay.
You have to guess.
I would guess it's about a ragtag group of people who are experiencing varying degrees of different human emotions, and they all solve their problems on one single night, New Year's Eve.
You're very close. They are not a ragtag group. It's a nice group, very organized, of attractive people. Get a load of this cast that I got.
Okay.
Maybe you heard of Robert De Niro?
Yes, from Machete.
Hot young actor. That's right, from Machete. Maybe you know the famous actor Frankie Muniz.
From Malcolm and the Middle?
Isn't it Malcolm or the Middle?
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Yeah. John Bon Jovi's in this movie.
John Bon Jovi.
The Bobby Soxers are going to go crazy once this guy walks on the screen with his beautiful hair. Ashton Kutcher.
The Kutch back.
My old Valentine's Day star.
Is he playing the same character?
Yes, I think he's going to reprise his role as the guy from Valentine's Day, and his life continues on into December. And then we check back in with him later on.
So he's still a florist, I would imagine. One doesn't give up a job like that.
If that's what he was in Valentine's Day, that's what he is now. He's got to deal with all the New Year's Eve flowers orders that are coming in. It's New Year's Eve. I need flowers for my significant other.
That I can give to them at midnight.
Now this gay marriage opens up a whole new world of floral arrangements. So this guy, he's very busy with flowers.
Who's gay? Who's not?
Who that? Oh, I wish there was once they make a holiday called Gay Marriage Day. That's my next picture.
Really?
So I'm waiting. I'm not making, like some people make that pledge. They're not getting married until everybody can get married. I'm not making another picture until gay marriage is legal and I can make a movie about it.
Now, Al, you're married.
I am.
You didn't make that pledge that Gary was talking about.
Why didn't you sign the pledge out?
I'm gay, married to my wife, Suzanne.
Oh, okay, great. And Tom, you are...
I'm married.
You're married.
Oh.
And so why do you hate gay people so much that you would...
Why didn't you sign the pledge, Tom?
I'm on the East Coast.
Oh, okay,
It must
that
have
makes
just
sense.
been like a California thing.
Yeah.
Oh, it was.
Guys, do you have any questions for Gary here? I mean, it's not often...
Ask me anything about my whole storied career, about my personal life, about stuff I think about astrology, about predictions for the future, about birthday cake wishes I've made, anything you want.
I wanted to always know about when on Happy Days.
Yeah.
Originally, Fonzie.
Yeah. So cool.
He was cool.
He was a cool guy.
I don't even think you needed to say that. It's kind of...
I can't help when I think of him. I just think how cool he is.
Uh-huh. He wore a blue windbreaker for the first 5 episodes.
It was a powder blue windbreaker. That's right.
Yeah. And then what led to the leather jacket that became so iconic?
Well, look, everybody knows this story, standards and practices at the time. They said he can't be wearing the leather jacket while he's on or near the motorcycle. People will freak out and kill the whole families. It'll be like, what's that guy? The Marine guy, he killed his whole family, blamed it on the lady with the floppy hat.
John Wayne Gacy?
No.
Gomer Pyle?
Was it Gomer Pyle? It might have been. The guy that Gomer Pyle was based on. It was this guy.
Do you think
Jeffrey McDonald.
Do you think Gomer Pyle was trying to, by the way, turn into Captain Marvel every time he said Shazam? In like a vain wish.
It's worth a shot, right? Let's all try it now. Shazam!
Shazam.
No, I'm just me, Garry Marshall.
Well, that's not so bad.
It's not so. Hey, it could be worse.
Yeah. You'll notice I didn't say it.
Why didn't you?
Because I don't want to freak you all out.
Are you saying you're Captain Marvel?
I can't say it.
Oh, Tom,
I just can't say
what a movie this would be if you would let me make your story after people can get gay married.
So people were afraid of the hooliganism.
They thought they see this guy, he's got a leather jacket, and he's near a motorcycle. The world is coming to an end. Surely he's, I don't know, a communist? What were people afraid of back then? This was the 70s, pretending to be the 50s.
Yeah.
So I guess, like, the people that were upset about it, they were so in character about the 50s, they got scared of this guy.
Yeah.
So... then after a while, everybody forgot to be afraid of such things, and so we could have him in the leather jacket everywhere.
And that jacket now is...
also, we stopped showing the motorcycle so much, so who can?
So you were able to get away with the jacket not being next to the motorcycle.
That's right. Once, let's say he's in Arnold's, right? And he's just having a hamburger sandwich, and he's telling people, let's conduct business in the bathroom.
Which was his office.
His office, yeah, that's right. So, what's cooler?
Yeah.
So,
he never ate lunch in his office, though. A lot of people eat lunch in their office. That would be weird.
Yeah, that would be a little strange, like the shit smell.
That wouldn't work.
There was a sign over the sink that said, "You cannot eat in here. It's a bathroom." So that's why...
As there are usually signs of that ilk in every bathroom in the United States.
People gotta be reminded, don't eat it here. It's a bathroom.
I got one of those signs on my own home. It's it's very helpful.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, there's a crass expression that people use to say why you don't date at the office, and then this would be the reverse of that expression.
Sure, yeah.
Maybe
like
Fonzie had an expression that's like, hey, you don't date at the office, whenever anyone whipped out a sandwich in his bathroom.
That's right. That's why you never saw him with a girl in the men's room. Because it's inappropriate business practices.
Al, do you have a question?
I do. Obviously, you were...
Tom, did I answer your question?
Yes, you did. Yes.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Al.
I'm very curious because I know that you're very instrumental in your show of shows, and I've heard so many wonderful anecdotes.
It turns out I'm not. A cursory glance at my IMDb
what was Neil
page
Simon
showed,
like?
Oh, I imagine he's a nice guy.
Well, I was gonna ask, if you had more involved in your show of shows.
If only, right?
What was Sid Caesar really like?
I imagine he would have been like a bit of a taskmaster when it came to the comedy, but of course he was an artist that we all respected and loved, I'm assuming.
I would make the same assumption, frankly.
Great.
Ask me about other shows I didn't work on and what it would have been like if I had. I like this. I like this game.
What about the show Flow?
Flow was a spin-off of Alice. I know from spin-offs, right? I created some of the most successful spin-offs in television history, and Joni Loves Chachi, which you were unkind enough to point out. But Flo, she was a fun character on Alice. Kiss my grit, she told everybody. She didn't take any guff from the short order cook who yelled at everybody. So they said, logically, let's give her her own TV show. Let's see what she's like with other people who don't wear little hats. And let's see if they get the same treatment from Flo.
See if anyone takes her up on her offer to kiss kiss her grits.
No one ever did. It was the one hung over the whole series. Will Flo get her grits kissed?
I remember the show ended. It was canceled before they could do their final episode, where who played the diner person, Vic Tayback, before he.
That's right.
Yeah, before he actually kissed her grits, he was going to kiss her grits in the final episode.
Right. He's no longer with us. It's very sad. If only we could have had a Flo reunion. Maybe
where she basically dropped trow, bent over, and then he kissed her grits.
I'm not sure where anatomically the grits are.
The metaphorical grits?
I don't know. Look, I grew up in the Bronx. I don't know from grits. Anyway, so Flo, they plotted out that whole series. They did a better job than the people from Lost. They knew exactly where it was going the whole time. But as you say, tragically canceled before the grits kissing episode could air.
Great question.
Thank you.
Can I ask?
Oh, that was my question.
Tom!
Happy Days question.
You're welcome.
I am going to ask a question about a show you did have some involvement in.
Okay.
You notice on Happy Days started off in the 50s. It took place in the 50s.
That's right.
Great question.
But there was a thank you.
Spun off from a vignette on Love American style.
Yes.
But also influenced heavily by American Graffiti.
Oh, we ripped it off.
Oh, right.
Yeah, use some of the same people. Absolutely. Oh, yeah.
It seemed that the creeping influence of the 70s, though, where it seemed like Chachi just had hair like a kid in 1978 had.
That's right.
But it was still 1959.
Yeah. Even pushing it into the early 60s was kind of fudging it a little bit.
Yeah.
If a guy like that walking around with that haircut, they would have kicked the hell out of him if they saw him.
Was the whole 50s thing an albatross around your neck that you just kind of wanted to ignore later in the...
I want it from the very beginning. I was saying to the network, to the producers, look, this 50s thing, it's a mistake. I know I created it. I'm sorry, everybody. I made a formal apology. I'm sorry I came up with this idea. I was making a mistake. I was sleepy.
You couldn't do that whole Richie's Got Pac-Man Fever episode you wanted to do.
I thought I had an episode written. I wrote it myself in longhand on a legal pad, where Mork from Ork, he brings a Pac-Man machine back in time to Al's Diner. Nobody went for it because
that was the pilot of Happy Days.
The Pac-Man, that's right. I was ahead of everybody. I had the whole thing strategized out. It turns out the Pac-Man people wouldn't allow us to license their image because of Fonzie and the motorcycle. Because I had him on the leather jacket near the motorcycle.
Midway's got an image to be concerned about.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't blame them looking back. Of course, leather jackets and motorcycles are terrifying.
That's true.
Tom, I feel like I jumped in in the middle of your question.
I've always wanted to know why did Mork not time travel on Mork and Mindy?
Yeah.
If he had the ability to time travel back to the 50s, why was that? Did he lose the ability to travel through time?
He gave that ability to Marty McFly.
Oh, so he left that, but that would be 10 years later. So he just so he went into the 80s and said, kick me back to the 70s. I'm going to stay there forever.
Wait, but he was in the 80s, wasn't he? Wasn't Mork, he was 19...
He was in the present day. That show took place in the 80s, which was the present day at the time, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, all your theories are correct.
Oh, okay, thank you.
You guys guessed it right on the nose.
And what happened to that lost 20 years? He was not stuck in the 50s until Mork and Mindy started. He's not like a Highlander. Mork is not a Highlander, is he?
Who doesn't age and just interesting.
I think what happened was, if I had to guess,
he ages backwards. We know that.
Yeah. He fell asleep in that egg. That was his spaceship.
I forgot about the egg.
Yeah, he fell asleep in there. It's very, it's like a sensory deprivation thing. You know, he's in there, and it's very comfortable, and it's very dark, and he's listening to some ambient nature sounds, and he fell asleep.
I have a question.
For 3 decades.
When you were titling Mork and Mindy, because he came from an egg, did you ever think the title should be Yolk from Egg?
Of course I did. Are you kidding me? Okay. I had a blue card on my bulletin board, Yolk from Egg. Everybody that came into my office said, "What's that?" I said, "It's the title of my new show, the spinoff of Happy Days involving a space alien who's in the 80s. And everybody said, Why is it called yolk from egg? I said, I got to walk it through this. Look, his spaceship, it looks like an egg. He's inside the egg. He would be the yolk in the egg. This is what we're going to call it, and everybody will address him as yolk from egg.
All right, I always wanted to know.
I thought it was going to be a Japanese show, is why.
Oh, okay, good. Al, you have a question?
Their titles are very literal.
When it was yolk from egg, was the catchphrase nanu nanu, or was it like cock-a-doodle-doo, or was it more something egg themed?
He would just say yolk from egg whenever
Yolk from
anything
egg.
good or bad happened. It depended on his inflection.
What about something he had no opinion on?
He would just mouth it.
Okay, great.
That ended up being confusing. We actually shot a pilot, yolk from egg, and that was a big problem. It's like sometimes they would say, hey, how come you cut away to the lead character, yolk from egg, and he's just mouthing something? It's going to cause audio issues. People are going to be writing letters. They wrote letters in those days when they weren't happy about stuff on television. Hey, I saw...
I'm not so happy about these happy days.
That's right. Well, we had a black guy on once, and they were like, this is not the happy days I signed on for. I support those kids who wouldn't let go to the party because the parents didn't like black people. It was a different time, Scott and Tom and Al.
Any questions about his film career? Pretty Woman, was that? I heard the title.
I directed other movies, by the way, not just Pretty
Sure.
Woman.
We can
and
talk about
Valentine's
Runaway
Day.
Bride at some point, but
Is that one of mine?
Sure, and Frankie and Johnny. But
Yeah.
was that a truck? Yeah, it was a big truck. Shh, truck. Okay, about. Pretty Woman. I heard the original title was $300, which is what she's paid to have filthy sex with Richard Gere.
Whatever he wants to do, she has to do it.
Anything.
Except the kissing, of course, because it's the prostitute's code.
I've never seen that movie. Do they kiss like at the end? Is that like a big like?
I think so. I think it's a big deal when that happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
it's been a while. Forgive me.
So $300.
And of course, I can't bear to watch myself having directed stuff on screen.
Okay.
Like you can't listen to your horrible voices.
Yeah.
For me, it's the same thing.
You can't watch EPK of you actually directing.
I can't watch actors walking around and doing things that I told them to do. I'm like, I made him walk over there and pick up that glass.
Yeah. Gary, something I was curious about. Were you ever tempted to have a Pretty Woman set in the 50s?
Great question.
Yeah.
Great
Al,
question.
that is a great question. There was a time where I was pitching that to everybody. I was saying, let's do this, but set in the 50s. I get the script, Pretty Woman. I said, it's pretty good, but could it be in the 50s?
Mm-hmm.
I have a bunch of old wigs and dresses from the 50s. Can we use them? They said, we want to go to a more modern audience, And I said, no. I'm not trying to say, can we get people from the 50s to see the movie? I'm saying, can we set the movie in the 50s?
Well, that
And
must
they
be a
said,
common kind of misconception about that you have
when
to
you
take
hear the
people
50s,
through.
people assume they mean from the decade.
Or
the
people who
50s,
are
or
in their
people who are in their
50s.
50s,
Yeah,
or
yeah.
they mean 50 people.
Why are you not shouting anymore?
What? Sometimes I run out of steam, and I need to power down so I can gather energy, so I can go back and start shouting again.
All right, how much energy do you have now?
I am back on top. Here we go, full tank.
Tom, question?
Yeah, you directed Dear God with Greg Kinnear.
I think I did.
Yeah. What was it like seeing him in his ascendancy like that?
Everybody knows this. Greg Kinnear started out on the Talk Soup, and then he did a talk show on NBC called Later. He took over for Bob Costas. Then he got bored with doing that, and then he made some movies. And this one, Dear God, is about people write letters to God. And then this mailman, I think, he decides he's going to answer these letters. Somebody decides that, I don't know. And then he's either a guy who is really optimistic, or he's a guy who's very cynical. I can't remember. He might be.
I think he started off cynical.
Starts off cynical,
Yeah.
then he ends up being the opposite of cynical.
Does it feel like that one got away from you?
I'll be honest with you. I wasn't really paying much attention on that set. This was around the time that I was way into crosswords. I was doing a lot of crosswords, and I was buying those. I was buying those books. The books of them. I wasn't. It
When
wasn't
they make
enough.
the biopic of your life, that's going to be like late second act when everything looks so terrible. Like when you have
It's
a
all
hole
going
that
to
you
be
have to dig
black and
yourself
white,
out of.
like the
Yeah.
black and white of the crosswords,
Yeah.
like not shot in black and white, but everything that you see will be black
Sure,
and
yeah,
white.
just the set design is all black and white. Like
Yeah.
the Jamiroquai video,
Who?
I would imagine.
What's that?
I don't know.
Did you say a magic word?
I'm trying to turn into Captain Marvel.
Is that the movie with Robin Williams? Where they go into the board game?
Did you direct that one?
I don't think so. But if you want to look it up, be my guest. But I don't think that was one of mine.
Well, thank you very much for allowing me the privilege of going on
Of course,
Wikipedia.
look, it's a free country. You do what you like.
Are you glad it's a free country?
I'm mostly glad it's a free country. There's some stuff I'm not quite in favor of. I don't think that it should be up to only the prison system to execute prisoners. I think we should all have that right.
Okay.
If somebody did something wrong, I think, even Stevens, like, hey, I heard you murdered a guy. Bang!
And then you shoot him.
Then you shoot him.
After you say bang.
That seems logical.
Hey, what? Did you kidnap a child? I'm going to hang you. And
Bang.
then you shoot him. That's right. You got it.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be easier? Now we got this appeals process. We got the people on death row for 20, 25 years when we could be killing these people.
Too many
away.
checks and balances.
I wish there was 5 checks and 6 balances.
Right. All right, guys. Well, I think we have to go to a break, but I think
Look, nobody's holding you up.
I think we covered your entire career, though.
I think so.
Okay, great. Well, let's go to a song. When we come back, we'll have more with Al Yankovic, more with Tom Sharpling, and, of course, more with Garry Marshall.
Yeah.
Would you rather have chocolate taste like feces at random times, or the only way you can get drunk is from rotten milk? And I'm opening the floor for questions.
Well, I don't think I'd rather have either of those things.
Hold on.
No.
Uh-oh.
That is a classic Would You Rather blunder right there,
Yeah.
Tom. I'm so sorry. As players of the and listeners of
I
the
mean,
show,
they both sound unpleasant.
yeah.
Can I just ask the obvious question, just for all you guys? What kind of feces are we talking about? Is it animal feces? Is it human feces?
Thank you.
Can we narrow it down
Thank
to
you
like
so much.
a subspecies?
Because we all deal with different types of feces in our life.
All of us. That's most of life. That's why I'm making a movie about it.
It is all but cat feces.
Like a mixture of all but cat feces? Feces?
Have you ever heard that song, Feces Says? No, every type of feces that exists on planet Earth other than cat feces.
But the question, of course, is does it alternate? Is it like a different kind every time, or is it like an actual mixture of every non-cat feces together?
It is a mixture of all the different, especially like polar bear feces is like a big part of it.
So
it's
a
like
priority-
95% polar bear feces.
Well, that's the information to have.
5% everything but cat feces.
Hey, let
Okay.
me get a question in here.
Well, I mean, all you have to do is ask.
I
Gary.
want to look. Everybody, give me a chance to ask a question.
Certainly. Let us not stand on ceremony.
Do these feces taste good?
Well, I mean, it depends. Have you ever tasted feces?
No. I'm proud to say no, I have not.
Well, then
Not on purpose.
Then how would we know if feces taste good to you?
That's what I'm asking you the question for. I'm saying, do they taste good? You're the guy who controls everything like Uatu the Watcher. You see all.
Well, to you, Garry Marshall.
To me.
To you, it
To
tastes...
me, Garry Marshall.
You do not have a different tongue than the rest of humans in the world.
That's comforting.
So you are able to use your tongue the same way that everyone uses it.
Right.
Yet, unfortunately, you taste feces the same way that most humans taste feces, meaning it is unpleasant.
It's unpleasant.
Yes.
Okay, good information to have.
Good information. All right.
Let me ask. I got another question.
Hold on, Al. Start with asking.
And Tom hasn't asked a single question, but I have to know.
That's his fault.
Yes, but I have to know since polar bears comprise 95% of the fecal product
Everyone knows
that
this.
we'd be tasting. The obvious question, I think, is: are these captive polar bears, or are they polar bears that were found in the wild?
That is a great question. They are wild polar bears because what wild polar bears eat is actually a little stinkier than what,
I got a question.
Whoa, hey. You don't have to point at me like I'm, that Nazi in Marathon Man.
Device angle.
I thought it was more Invasion of the Body Snatchers myself.
Yeah, that's true.
Did you direct Marathon?
I might have directed that, yeah. Let me ask you,
Yeah.
these polar bear feces, if I cover my nose while I'm eating them, does that camouflage the unpleasant taste?
Unfortunately, you don't have hands in this scenario.
I'm glad I asked.
Yeah. Great question. Yeah, you do not have hands. You
Then that prompts me to ask this. Holding for
Hold on.
siren.
Siren.
No, that's not yet.
We're going to need 30 seconds of room tone after this.
Okay.
Okay, so I don't have these hands you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Who's feeding me the chocolate milk?
a polar bear.
Are we friends?
By the way, it's not just chocolate milk, I have to say. It's,
What was it?
It's all kinds of chocolate.
All
Anytime-
kinds of chocolate. I forgot because of the rotten
And it's not
milk.
always. None of you have asked about the. It's only
Yes.
at random times.
Now, is it carob as well, or is it just actual chocolate products?
Great question. It is not carob, but it actually is white chocolate, which, as we know, is not chocolate at all. But because of the name white chocolate, it extends
Anything
to
actually
that.
called chocolate, regardless of whether it's chocolate
Yes,
or not.
exactly. So white chocolate is actually older polar bear poop that's been sitting out in the sun for a long time. Yeah, that's why it's white.
Can I ask about the rancid milk now?
Wow. Tom is
I
putting a
there's
whole new
enough-
spin on
there's
Would You
enough-
Rather, asking about the other scenario. Here we go.
It's the only way you can get drunk is by drinking
Rotten milk.
rotten milk.
Yes.
How much of the rotten milk do you need to drink to get drunk? Is it the same as
Is the same as for a beer, in other
yeah,
words?
Yeah, or is it the same as
shots?
Yeah.
I see. It's actually the same as near beer.
Oh boy. Oh.
So you'd have
So
to.
like a million.
Yeah.
Let me ask a question about the rotten milk.
Okay, here we go.
Obviously, this guy stole this scenario from the movie Alien Nation, which I might have directed, starring Mandy Patinkin and somebody else.
Really? Did they get drunk in that?
The aliens, that's how they got drunk, was they drank old milk.
Really?
Yeah, it was hilarious.
Do you think they knew that title was a play on the word alienation?
I didn't know till just now.
Wow.
You blew my mind, Scott Ackerman. So, in this scenario
Fava
with the... What's that?
Fava bean.
I beg your pardon. So, in this scenario, with the rotten milk getting me drunk and I have to drink a million of them because it's like near beer.
Are you powering down now?
I was saving my energy so I can get ready to ask this question at the top of my lungs.
Okay. Engineer Doug, are you ready?
Am I an alien in this scenario from outer space and I came here on a flying saucer?
Great question. That's why you don't have arms. You are an alien.
Oh, in both scenarios I do not have
you're an
arms.
alien in both scenarios. Yeah, without arms, with wisps of smoke instead of arms.
In the scenario where chocolate occasionally tastes like the feces of a polar bear, is it also true that I get drunk off of drinking rotten milk?
Yes, it is true.
So this is a crazy topsy-turvy world where both these things happen.
No, not in the second scenario where you drink milk to get drunk. Chocolate tastes just like chocolate in that one.
But in the world where chocolate tastes like the disgusting stuff,
feces, yeah.
then also it takes me
exactly.
drinking
That
rotten
might
milk to
help
get
you
drunk.
narrow down your choice. by the way.
Now, since I no longer have arms, that's a whole. I think this next question is more pertinent. The milk itself is it again as with the chocolate? Is it anything called milk? Is it almond milk, soy milk, rice milk? Is it 2%? Is
Great
it whole
question.
milk?
It's the
skim.
It's the movie Milk starring Sean Penn.
Oh, what?
Yeah, yeah, it's everything. Yeah, Tom, you had a question.
Yes. Now, as an alien, am I as blown away by the concept of chocolate?
Oh,
Am I just like, what is this chocolate?
great
you
question.
speak
Yeah,
of?
you are, and in fact, you're blown away by every single thing on Earth the exact same way, though.
Okay.
So because you have nothing like that on your home planet.
So then that would make the feces equivalent to chocolate if I'm an alien.
Yes. Although no, that is the one thing you have on your home planet is feces. You are.
So I'm just kinda
you
like,
come from a
ugh.
planet made of feces.
In both scenarios.
So it would not bring back good memories then?
Yeah. Well, that's a great question. Yeah,
if
it
my-
brings back wonderful memories of home.
Isn't he penalized for talking after I started a question?
No, because he got in there, he asked his question. He just didn't pay any attention to what you were doing.
I thought, well, okay, look, it's
fair
your
enough.
game.
Penalize me. Penalize me.
Really, you
Whatever.
say penalize, and you still think you're going to win?
Penalize me.
All right, you are penalized. All right, there we go.
In both scenarios.
If you ask for it, I have to do it.
Now you're interrupting me.
shut
when I asked it. You don't tell me to shut up. I'm the director.
You're not directing this radio program.
That's true. I'm off
All
the
right.
clock. I'm just having fun and promoting things that I direct. In both scenarios, am I an alcoholic?
Great question.
Because in both of these scenarios, I drink the milk to get drunk.
Yes, you are an alcoholic in both of these scenarios. So it's not like you can say, well, I'm just not going to drink or ever get drunk. You are an alcoholic and you need it so you don't get the DTs,
That's
like
right.
in the long weekend.
The Lost Weekend, it was called.
Maybe. Did you direct that one?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I think I was a child when that came out.
Where he saw like little birdies floating around him, or what? It was maybe a little more harrowing than that.
He saw a bat crawling out of the wall. There was a hole in the wall, and he's got the shakes and the DTs, and then the bat comes out of this little hole and flies around the room, and he goes crazy.
Do you think that was a real bat, though? Like, that was just a part of the movie, like part of the plot of the movie? Like, he has the DTs, he's seeing things, and a real bat comes in the room.
I think that
as a director, what is your opinion?
It was something that happened that they incorporated in the picture. Like they're filming, and then somebody said, "Hey, there's bats coming out of that wall," and the director said, "Put the camera on it. Let's not waste it. Let's use this opportunity. We'll figure it out." Yeah, I think that movie was originally about a guy who finds a genie in a lamp, and then they were like, "This studio's got bats coming out of the walls.
How did he
Let's
find
write
the genie?
around
Was
it."
there a magic word that maybe like? Tom, was there a magic word?
Any magic words you can think of?
Oh, there's one I can't say.
He's always 2 steps ahead, this guy. I thought we were going to get him.
Yeah, I really
nice
did.
work. Nice
You mean
work.
like Shaz?
Oh! Shazbot, which is
Shazam.
what Mork from Mork
Yeah.
used to say.
He
Egg
did
from
say
yolk.
that. What was
He thinks
Shazbot
yolk
a
from egg.
stand-in for? What word was Shazbot a stand-in for?
That's a good question. We think back.
Can you think back to the 70s or early 80s?
Let me think. Shazbot, what were we trying to get around standards and practices? It might have been the N-word.
Good. I'm glad you guys didn't say that. But
We had a writer on the staff who was really racist.
I'll rewatch those episodes with that in mind.
And he said, "Hey, what if every time Yolk from Egg gets mad?" He said, "This was early draft, of course."
Sure.
He says the N-word, and he didn't say N-word when he said it. He said the thing,
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know about
Let's close
that.
the window first before we discuss this.
Oh boy!
We're writing this in Harlem after all.
I was nervous. Yeah, that's where I always go. I keep a writing office in Harlem.
Just like right next to Bill Clinton's.
Who?
Okay. All right, so I'm about to close the floor unless anyone has any...
I just have to
Okay,
know.
one last one,
You
sure.
know, because this is for scenario B or scenario 2.
I also have a follow-up once Al is
All
done.
right.
I'll keep that in mind. I may close the floor, but I'll keep in
Fair
mind that
enough.
you do have one.
Not sure if you're going by letters or numbers, but let's should we do 2? B. We'll go with B. Scenario B.
1.1.
1.1. Okay. 1.1a. You kind of threw me for a loop with the whole Harvey Milk thing. I'm trying to figure out
Because that's your favorite movie?
It is, and I'm just trying to figure out how I would get drunk by actually consuming it, and how would the movie, in fact, get curdled or rotten.
Well, see, in this scenario, you are an alien, you have to remember.
Yes. No, that goes without saying.
So
Never forget.
You are not able to watch movies because you don't experience things in the sensory capacity that humans do.
Mm-hmm.
So in order to experience a movie, you need to go to the theater and crumple up the screen with your mist hands. And then
Mist hands.
Your hands are made of mist.
Mist, yeah. You don't have any arms or hands. It's
Did
just
you
like
mention
wispy
that
smoke.
earlier?
I did, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You were yelling. And you crumple up the screen with your magical mist hands, and you put it into a blender, and it comes out as milk. Just that one movie, though.
I understand. Okay, I'm ready.
You got it now?
Yes.
Okay, I think that makes
Gary,
a lot of sense.
follow up.
I'm deciding on whether I'm going to recognize Gary or close the floor.
Oh, I hope it goes my way.
I recognize Gary.
The curiosity was almost killing the cat of your brain. So, do I get extra? So, when I'm drinking chocolate milk, does it make me drunk, and does it occasionally taste like feces?
I was wondering when someone would put this together.
Stop wondering, because I just did.
Yes, of course. Yes, that is the worst. You drink chocolate milk because it's, of course, more delicious than regular milk.
Of course.
And it gets you way more high.
Absolutely. High. The old sense.
Yeah. And occasionally it tastes like feces, so you have the worst of both worlds.
Tom.
Tom.
I know I was penalized. I'm going to ask respectfully if I can step out of the penalty box for
Yes,
this
please.
question.
Go ahead.
A chocolate candy filled with alcohol, is that filled with rotten milk?
Wow. This is like
a lot
another
of layers
level.
to
Or
this.
is that a loophole? Is that a loophole to get drunk?
So like a little chocolate. Is it a milk chocolate too? That's the other thing we haven't talked about. Milk chocolate.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so a little chocolate. It's filled with alcohol.
Yeah.
Which it is normally its purpose in a candy is not to get anyone drunk.
No, but if the rotten milk is the equivalent of near beer,
Yes.
this might be the loophole to this universe.
I am going to say that actually, if you ever eat one of those, that it opens up the portal to the other universe.
Oh no!
Which you can then step into and either vacation or spend a nice time in the alternate reality. You found the one loophole in which you can have both scenarios, in other words.
Okay. All right.
That's
very informative.
All right. So I believe that we have no more questions. I'm going to shut down questions now, and now it's time to calibrate your votes.
Calibrate the.
Do we have any music for vote calibration?
Are we responsible for our own calibration?
We've never calibrated votes before.
No, this is new, right?
Yeah, I believe so. All right, so go ahead. We'll take as much time as you need to calibrate your votes. All right.
Calibrating.
And now I'm going to turn to Al Yankovic. How do you vote, sir?
Thank you, Scott. Well, I've given this a lot of thought. A lot of
calibration?
Thought. A lot of calibration. I've been calibrating quite a bit. I think I think I'm going to have to go with eating chocolate, even though on occasion that chocolate would taste like feces. Because I have to say, even as a human, I do sometimes enjoy the taste of polar bear feces. And since that's 95% of the product we're talking about, I think that, as an alien, I would assume I would enjoy it even more.
You have the same tongue that everyone has.
Yes.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Yes.
So yeah, okay, great. Yeah, so you vote for the chocolate.
I vote for the chocolate.
And you'll get the delicious taste of polar bear feces.
Bonus.
Occasionally.
Yes.
Okay, great. Tom, how do you like to vote?
I am also going to say I would take the chocolate option because you said that with the rotten milk you were an alcoholic and that it had the alcoholic content of near beer, which sounds like an endless doomsday scenario. You said nothing about the plight of the chocoholic.
Oh, interesting.
So I would take A. I would ride out my chances, but once in a while I get a mouthful of something not so hot.
Great.
And look, there's crummy chocolate out there too. You know, you get that low rent, the ones in the shaped like the coins.
There's bitter chocolate too,
Yeah.
that some people don't like. A lot of people like it.
Yeah. So the chocolate.
There's fruity chocolate.
Yeah. It's not always a dream come true, the chocolate eating experience in and of itself. I'm going to say all it does, the feces thing, adds another layer to the adventure that is chocolate.
Great. That's almost like you were giving a speech.
I'm going toward it. I'm going toward this scenario.
That was beautiful.
I'm not trapped by it.
That's like,
saying you take...
bring it on.
That's like the end of a movie when a character explains how the movie's changed them. That was beautiful and poetic.
Why don't they do that more? Where at the end, the character reviews what happened in the movie and says, "Here's how it affected me."
Maybe you should think about that for New Year's Eve.
I'm thinking about it now.
Are you doing Exit to Eden 2? Are you thinking about that?
Oh God!
Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Maybe I'll just re-edit the ending of Exit to Eden 1.
Good idea.
Quick question, Mr. Marshall.
Oh yeah, but we have time for questions.
And then I will vote.
You know the way Kevin Smith's world, all the characters know each other?
Yeah.
Do all the characters in your movie-making world know each other?
Of course they do. And the ones from TV, too.
So
it's all part of the Marshall-verse.
So the Marshall-verse.
You ever think about casting Chachi in Exit to Eden by any chance?
I think about it every day. The guy says, I'm retired from acting. I just want to do a reality show again. I had so much fun with my pal Jason Hervey from the Wonder Years. Please let me do more reality programming about me banging chicks.
So the pretty woman theoretically knows the other sister.
She knows of the other sister.
She knows of
They've
the
never
other
met.
sister.
Where does Hector Elizondo fit into that theory, though?
He's a shapeshifter.
Of course. Of course.
We see him.
He doesn't.
We see him as the same shape every time. The audience.
Through the
That's
magic
how
of
we
film.
know. Yes. But everybody else in the Marshall-verse, they see him as different people.
What does he look like because he's kind of an old, bald Hispanic man.
Right.
How does everyone else see him? Is he young? Is he good
As
looking?
a different old, bald Hispanic man.
Oh, okay. Great.
Sometimes he has a goatee, sometimes he doesn't.
That's the only difference?
That's the only difference.
He shapeshift. I think every human has the ability to shapeshift with their facial hair.
And you mentioned
That's true. It's an aspirational tale.
You mentioned the Watcher.
I did. Uatu the Watcher from Marvel Comics.
Would Mork be the Watcher since he has the ability to travel time?
Yeah.
Great question.
I assume people took that for granted.
So Mork is the Watcher of the Marshall-verse.
Yeah, of course he is.
Okay.
Oh, wow. And where does Jonathan Winters fit into that?
Oh, too soon, Johnny. We miss you.
We miss you, buddy. All right, so are you ready to vote?
Yes, I vote for.
Make God laugh.
Or else you will be damned to hell.
And your family will be summarily
right.
executed.
That's right. All comedians must. That's why the Laugh Factory, when a comedian dies.
Oh, that's not a pleasant thing
they
they're
put
saying.
that on the marquee.
That is
They
a
say,
warning.
Make God laugh, or else you will be damned to eternal torment.
And your family.
That's
every
right.
Every loved one.
The auditions never end. So I vote for the scenario, the chocolate scenario, because I'm embarrassed of my hands. I don't think I have nice hands, and I would rather they be a magical mist.
Well, that
I
is
got
in both
spots
scenarios.
and stuff.
So,
yeah, but the chocolate one, it just seems like less maintenance.
You've got
Jet.
Woo, woo, woo.
All right, so we have, let's see, Al, to recap, chocolate. Tom, chocolate, because of the chocoholic, the plight of the chocoholic. Garry Marshall, chocolate, magical mist hands.
That's right.
And Al, we should say, because polar bear feces is delicious.
Just a thing of mine, yeah.
And let me tally up the points here after careful consideration. Tom, you are our winner because of the penalty.
Look how excited he is.
penalty.
Because he handled the penalty like a gentleman.
He was a gentleman about that, Tom.
Thank
you were
you.
good.
You were a great
guy.
sport.
You played the game
And I
well.
hope that informs everybody else who plays this game from this point on.
Yes.
If you approach it like a gentleman, you very may well win.
You
Let
thought
this
outside
be
the box.
Sharpling's legacy.
His one and only legacy.
Yes, not just for the show, but on your tombstone. I hope that's
I
what it
hope
says.
I can only hope I have
He
it
was a
tombstone.
gentleman playing Would You Rather on the Comedy Death Ray Radio
And did
podcast.
nothing else.
And that's it.
That's it.
The end.
All right,
and we'll
that's-
say the end.
Comedy bang bang, comedy bang 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 with a comedy edge. Comedy bang 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy bang bang.
By the way, speaking of Hollywood, John, we have another guest on the show, and I wonder if you've ever worked with him. Have you ever done a movie with our next guest?
I have not, although I'm a huge fan of his work.
As am I. Why don't we introduce him here? You know him as the creator of several beloved television shows such as Happy Days, Laverne and Shirley, Joni Loves Chachi,
To
Mork and
name but a
Mindy.
few.
Beverly Hills 90210? No, that was the other guy.
That was Aaron.
Aaron Spelling. May he rest in peace. I think he's dead.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is. And also, he's directed his share of movies. And when you say his share, that means a lot. And by movies, I mean Frankie and Johnny,
Valentine's Day,
Pretty
New Year's
Woman,
Eve.
New Year's Eve, all of the above and more. Please welcome Garry Marshall to the show.
Thank
Hello.
you, Scott. Thank you so much. You certainly know a lot of my resume. It's heartening to hear.
Well, you know, your work has really impacted me.
Hold on a second. Be
Okay.
quiet. I got a bone to pick with this guy. No offense, John. You're a terrific actor. I think
Thank
what
you,
you
Jerry.
do is tremendous. You smoke, you yell, and then you fall down, and everybody's like, "This guy, he's a mess, but I still like him." Where do you get off doing multiple years of 60s television without ever bringing me in to direct a single episode?
I think I have.
Shut up!
I'm sorry.
No one has directed more 60s television than I have.
Wait, when we say 60s, I thought Happy Days was in the 50s.
It started in the 50s. It goes into the 60s. We stop before the 70s out of respect for the wardrobe department.
It's
Very good call.
Big budget for those bell bottoms.
At the same time, Laverne and Shirley, they're in the 60s. They're going off into California. They're having adventures. I think they joined the cult one season. Barely escaped by the skin of their teeth. And then, I don't know, Mork and Mindy, what happened there?
Well, that was in the 80s.
Didn't he time travel at some point?
Well, he time traveled back to the 60s, I guess it would be for Happy Days for the
crossover.
It was a backdoor pilot, but I think in the series proper, there was an episode at least where we did a crossover with the Happy Days gang and everybody got reunited.
Speaking of crossovers, though, we've talked about this on the program before, John. Don't you think that Fonzie should show up in Mad Men?
I think it'd be great.
It's inevitable.
I think it'd be great. And by the way, if I just may apologize, because there's no disrespect intended to you or your talent or career. I have a feeling, though, does this have anything to do with me turning down New Year's Day?
I wasn't crazy about that decision. I understand you got things that you want to do. It's all right.
What part were you up for, John? That's
I was up for the part. I think you made a wise recast or a wise reoffer. Paul Giamatti ended up taking
That's
it.
right.
So,
and that's the guy who sits on the couch watching bowl games the entire movie,
ball
right?
games. Yeah.
Because it's New Year's Day.
It's New Year's Day. There's a lot of football on. I want to say this. I enjoyed the script and I enjoyed your previous outing Valentine's Day very much. But I was unfortunately unavailable.
That's good. That's good enough for me. All I ask is that you apologize to me on a recording. That's all I'm an easy guy. That's all it takes from me.
Done and done.
But you know, John, there is another opportunity for you to get involved with Mr. Marshall's franchises.
That's right. You're not off the hook that easy.
Because from what I hear, you're directing a new movie regarding another holiday.
Listen, these holiday movies, they're doing very well. Valentine's Day, smash hit. New Year's Eve, it's going to be a smash hit because it's basically Valentine's Day, but it's a different holiday.
And ticket prices have raised, so it'll probably make a little more money than
they have raised, they have risen. There's many ways to say it. One of them is correct. So I'm going gangbusters with this holiday stuff. I got a new movie coming out. It's called Halloween. It takes place on Halloween. It's a bunch of people going to a costume party, all different walks of life. There's even a black couple. And they're going to have love and adventure. They're going to get into arguments. But at the end, everybody comes together and it's nice.
Let me ask you, is there any kind of a masked murderer in this movie?
No murder in this one.
No
It's
murder.
only love.
So,
some people are dressed as murderers, famous cinematic murderers. Maybe there's a Norman Bates or
Mike Myers, maybe?
Yeah, he killed people, right?
Yeah, in a pretty famous movie. So, wait, is the star of the movie wearing a Mike Myers outfit?
Austin Powers guy?
No. Mike Myers.
Michael Myers.
No. Nobody's dressed as, maybe they are. I don't know. Look, I'm working on this movie right now.
Is the lead of your movie, does he have a mask, a William Shatner mask that's been painted white? By any chance?
That's very specific. I don't know if there's a William Shatner mask, what color was painted. Nobody's disguised as William Shatner.
Okay, but because in the, I hate to tell you this, but there's an original movie called Halloween, John Carpenter made.
Who?
John Carpenter, he directed a lot of...
A lot of
if you can't think of the name, then don't even bother. John, that narrows it down. John Carpenter, he directed The Thing.
The thing
hey, do you know this director? He put out Whoozy Whatsy.
But he directed a very famous movie called Halloween where a killer, Michael Myers,
how long ago was
wore a William Shatner mask painted white.
Well, it was a series of films.
Do you know how many movies over the course of cinema history were named Lawrence of Arabia?
Just one.
I bet there was another one. My point still stands. Listen, it doesn't matter. People they're gonna know this is a love story. Halloween. It's not about murder.
Can I throw a suggestion out there that might clarify?
Go ahead. I'm very collaborational.
Could you maybe title it Love Actually Halloween.
Love Actually Halloween.
That one.
Yeah, who cares?
That's the read.
There
Okay.
you go.
I don't
All
care.
Well, I think that'll clarify.
Go ahead.
Because I
title's
know
the
for a
least-
fact there's never been a movie that has the words love and actually in it. So I think that will really...
There we go. Done and done. Taken care of.
Now that's a script I'd be a part of.
Well, guess what? I'm working on the movie. We're in pre-production right now, and the movie's going to be out this coming Halloween.
That's
Wait a minute,
fantastic. You're going to
that's-
shoot it over the next
that's in
2
21
weeks?
days.
That's right. Probably more like a week and a half because we got to do post and. But here's that: we're cutting corners in a lot of ways.
The quality will show through, I'm sure.
Well, here's the thing: we got principal cast. It's going to be all stars, like all of my movies now. But because everyone is wearing masks, we only shoot one day with the people without the masks on,
see.
and then it's doubles. The rest is done in ADR. So. It's just like people in masks where the mouths don't move, and then we get somebody in the recording booth. They put a tissue paper, a handkerchief over the microphone, like "I love you, I love you. Come, let's get married. I love you."
Who are some
Thanks
of
for
the, who
taking
are
out
some
that
of the
tissue
stars,
paper, by the way.
That was
We're
nice.
gonna have, of course, Julia Roberts, my old pretty woman.
She's not the old
ingenue.
pretty woman, by the way.
She played out. She's playing next the character. It's the same character, except now she's old.
Wait, is she wearing?
Old prostitute.
Is she wearing a mask to be the pretty woman?
She's gonna have age makeup and the mask on.
Okay, that checks out. That makes a lot
Yeah,
of
so
sense.
she's actually older. The character's older than Julia Roberts is now.
Okay, so she's old woman.
That's a brave choice, actually.
It's
for
set in
someone
the
like Julia
future.
Roberts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right. Wait, why does it have to be? You meaning
It's 10 years in the future.
why does it have to be set in the future? If she's wearing a mask, she could just be playing Pretty Woman. Well, I don't understand the concept of this. at all.
Because I respect the screenwriting.
I have a feeling it has something to do with CGI.
Well, what else happens that would tell you that it's set in the future? Are there lasers? Are there
There's just screens everywhere.
really just
Screens, wow.
is that what you?
Everything's got a screen on it. It's the future. That's what it's like.
That's what you think the dystopian future will be like? Is just screens?
Hey,
everywhere?
who says it's dystopian? Everybody likes screens. You see these people, they're walking around, they're looking at their phones all day. Nobody sees a bird anymore. Nobody looks at a cloud.
When was the last time you looked at a cloud, John?
Just today.
Really? How was it?
Beautiful clouds in the sky today.
It's worth it. It's worth it. Take a look. Hey,
put down your screens,
put down
America.
Your screens, America. Oh, we said the same
Oh,
thing.
sorry, Jinx.
That's all right.
So who else is in this movie? You got Julia Roberts, your
Julia
old pretty
Roberts, that's right.
John Hamm, of course.
Fingers crossed.
What do you think John should play in this?
I think you should play the guy who works at the Halloween superstore, and he's got a crush on the UPS gal who comes in and she delivers the plastic masks and the candy corn.
You know who would be perfect for that role?
Who's that?
Emma Stone.
Oh, she's in everything
She's
now.
plucky.
I love her.
She's plucky. Mm-hmm. You could legitimately buy her as a UPS delivery gal.
Plus, she's used to time travel in movies because
Totally
in that
time
movie,
travel.
The Help, she plays
was in
a
the
time
50s.
travel. Yeah, and she plays a time traveler who goes back in time and acts all modern.
I happen to know she is not 75 years old.
Yeah, that is true.
So if she was really in the 50s, she would have to be that old now. I think that's a perfect bit of casting.
There we go.
So Emma Stone, and she plays the sassy UPS person who delivers masks. Just a big box.
And candy corn.
And perfect tie-in because she does masks. Jim Carrey's in love with her. Jim Carrey
Eric
played
Stoltz.
the masks.
Let's throw him in there.
Bring him
All right.
in. Let's get a mask.
All of them in.
Can't have too many masks.
You never can. We'll get Antonio Banderas from The Mask of Zorro.
Oh, no, hold on a second. I got to save a role for Hector Elizondo.
Okay, no other
He's my good luck
Hispanics?
charm.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he's touchy about it. He sees another Latin guy. He's like, what, are we having a bullfight? What's going on?
What is this, Death Watch?
What
you
is-
think got one foot out the door?
I don't know what that is.
Meaning he's going to die soon and you're making
I'm
plans.
replacing him.
Yeah.
I got a new younger model of the Latin guy.
I have it on very good authority that Elizondo has never been healthier.
That is true, yeah. We did hear that earlier in the show.
Strong as a bull.
So let me ask you a very important question about this movie.
Sure.
Could the masks be packed with the candy corn? Otherwise, there's a lot of wasteful styrofoam, and
I'll check
I just
with
think it's
the health department, because I don't want to get a bunch of letters from people, either at UPS or Halloween superstores, saying that's unhygienic, it's unsanitary. We're not going to have people
you could put it in bags.
Candy corn that goes on a mask that touch people's faces.
Okay, sorry to interrupt. Okay, well, with that question out of the way,
it was a good question.
Thank you. Anything else you can tell me about this movie? Any other cast members?
Let's see. Who else? I think we got.
Who else is hot? What about A+K? What's his name?
Ashton Kutcher.
Kutch, yeah.
He's busy now. He's a big TV star, so he doesn't have time. It's a punishing schedule with multi-camera sitcom.
Half hour. One of the worst.
Schedule.
One of the worst.
Yeah, so I'd love to have him back. He's a great
up to
kid.
2 days a week on that multi-camera. It is. You earn your money. That's for sure.
Also, he's building a moat around his trailer, so he's busy.
Well, this sounds like a fascinating film, Gary. I can't wait to see it.
Good luck with the schedule.
You won't have to wait very long. It's coming out this Halloween.
Do you have any other films not in the can certainly, but in the pipeline?
Once I'm done with this Halloween, that's it for the holidays, and then I'm gonna focus in. I'm gonna do movies about the days of the week.
Oh,
and it's gonna be 7 films, and each film is gonna be the different character of that day.
Can I ask one favor on that?
Sure.
Please don't cast Ice Cube in Friday.
I've been warned about that already. Thank you, but it's been made abundantly clear to me.
And I would also, one more, would just never like to see Al Pacino on any given Sunday.
You got it. Now, what are you going to do for me? Are you going to be the star of Wednesday?
I'm your Monday man.
Oh, Monday man.
Playing hardball. All right.
Kicking it off.
Wait, you think the week kicks off with Monday? A lot of people would say, and calendars, in fact, would say Sunday.
Well, the work week.
Okay.
He's saying this is the role for him. He feels strongly about the flavor of Monday. I had a reserve for Jason Statham, but I think I can juggle some stuff
He's
around.
a Thursday man, if there's ever been one.
Now that you say that, I can see it.
Fair enough.
This brings up good questions, though. Is it just work days, or is it the
7
calendar?
days?
7 days.
7 days. And then I'm going to make these 7 films. And then it's not like a 7-film series. These are standalone movies. They're each going to have their own thing. Like Sunday, it's people just lazing around. Somebody goes to church. Somebody else, they sleep in. And then
I would imagine the UPS delivery person would not be available.
That character will not appear on Sunday.
Okay.
Not on the job. Maybe at home.
Huge arc on Friday, though.
Yeah, I can
That's
bet.
right. Oh, we run her ragged. Saturday, it's a lot of people doing laundry.
Okay.
And falling in love.
Of course. Enough said. I would imagine there's a lot of laundromats out there in the city that people can meet at. And
there's got to be more than 10.
Right. Okay. What about, I would imagine Tuesday...
Weld.
Right, will be in this movie, of course.
If she's still alive, we'll probably get her to at least cameo.
Will she be appearing on Weld's Day?
Ooh.
That's not a day.
I misspoke. I meant to say Wednesday.
No, she will not.
No.
We are going to get every actress who's played Wednesday Addams will be in Wednesday.
Well, that sounds fantastic. I can't wait to see. Will all of these be coming out on the days of the week that they are named for?
No, they'll all come out on Friday.
Okay.
That probably won't be a problem.
All right. Well, this sounds great. And then what else comes after that? I mean,
That's it. After that, I push out those 7 films, and then I will be retiring from directing.
What?
To pursue other interests.
Well, that can't be. You're one of America's
I just said
treasures.
it, so I guess it's happening.
You got a lot of good work left in you, though.
Well, look, I got
never say never.
I got other fish to fry. No pun intended. When you hear what my
Wait a minute,
next
no pun
project.
intended. What are you talking about?
You sure do like to cut me off a lot when I'm
but
talking.
what I'm trying to say though is that you said no pun intended after no fish, other fish to fry.
That's right. And then
Did you
I
say no fish to fry or other fish to fry? By the way.
I said other fish. I don't think the expression ever goes, I got no fish to fry.
That's why I was so confused. Why would you say something like that?
Hey, listen, I can talk to you now. I got no fish to fry.
Well, thanks very much for coming in, Gary.
Wait, you didn't hear what...
I have a feeling he was about to just about to go into his next business venture.
All right, what do you have coming up?
It's pretty simple. At the request of my wife, I'm going to hunt for and capture the Loch Ness Monster.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
From Scotland?
Is that where he's from?
I guess, yeah.
I'll start looking there.
Okay,
Well, I don't know if that's
a good
where
start.
he's from, but that's where he is.
Oh, good point.
Just to be fair, I don't want to get into his lineage.
Yeah, I'll probably research his known hangouts.
Now, will you, in fact, once caught, cut it up, fry it up, serve it up?
First, I put him on display.
Sure.
Everybody
How long does
gets
that
a good
last?
look. We'll do like a year tour.
Okay.
Everybody
Every
gets a
state.
good look,
Sure.
right? Every state, maybe global, we'll see. And then after that, I will probably cut him up and eat him.
Fry him up? Or do you
I can't do fried food anymore, so I'll probably boil him.
Sure.
really just boil him?
Maybe pan-sear.
What about a nice sous vide or something like
That
that?
sounds nice.
Why don't I come over? Maybe I can give you a recipe.
We'll make a night of it.
Yeah, you and me. When do you expect
We'll
to catch
watch
him?
all my movies, and we'll cook up the Loch Ness Monster.
I don't know.
I'm just saying
Maybe
there
I'm
could be
rethinking this plan.
there could be another project in this for you, a documentary.
Are you going to
style.
film
Oh, that's
the
not
hunt?
a bad idea.
You're welcome. That one's
Not
free.
going to film the hunt. That's going to be too much
That's
of a
sacred.
hassle. Well, and it's sacred, sure.
A man in his hunt should not be filmed.
No.
No.
Can you think of any good hunt movies?
I
There was
remember
one
one
that took
for
place in Red October,
Yeah,
I believe.
I do remember that one.
That's not hunting like a guy out there with a jacket with epaulets and
Yeah,
he's,
he's trying to
shooting
hunt for
at
the
an
Red
animal.
October. I think that this could be a lot like a happier version of The Cove if you film the hunt, you know? Like you find the Loch Ness Monster, it ends with you chopping him up and boiling him. You know, I mean, it could
What
be...
happened to the sous vide we were going to do?
Okay, yeah, let's do that. I'm
You're
sorry.
bailing on me already.
I don't know. You wanted to watch all your movies. I don't know. I kind of mentally checked out at that
You can
point.
tune out, play a game on your phone. I don't care. I just like to have them on in the background.
Well, all right. Well, I can imagine that after you catch the Loch Ness Monster, then you'll retire from monster hunting, and then that'll be it.
No,
So,
that's just the beginning. I'm gonna capture. Look, after I make all these movies, I will probably weep because, like Alexander, I have no more movies left to make. Then I'll start on this
he's a
monster
great
hunt.
director.
Alexander was a hell of a director.
Some people call him the first director because
We're talking about Alexander Payne, right?
Yeah, that's right. Who else would we be talking
Well,
about?
there's plenty of Alexanders.
So then I'm gonna
Jane.
go after. Her name isn't Alexander Jane, though. It's
No, her name is
Alex-
Jane Alexander.
You call a lady by her last name. What? This is.
He's using Jeopardy
this
rules.
is like the guy from '60s television is right here before me with this rudeness.
The guy from the Playboy Club?
Yeah, that guy. That's the show you're on, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And I get the Pan Am ladies. How come they don't call me in? I don't understand.
Speaking of Wednesday,
Right? This is what I'm
Right.
saying.
it's on Sundays, of course. We don't mean to confuse people. Pan Am, Sundays, NBC.
ABC.
So anyway, it'll take me about 2 weeks to find and capture the Loch Ness Monster. Then I'll move on to the Bigfoot, and after that, of course, the Mothman, and then probably the Jersey Devil.
Wait, the Mothman?
Yeah, from West Virginia.
What about the Yeti? You're...
That's made up.
Oh, okay.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. All right, well, good luck in your future career.
Thank you. Well, we say break a leg in the monster hunting trade.
Really, it's a lot like the acting trade, as I
Yeah,
recall.
that's correct.
All right, Mr. Marshall, are you ready for this?
Of course I am. This is why I came here. Well, my name's Garry Marshall, and I'm here to say I like to rap in an autumnal way. A lot of people say to me, "It's autumn. Where'd you get those sweater vests?" I say I bought them. Listen, the leaves are falling down to the ground, round and around. Everybody thinks it's time to go home for Thanksgiving. That's where we go to celebrate the birth of our nation.
D.W. Griffith, y'all.
School vacation. Everybody, make a turkey with your hand.
Wait, make a turkey with what?
Make a turkey with your hand.
With your
Gobble,
hands.
gobble.
Yes.
Oh. Anyone else want to jump in? Any other
I
rap?
think we got it.
We got it. Good rap, guys. Let's shut it down. Good raps.
We covered fall.
Good raps. Wow.
Covered it up.
Covered it up.
We covered it up.
Gary, You know what?
You're going to have to tell me, son, because I don't know what.
Gary, what? You ever gonna make any movies out of the television shows you have? You know how the Brady Bunch movies were big, and
this is a thing that people ask me over the years, and the thing is, I want to preserve the sanctity of those. What are you laughing at?
I just I enjoy life.
Those shows, Happy Days, Laverne and Shirley, Joni Loves Chachi, Mork and Mindy. They changed the world, Scott. They taught people that it's okay to like a guy who rides a motorcycle. He's not so bad. They said hey, if you live next door to two weirdos who seem to have unfettered access to your apartment, they're not so bad. They have feelings. Let's say a spaceman comes down. He's not necessarily going to vanquish the human race. He just wants to mate with one of us.
And only one.
And only one. That's not so bad. Is he so different from us? That's how we mate for life, humans. Sometimes. Sometimes people get divorced. But you take my meaning.
Half of divorces end in sweatpants, from what I've heard.
If that show was set in the 60s, that Whitney, the things that I could do to relate that to regular people, I'd even have an episode with a black guy like I did on Happy Days that time.
I didn't realize that was from Whitney. I thought that was from Irma Bombeck.
Oh, that's right. What is it with you?
She predates sweatpants.
What is it with you in the 60s? Why does everything have to be in the 60s? What is it about the 60s that was evocative to you?
I invested a lot of money in a company that makes old-fashioned hair care products and Argyle sweaters.
Okay.
And so all these projects came across my desk. And Happy Days was supposed to be a modern-day thing. And I said, hey, what if we set it...
Was that how they came up with the character of Fonzie?
That's exactly
amazing.
Right.
That's amazing.
I've
never heard this story before.
Yeah.
Wow. Hey... And then they said, hold on a second.
Hold on, say that again.
Everybody's ears pricked up, and we knew we had something.
Right.
We said, we just have to invent a character who says this phrase.
So that character wasn't invented yet.
No, nobody knew from Arthur Fonzarelli.
So it really was just about Mr. C, Mrs. C, Richie C.
It was just about Mr. C. That's how Happy Days started, just about Tom Bosley.
I can tell, amazing too, I can tell that when you come up with a character name like Arthur Fonzarelli, the first person you think of automatically, Henry Winkler.
Absolutely.
Hank Winkler.
Hank Winkler.
Yeah.
I said, who's the most Italian guy I know? It's got to be Henry Winkler.
What about this nebbish over here?
I got him on the phone. Hen, you got to come and do this. It's perfect. It's right up your alley. It's an Italian greaser.
And because you had seen him, I think.
Lords of Flatbush.
You had seen him, and also you guys, I think, went to the same temple.
Yeah.
That's right. Well, I'm Italian. I might be Jewish at this point. It's been so long.
Who knows? Life is long.
I've been away from the Bronx long enough in Hollywood. I'm probably a Jew by now. My point is, those TV shows are sacred. They should never be movies. The end.
That said, what if there was a possibility, maybe a Broadway musical?
Now you're talking. This is what I like to hear.
There was a musical that you wrote that was down the street from my house at the Falcon Theater.
My theater?
Yeah, that you own. So
what musical was this?
It was the Happy Days musical. Paul Williams wrote the music for it.
What?
You were involved?
No, I wasn't. They did it at my theater. Yeah. That sneaky prick. That little...
Paul Williams?
Yeah, he snuck into my house.
He is small.
He's very small. He could be here right now.
Through the dog door.
You laugh, but he could fit through a dog door. He would do it at parties. It was the most boring trick. He'd get everybody's attention, and then he'd crawl through the dog door. Everybody would say, so what? He went, I just came through the dog door. That doesn't do anything for you. Everybody went back to being drunk. That's what parties were back then.
The parties these days are just such a letdown.
What does everybody do? They're doing cocaine all the time.
Yeah, what do people do in parties now?
Wheatgrass. Just all wheatgrass. It's a drag.
John, would you ever want to do a Mad Men? John, would you ever want to do a Mad Men movie? Mad Men, that's hard to say.
I don't think so.
No?
I don't think so.
Like X-Files did a couple of them, you know?
Yeah, but they weren't very good, were they?
I don't know.
Were they?
I don't know. Who
I didn't
knows?
see them.
Yeah, no one saw them.
Let's prejudge them, though, for sure.
I think that when you're on the air for 13 episodes per season, I think that's plenty of time to tell a story.
It's like a 13-hour movie.
I don't understand what you leave in the bag.
Well, you know, stakes would have to be raised. Like, you know, someone gets kidnapped, and you
A space alien shows up.
Sure.
He wants to impregnate one of the ladies.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah.
But I don't know if that would necessarily be the tone of the show. So I think you'd
You
be
say
making
not
something
necessarily, but just open your heart a little bit.
else. To me, I'll show you love if you got the key.
I don't know. I think it could be good. I mean, you'd have to get some big stars.
You
in
put
there.
big stars in. I think that's the better opportunity. Is that you would completely recast it. You would maybe tell an origin story, a reboot of the franchise,
an orgy story,
an origin
story.
like how the origin or how the character originated. Then I think you could do it. I think you get a J.J. Abrams. I think you get a Joss.
Get a lot of lens flare in there.
I think you get a filmmaker, and I think you really kind of recharge it, and you certainly get a new cast.
I wish you had had more chances to say my name and not take it. J.J. Abrams, Joss Whedon. Yeah, get these two nerds in there.
It sounds to me like your schedule is packed up until the Monster Hunter.
Here's what's wrong with Mad Men. Not enough prosthetics.
You know, that is interesting because directors nowadays are nerds, you know, and you hearken from an era.
We invented that word.
Yeah.
I think we did.
I think so. Who can remember?
We popularized it at the very least.
Who can remember the 50s?
Now these people are proud of being nerds and saying, I'm a nerd about this, I'm a nerd about that.
I love
it.
nerds.
It wasn't a compliment. It was an insult. You think Potsy, he ever said, I'm proud to be a nerd? No, he lived in fear that Fonzie was going to crush his skull with a pipe.
And be told to sit on it or some such.
Sit on his own crushed skull?
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's what that meant, that expression. Sit on it always implied one's own crushed skull.
I wanted to know this because, and it's been bothering me for decades now, Potsy, Anson Williams.
That's right. Now a director.
What was the character Potsy's real name? Because I think I know it.
Take a guess.
Pot's Tricia.
You're so close.
I think it was Pot Sticker, wasn't it?
Pots and jam?
You're cold.
I'm cold from Potstricia?
He was warmer with Potstricia.
All right. So where'd we land on this?
Pots and jammer?
It was Potstrick.
Potstrick.
Yeah.
Shakespearean.
Dear Potstrick.
That's right.
I knew him well.
It was based on a character out of Shakespeare.
And that's why the skull, sitting on the crushed skull.
I get it.
That's right.
I get it. We're all smart. We're smart
deep.
people.
That's very deep.
High level
Thank
of
you, by the
intelligence
way.
is in this room.
It was meant to haunt people, and I'm glad that it did its job.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I didn't get that question more.
30 years. I think it was
30 years we've been...
You know where that answer isn't? The internet.
Yeah.
Anywhere.
That's right. I kept it close to the vest.
You should update your Wikipedia page, though, now. Or at least Potsy's.
It's exhausting. I was editing Potsy's for a while, and then it got to be too much. Always so many facts to add.
Well, plus people going in there and adding false facts. That
Somebody tried to say he was the president at one point. And it turns out that was just in some Happy Days fan fiction.
Wait, is that, though, is that actually, what do you call it? Is that...
True? No.
No, what do you call it when...
False? Yes.
What do you call it when... Fuck, I'm blanking.
A dream?
No, what do you call it when it's in canon? Is it canon?
Canon?
It is part of the secret canon of Happy Days. I kept writing scripts long after the show went off the air.
Yeah.
I still do one every once in a while if I got some free time.
Tell the story.
There's this book where Chewbacca dies.
Always telling the story.
That you should check out because it's canon.
Yeah.
It's canonical.
You got it by a car, right?
He did.
That was so sad. It really was.
What book was that? The Firm?
It starts with Chewbacca getting hit by a car.
Yeah, there's this book, The Firm. Chewbacca gets hit by a car.
All right, guys, let's go to Mr. Lowe again.
Who cares? Go ahead. Nobody's stopping you.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So let's go.
I'm not mad at you.
Let's go to him, and he'll sing a song
Fine.
for us. All right. Don't
Is
be
it
mad.
a Nick Lowe song?
I hope so.
Let's see it together. sort of clapping in protest because you call him Mr. Lowe. You call me Gary.
Well, you're a friend.
I'm an old man. I've earned respect.
Yeah, I know, but you've been on the show several times.
Address me with respect,
The
Scott.
last few times you said, call me Gary.
I demand you address me with respect.
All right, Mr. Gary.
Call me Gary.
All right, guys. Well,
Mr. Gary was my father.
It's time for one of our favorite features here on the show. It's time for a little something we call Would You Rather?
What's that?
It's a fanfare.
Where's that coming from?
A fanfare.
Is that Nick Lowe?
A fanfare for two not common men.
Please don't talk during the theme song.
I'm beating my own game. All right, it's time to play Would You Rather, and we all know how this is played. People send me Would You Rather scenarios to our Twitter, which is CBBWYR, Comedy Bang Bang Would You Rather, and I read them out loud. I'll open the floor for questions. You can ask me any question you like about either of the scenarios, and then I'll shut down the floor. We'll vote, we'll tally up the points, and everything will be all hunky-dory.
Thought that would never end.
So I'm going to do something I've never done before on the show. I'm going to do a combo question.
What's this now?
You seem very suspicious, but
I am.
People send me questions all the time, and sometimes I like one of the scenarios, but I don't like the other one. Like I think one half of it'll be funny.
You mix it up.
So I'm going to combine. I'm going to combine two people.
I think that's your prerogative.
So you not only crowdsource the material, then you pick and choose. So
I say it's not good enough.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
partially good enough.
So today's question is going to be a combo from Amos Hunter, whose Twitter handle is Happy Amos Fun, combined with Tony Wirt, who is Wirter, Wirter. If you want to look him up, him or her.
I wonder
Tony.
how long he's been an Amos Hunter.
How come the one guy doesn't call himself Werther's Originals?
You think he ever goes around hunting for a Red October at all? Or
I hope so.
Did they ever catch that, by the way?
They never did.
All right, here we go. They ask,
yes,
would you rather... me. They ask, would you rather always laugh to the tune of the MASH theme song, or have Tony Danza appear as a devil/angel on each shoulder for every decision you make? Would you rather always laugh to the tune of the MASH theme song, or have Tony Danza appear as a devil or angel on each shoulder for every decision you make? I'm opening the floor for questions.
I have a question.
Yes, Garry Marshall. I'm afraid I was not looking up. I did not see your finger, John.
I saw that he had his finger raised, and I went in and undercut him so that I could get the first question in.
I know you love to get the first question.
I'm very competitive.
Yeah. All right, what's your question then?
In the scenario where I laugh to the tune of the MASH theme song, is it in tune? Do I do it well, or is it atonal?
In this scenario, you have perfect pitch. So you are able to do it in tune with harmonies, anything you want to do.
I got a follow-up.
Okay.
Is there ever a time where I do the vocal version from the movie, including the words, so it just seems like I'm singing
This gets
the theme
along to
from
my
MASH?
question as well.
Okay, yes, there is. There is a time, but it's only when someone very close to you has committed suicide and you're at their funeral.
I got one more question.
Okay, one more.
What happens when I cry?
That is a great question. You actually cry tears that when they drop down, they resonate vibrationally into the Sanford & Son theme song. Yeah.
Does that go for tears of happiness as well?
No, Tears of Happiness, they play Here Comes the Bride.
What about tears of excruciating pain?
Tears of excruciating pain.
These are the three kinds of tears.
Yeah, this is the Green Acres theme song, but with the lyrics. Yeah, John, you had a question?
It's a very simple question. In the aforementioned scenario, both verses. How long do you have to keep laughing?
Unless you're at your friend's funeral,
sure.
You just laugh the normal amount that you would laugh for anything. In fact, I'd love to hear you try to laugh.
Takes a lot of breath.
Let's all join in.
I think we learned a lot about that. I do have one question about the first scenario.
Look how red his face got. It's like he just got back from Bermuda.
What era Tony Danza?
This is classic Danza.
Classic
This is
Danza.
Who's the Boss?
Taxi or Boss?
No, I'm sorry. This is classic, meaning Who's the Boss?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So, and he addresses you as Angela.
Let me ask
And so he addresses your right ear as Angela and your left ear as Samantha.
Okay.
Does he give the angel and the devil?
Yeah.
Do they give advice when you have to make a decision? Or do they just appear there and it's creepy?
They appear to everyone who's looking at you. I
don't see them.
No, you don't see them at all.
Everyone else sees them. Anytime I have to make a decision, they appear, everybody else. So do I even
And they're
know
miming.
Do I know that they're there?
No. And no one has the heart to tell
So
you.
I never know when this happens.
Follow up.
Yes.
Are they in costume?
They are. They're in Halloween costume, but those sexy angel and
slutty angel,
sexy
slutty
slutty.
okay.
Yeah, so garter belt.
Danza was a fit man.
Fork and tail. Yeah.
Can I hear them?
Oh, yes, you can hear them as like slight murmuring. Mm-hmm. And you assume that you have some sort of mental disease. Where
Makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
So I never figure out through my whole life that this is what's going on. People all of a sudden looking at me strangely. I hear some murmuring.
And you check yourself into a mental hospital
before I
for
wreck
schizophrenia.
myself into a mental hospital.
Sure, yeah, of course
Totally
you do.
True.
And you lick it before you kick it, and all of the above. And and it pretty much ruins your life, and you spend your golden years with two Danzas. Boy, you got excited.
Do I ever have to make a decision in front of Tony Danza?
Great question. They turn your plight into a TV movie starring Tony Danza. And then you play the angels on his shoulders.
But nobody tells me this is based on my life.
No, of course not. You die not
You just
knowing
happen
that.
to get a great job. Great gig
And
out of it.
you're constantly like, I wonder why they would hire a mental
pick
patient.
me.
Oh, this is after I've gone crazy in the sanitarium.
Oh, yeah. You're in
Okay.
the sanitarium. You're in the rubber room. And then all of a sudden you're plucked from what you think is obscurity, and you have a great acting job. How long does a TV movie last?
Oh, weeks.
Yeah, probably.
We're talking Lifetime or are we talking Hallmark Hall of Fame?
So a lifetime. Yeah, it can last a lifetime.
Okay.
The
They
filming
crack
one.
that stuff out at Lifetime. They got it down to a science. It's good.
Yeah. So it's more like a bee's lifetime.
They use a lot of the same scenes in the Lifetime movies. There's the middle of the movie. It's the same thing every
It's
time.
just because all of them have Meredith Baxter Burney in them, so it's just easy to plug and play.
She's just Baxter now because she made some discoveries about herself in later years. So,
you know what we're talking about, John.
yeah.
Some sexy discoveries.
No, that sounds great. Is there a Lifetime movie?
everybody loves sexy discoveries.
I mean, if there was a channel, I'd tune in.
I would watch a movie called Sexy Discoveries or Plug and Play, starring her.
I think that's the subtitle. The
No more Plug and Play for her.
Sexy Discoveries.
More like Rub and Play.
Back to the game.
Oh, here we go.
When in the MASH scenario,
Maybe we should laugh again.
when let's save it for a time we really need it. When do I ever laugh in front of any of the cast members of MASH?
You do.
TV show or movie?
The TV show, but only the Aftermash cast members. So we're
okay.
talking Colonel
William
Potter.
Christopher.
I know them by their character names: Klinger, Potter, and of course Father Mulcahy.
William Christopher.
What?
William Christopher played
okay.
Father Mulcahy.
All right, so those three.
And how do they react to this? Are they offended? Are they delighted?
They say, "Always nice to meet a fan."
And how do I feel about laughing this way? Do I enjoy it?
You love it. It brings great mirth to your life. It actually encourages you to laugh more often because you're a very sad person.
What if I go to a comedy movie and I'm really enjoying it and laughing the Smash theme? Do I get thrown out of the movie theater? What happens? People get upset, I bet.
No, they get upset, but they don't throw you out of the theater. They escort you to the other theater where MASH is playing in a revival house.
Would people like that any better?
Of course they would.
They're trying to watch MASH
Because
It's
at least
all
it's
over
apt.
the film.
people kind of they hear you laughing to the MASH theme and they nod and go, "Hey, you know,
We get it.
if it had to be somewhere, at least here."
Another question about the laughing. Is it, do I have to say, like, you know, how you have a different length of laughter based on how funny you think something is. Sometimes you think something's a little funny. You just
Asked
give
and
a
answered.
little laugh.
I feel like this was the first question, but go ahead.
Oh, was it really?
Asked and answered.
Oh, well, but, okay, well.
What's your Garry Marshall spin on it that we want to hear?
I can't remember the wording of the question. Was it
You were too
every
busy
time
following up your original question, I think.
Look, you got to get in there. Are you saying
You realize, by the way, that I don't award points just for the questions you ask.
No, I understand. But I'm trying to. The speedier I get in there with my questions, the more information I have. I feel like I'm more confident.
You're a great player.
when I'm voting.
You're a great player.
Quick follow up, because I think this does bear a huge amount.
It bears
I know
retweeting.
Mr. Marshall has a lot of history.
Please call me
with,
Garry.
Thank you, Gary.
So nice, dude.
Has a lot of history with both, not only Tony Danza, Catherine Hellman, Alicia Milano.
Alyssa won.
Alyssa.
Both
Alicia,
of them.
Both
Yeah.
of them. Do they bring any sort of personal resonance into this? Because I don't want to have sort of a weird. There's a question whether or not this guy has a little influence over what happens on my shoulders.
If I'm guessing
You're putting me into this scenario. This
Well,
is
we're both in
unprecedented.
the scenario. Tell me I'm wrong.
I'm sorry, what did you
So we're both in the scenario. He has sort of prejudicial knowledge of all of these characters,
Right.
having worked with them alongside.
So meaning
of
if
them.
you
But
both
this
choose
is an alternate universe. This is what if in this universe I don't even exist?
This
or,
is my question.
I became
This is my
a bricklayer.
Well, here's what happens, okay? If you both choose this scenario, then Garry Marshall is in the scenario, and he has prior knowledge of Tony Danza and the whole cast, and it kind of ruins it for you because
Got it.
you're not special anymore.
Got it.
However, if he does not choose it, then
it.
you're the only one, and you not only you become the mental patient and you star in the TV movie, but everyone loves you.
Got it.
But no one loves you if Garry Marshall chooses this
enough.
thing. So it's time to vote.
No, wait. Okay.
All right, here we go.
I think we should do it at the same time then, because one.
That's right. It's a lot like poker. You want to declare at the same time. All right, so we're going to ask you to vote at the same time.
What
We'll
is
go-
the A or B or Danza Tears or what is it?
It's
Mash laugh.
Mash laugh. Yeah,
Danza
Mash
Tears.
No,
Danza
it's,
Laugh.
the tears
it's
were,
laugh. Laugh Danza.
Laugh
is it?
Danza.
So
Ever
so
fly Left Danza? It's a beautiful airline.
so hold up one finger for laugh, two for Danza.
This is on the radio.
Yeah, I know,
do
but
we hide
I'll
it from
judge
each
it.
other?
I'll judge it, and we're gonna go 5, 4, 3, nose 1, and then vote.
Okay.
All right.
Now, what
Yes.
was one finger for?
One for laugh, two for Danza. Okay, and
What
I'll
about the thumb?
Does not count. Not
does
a finger.
not does not count.
Not a
Okay, so
finger.
it's got to be the fingers. All right. So on the count, I want you to say it with me: 5, 4, 3, nose 1, and then shoot. All right.
Okay.
Are you guys ready?
I'm
Mr.
ready.
Mr. Marshall.
Please call me Garry.
Thank you so much, Gary. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, Mr. Ham.
I am ready.
All right, here we go. And 5, 4, 3, nose 1.
Shoot.
Okay, let me describe what happened. John Hamm picked the Tony Danza scenario. And in a surprise upset, Mr. Marshall...
I picked the left.
I was kind of waiting for you to say, call me Gary.
Oh, this is it. I think it calls for a Mr. Marshall here.
All right, Mr.
This
Marshall.
is a big moment.
Mr. Marshall picked the MASH laugh.
That's right.
So a happy ending here for John Hamm and an unhappy ending for Mr. Marshall because he chose incorrectly. But
I chose with my heart.
You chose with
I
your
chose
heart.
unselfishly.
So there we have it. So John, you're our winner. Congratulations.
Congratulations. You
very
played a
much.
good game.
Thank you. I thought so.
It all came down to that shooting. I tell you, if you'd only picked the other one.
That's what they said
Well,
about-
then
that's what they said
it
about
wouldn't
Columbine.
have been as good for John in that reality.
And Garry Marshall.
Please.
Good luck with your...
Call me Mr. Marshall. Then I can say, call me Garry.
All right, Mr. Marshall.
Please call me Garry.
Gary, good luck with your film in 3 weeks. It's going to be a big hit.
Thank you. Get ready to see that Loch Ness Monster.
Yeah.
It's gonna be good, and then he's gonna be delicious.
I changed my mind. I'll be there.
I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to comedy bang bang.
We have another special guest now. I don't know if you've, Bob, you...
No, I've never met him before. This is very exciting.
I was going to say, you were around in the 80s when a lot of his shows were popular, but you've never met him before. But it is my pleasure to welcome back to the show an old favorite we have here on the show, Mr. Garry Marshall.
Hey, please call me Gary.
Sure, Gary. It's very nice to meet you. Nice to have you again.
Why would you pretend we haven't met before? I've been on the show 1 billion times. I might as well have a cot set up out in the lobby.
I would love to do that. I would love to set up a cot for you.
Sure, I love to nap.
How old of a man are
Recharge
you?
the batteries. Scott, I'm going to be 80 very soon.
Oh, that is...
I'm in my late 70s.
You know what's strange to me?
It goes in order.
Yes. You know what's strange to me is you were about to be 80,
That's
and William
right.
Shatner is technically older than you, but you've seemed like you're about to be 80 for the past 50 years.
I don't know what it is. I agree with you. There's something about me that's... I've always been kind of an older guy. Even when I was a kid, people would be like, I'm sorry, sir, you can't be here. This is for children only. And I would say, I'm a child.
I'm a baby.
I'm 10 years old. Oh, forgive me. Bob Cat, it's nice to meet you.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
I'm sorry I came right into the studio, sat down, and did not acknowledge anyone's
No, that's all
presence.
right. You're a man of gigantic stature. Now, do people think your sister was your daughter or what?
People thought variously that Penny Marshall, you may know her as Laverne, and I don't know what else.
Well, she's a director as well.
Yeah, you know, she dabbles.
She dabbles.
I mean, she had a very successful
She had a
career.
big run.
No, good for her. Look,
she did
everybody's
big.
No,
She's the highest grossing female director
oh,
of
what
all
is
time.
this? The speak and spell IMDb over here.
Well, I'm just saying, let's give her props.
Hey, there's an app for that.
Now,
right? That's funny, right?
Now, who started directing first?
I started directing first. I started back on the television shows when I was doing all the television.
Does she ever give you any pointers or help you at all?
I've given her a few pointers. Look, she shadowed me on Laverne and Shirley when that show, which I created, by the way. She has yet to create a television show, so there's a few things left that she hasn't done. So I directed many episodes of that show, and she was the star of, and very tumultuous relationship on the set, as you can imagine.
With your
siblings.
sister?
With my sister, Penny Marshall, who played Laverne on Laverne and Shirley, a show that I created and directed many episodes
We've gone
of.
through all this. What was the biggest fight you ever had with Laverne or Penny?
You know what? It was about whether to call her Laverne or Penny.
Well, that would be. I can see why that would.
An actor, when you get in there on the set,
Yeah, they say, just call me by my name.
She would come to the set. She would say, please, call me Laverne. I am immersed in this character.
You go, this is my sister Penny.
That's right. I'd say, Pen, go over there. That's your mark. Start there. And she would say, who? Who are you talking to? Who's Pen?
Who's Pen? I don't see a chicken... cage.
She said that even when I didn't call her Ben, she would say,
I don't see a chicken cage.
It became a shorthand.
Yeah.
Actually,
I don't see a chicken cage.
Well, it became a longhand.
I don't see a piece of copper with Lincoln's face on it.
Rounded.
That was a lie because there was pennies all over the set.
That's a lot of people don't know that about the set of Laverne and Shirley, but the entire ground, you would just sprinkle pennies around.
That's right, and we insulated the walls with pennies because even back then, who cared about pennies?
Yeah, exactly.
They were like trash. I support this movement to get rid of the penny. Not my sister, of course.
Not your sister.
I don't endorse rounding up people named Penny and exterminating them. But I will not sign that petition, Scott and Bobcat as well.
But you do endorse rounding up to 5 cents instead of a penny.
That's right, yeah.
Right.
Let's keep the nickel. You need it for the meters.
I don't know. I think the nickel's on its way out.
Really?
Too.
You think the
yeah,
nickel's
I think
passe?
we're going up to quarters.
A shame.
I think the nickel's coming back.
Really?
Yeah, I like my daughter's friends.
Nickelback?
Yeah. Ooh. Hey, quick story if you don't mind, Gary. I direct also.
Please.
I used to direct the Jimmy Kimmel Show.
Right.
And the manager for Nickelback came into the booth and they said, "Who's the guy, the lead Nickelback guy?"
Chad Kroeger.
They said, "Do not shoot his nose." From profile, only shoot his nose straight on. Oh. And I go, okay. And the cameraman, they heard this and they're going, oh, Bobcat, now you're just taking orders from the man. Like they were really picking on me.
Is that really their place?
I had a very good relationship with the cameraman.
Can I say, director to director, you really backed down and you...
Well,
you were a coward.
I was a bit of a coward, and it haunted me all during the Nickelback performance.
It should. Look, when I was directing television,
Frankie and Johnny,
Laverne and Shirley, Mork and Mindy, it was all about integrity.
Well, also, did you do The Odd Couple? I digress.
I did some Odd Couples. Yeah.
So I did. Did you direct Slappy and the Stinkers? Slappy and the Stinkers.
That seems like something I would have directed.
5 kids.
You've had a long life. You can't remember everything.
5 kids, 1 sea lion, no rules. So
wait, how many sea lions?
There was 1 sea lion.
I don't think that was me then.
Okay, so
you directed something with a lot of sea lions.
I directed some movie where there was 4 sea lions.
Okay, yeah,
and they were having an adventure.
They were motorcycle gang. So,
that's right. They fell in love.
So I said to the AD in the booth when Nickelback was on, I said, tell me when we have 10 seconds left on the air. And so they go, 10 seconds. I go, shoot the nose. And all 6 cameras zoom in on this guy's nose. And I go, ready, camera 3, 5, 4, 6. And it's just this quick montage of the guy's nose as we go to credits.
Did the guy come in and...
No.
Who cared?
Was at that point next,
Can I ask you, what was with this nose? Was it
it was so small.
Was it like a Cyrano? Too tiny? It was like a Nanette Fabre?
Yeah, it turns out from the profile, he has a rhinestone. He had like a bedazzled nose.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Why wouldn't you want to show that off? What's the point
of bedazzling something?
What's the point of bedazzling something?
His people thought it made him look a little fey. That's all.
Tina Fey.
He looked exactly like Tina Fey from the side.
Like Tina Fey's nose.
His nose created a shadow that looked like he had glasses on and that he was a woman.
and that he was smart. So, all right. So, Gary,
yeah,
I don't have a problem with sharing.
Please continue to call me Gary.
Okay, I have a problem sharing my interview with a fellow DGA member.
Yeah, I try to only. Oh, you don't?
I don't have a problem.
Usually, I try to only have one DGA or any guild member.
I have a question. When during the Weezer video, did Spike Jonze have to get your permission?
Spike Jonze came to my house. My wife, Barbara, met him at the door. She said, Gary, the Artful Dodger is outside. I said, what are you talking about? I see this kid.
He's wearing a newsy cap.
Yeah, he looks like just some kid off the street. I find out he's a director. He says Spike Jonze. And I said, there already is a Spike Jonze and you ain't him, unless you're going to make a lot of silly noises and gooks, which he didn't do.
That was your whole act for a while,
I
right?
was if you're not blowing a tuba and a short person comes flying out of it, you are not Spike Jonze.
This is what I'm saying. So he says, Mr. Marshall.
With a Z.
He says, Mr. What's that?
With a Z. Spike Jonze with a Z.
With a Z. He explains it to me. I said, huh? So he says, Mr. Marshall. I said, please call me Gary. He says... we
don't have to do the entire conversation. We just cut to the pertinent details.
He says, how long have you been living in Toluca Lake?
Let me fast forward.
The house is Tudor. Now, original shingles?
I said, please, accompany me into the Mork from Mork egg where we can talk in privacy. So we climbed in.
You've met Orson?
So you, by the way, your basement, from what I hear, is a lot like Batman's cave. You just have a lot of knickknacks from your own personal crimes that you've solved, as well as TV shows.
That's right. That's also, much like Batman's cave, a giant penny.
Giant penny in homage of your sister.
And
that's right.
Lindbergh baby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you solved that case, didn't you?
But I wasn't allowed to tell anybody who it was.
I understand. A lot of people don't remember your entire fascinating 20s before you started getting into TV production. production and
Yeah, I was
directing.
a
Where
detective.
you were a detective.
Yeah, I was a boy detective.
Yeah.
Like Encyclopedia Brown.
But you were in your 20s, so you weren't a boy detective necessarily. It's just a guy who's maybe a little too young.
I was a boy. I looked like I was in my 20s.
Oh,
This is when
I see
was.
the confusion.
I was
Oh,
6
okay.
years old. I was the youngest child detective
that's right.
on record.
Well, that's how you got away with it.
That's right.
Except you looked like a 20-year-old guy, but you had the brains of a 6-year-old.
That's right.
And they would say, Detective Marshall, and you'd say, boy detective, and call me Gary.
People thought, I said, please call me Gary. I'm a boy detective.
There you go.
I'm 6
You
years
go,
old.
Detective, get over here. You go, I'm scared. I want my mom.
I was scared of
You're
a lot
scared
of
of
stuff.
everything,
Well, you're
yeah.
6.
I gained.
I can't even write cursive
I
yet.
grew up in a hurry though because I gained
That's
because
what
I
you
looked
do on
so
the
much
streets.
older. That's right. I gained entree to a lot of places.
Most
that
of the
kids
crimes, from what I
weren't
understand,
allowed.
were not murders. They were all rapes, too. It was a lot like
Yeah,
SVU.
I was like a special victims unit child
boy
detective.
rape detective.
That's right. Anyway, I put away a lot of rapists, so
and
I got a good record.
Isn't Ice-T on SVU based on your adventures? Most of his.
Yeah.
But it was like a baby version of Ice-T. It was like the Muppet Baby Special Victims Unit.
A lot of people
Ice-T.
don't know that Ice-T is playing a baby on that show.
Yeah, that was my idea. Yeah. I said to him, play it like you're a baby who looks like he's in his 40s.
This all makes sense to me.
Back to the Weezer video.
Yes,
You never
back to the
finished
Weezer.
that.
Yeah, what
So
happened?
we're inside the egg. He says, "I like to use footage from Happy Days in this video for this song." I said, "Play me the song." So he plays me the song. I'm like, go ahead. What do I care? It's a long time ago now. If it gets a younger generation interested in Happy Days, I'm all for it.
No.
Really getting worked up.
Now, I heard that Donnie Most didn't give clearance. Everybody, Donnie Most?
Yeah, Donnie Most was in the show.
Ralph
He played
Malph.
Which show?
Happy Days.
Yeah.
Ralph Malph.
Yeah, he was.
Why does that sound familiar?
Ralph Malph. He had the orange hair. He was the first one to go bald of the teenagers.
Boy, oh boy, it rings a bell.
He was a
but I can't
regular on the
remember.
show.
He was
yeah.
on every episode. He was the comic relief.
You're not thinking of Bag, who was only on a couple of the early episodes.
Donnie Most. He was Richie's
You're not
best friend.
thinking of Styx, the black drummer, who was on the one episode where we dealt with race.
No. And we're not talking about the Joni Loves Chachi drummer who would count really bored. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the song would
No,
start.
of course, him I remember.
Yeah.
That sounded like the beginning of the Tighten Up.
Ralph Malph.
Ralph Malph.
yeah.
He was on
Boy,
every show.
He would
Much
tell,
beloved.
It's on the edge of my mind. I wish I could play
He should have done that Weezer's video, and you would have remembered it.
He would tell Potsy to sit on it a lot.
So there
Maybe
was
that
okay.
kind of
Let's
person.
review. There was Fonzie. There was Richie. There was Potsy.
Chachi.
There was Mr. and Mrs. C. There was Chachi. There was
Joni.
Joni. There was
Al.
Al. There was Arnold.
Stenchy.
Stenchy, of course.
Yeah.
Shakesy.
What about, wait, who was the...
Pixie?
What was Richie's brother's name?
Adam?
Chuck.
What was it? Chuck.
Two actors played Chuck.
Did
Until
Chuck
they
go to
just couldn't
Nam,
get it
or what
right.
happened to him?
Nah, we just wrote him out of the show. He was boring.
What really? I mean, I know that you
really
wouldn't
happened
just
to
write him out of the show. Like, you had Bibles for that show.
You know
of
what?
Extensive.
To be fair, we didn't even write him out of the show. He just wasn't on anymore after a
Right,
while.
but
Really?
I know that you went around and you know what happened to him.
But
you
this
know,
was a
in-
different
Oh, yeah,
time.
yeah. I personally would write...
In the 50s,
yeah.
when a kid would go missing, it wasn't like now. It wouldn't be like on milk cartons.
Yeah, there wasn't any kind of manhunt.
Yeah,
it was
like
just
a
kind
kid,
of like, well,
you just go. There was people had big families. A kid
I mean, back
wouldn't
when
come
we
home.
were cavemen, we expected most of our children to die because everyone dies. You
well,
you
this
just
is
kind of
what-
shrug.
That's funny you should say that. What happened to Chuck was he invented a time machine. He went back to caveman times and got himself trapped there.
Oh, I see.
The cavemen didn't understand what the time machine was, so they smashed it.
That's about as crazy as anything that happened on Mork from Mork.
Yeah, but that's how come human beings evolved. It's all from Chuck
Now I
Cunningham.
saw.
okay.
There's a really good video that Henry Winkler produced about adults being inappropriate with children. Where
Oh,
he's-
I've seen that,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's good. Where he's Fonzie and Henry Winkler, and they talk to each other.
Yeah.
And then there's a guy.
What?
Yeah.
This is without my permission. This is done.
Are you
Who
gonna go
did
shut it
this?
down?
I'm gonna shut it down.
You should see it.
When
though.
was this made?
This is in the
90s something? I'm not sure. Probably
Yeah.
when Happy Days is still on. Otherwise, why would he be?
Well, he's
Fonzie?
talking to kids. He's like, "Hey, I'm the Fonz," and the kids are going, "I don't know who that is."
That son of a bitch. There's
Can you
no,
introduce
these
us
guys,
to Screech?
Oh, well, I'm gonna have words with them the next time I see him, which is very soon.
Why is that soon? Is something happening in the Happy Days universe?
Scott, I'm glad you asked. There is news in the Happy Days
Is
universe.
this an exclusive?
This is a scoop. That's the scoop sound. Here's what's happening. I'm looking at this show, Mad Men, right?
Oh, yeah. Great show.
It's a dynamite show.
Great show. It's set in the 60s, and everybody's drinking and having a good time. So
That's pretty much sums up the show.
Yeah, but, except they do a lot of talk about the backdrop of the 60s of all the social upheaval that's going on. Kennedy dying, and the black people are upset for some reason, and, things like that.
Yeah.
And I realized, I kind of forgot to address that in Happy Days and Laverne and Shirley.
Yeah, the storylines on those shows just were kind of facile and, all about dating.
There was early episodes where I think one time we dealt with some social stuff, Sticks the Drummer, and that was it. And I was like, there's kind of a lot of stuff that happened. Maybe I should go back now and address it.
Yeah, Happy Days was sort of from the white person's point of view, where nothing bad happened.
Look, you write what you know, and I'm white.
There's no disputing that.
That's what I do. Some people are disputing it.
I thought that you were kind of Italian, though.
I am Italian.
I thought you were Jewish.
That counts as white.
I originally thought you were
Jewish.
Jewish.
I'm Jewish because I changed my name.
Plus your whole
to
patois.
a waspy name. Plus my patois. Look, I'm from the Bronx. This is how people talk.
Jewish, non-Jewish, everyone like that.
It's all
in the
the same in New York, the great melting pot where everybody's the same.
Are you from New York?
I'm from the Bronx. Like I just said.
I think my favorite thing is to listen to people from New York find each other.
Yeah.
It's great when
it's easy to do.
More exciting
when
than you find another person from New York
and they spend 20 minutes explaining what street.
Yes, you're talking about businesses you both know, restaurants.
Yes,
you
it's
both
always
eaten at.
fascinating, and it's very exciting. It's very exciting.
I like to get super specific about, remember that stop sign on 38th Street that had the Nick in it.
Yeah,
wow, you're getting reminiscent.
I had a
sentimental.
Corolla. Yeah, it's okay. So, Happy Days reboot.
So you're going to redo the series,
I'm
or what are you
getting
doing?
everybody back together.
Great.
It's going to pick up exactly where the series left off,
which was Joni and Chachi's wedding. Is that
what about people? They look a little older, though. I mean, don't you? Or is
we still got the same clothes. I think that'll take care of it.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh.
That's what makeup is for.
You do a lot with sound effects these days.
It's kind of
plenty of sound effects will cover the age and in some cases death of some of the cast members.
Can I just say, how about introducing an age ray in just one episode?
Yes.
I don't know if people are going to buy that. I think if you just
they're fine
ask
with a
people,
guy
suspend your disbelief.
Wait, Mork comes from outer space.
Well, look,
and visits the Happy Days.
It worked, didn't it?
Yeah,
Mork comes from the 70s from outer space too.
Outer space,
he comes from the outer space of from the 80s.
Oh yeah, he
travels from the outer space of
to
the 80s
50s
to the 60s.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's a confusing story. But
Yeah.
all right.
Well, what's confusing about it?
And then he ends up in Boulder.
Yeah.
So this must just be a half-hour special.
No, this is going to be
six seasons in a movie.
We're going to do 6 seasons in a movie, God willing.
Wow. And who's dead? Al Martino? I'm getting
Pat Morita, who played Arnold. He's passed on. Al Molinaro, who played Al.
You could get Jackie Chan probably for Pat Morita.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I think he'd play.
Why don't we just do a holograph like they do with Coachella?
Yeah, we talked about it last week with the Christopher
Gary,
Hitchens
that you were down
holograph.
with that you were aware of Tupac's performance at Coachella.
I got grandchildren. They won't stop talking about
sitting on
all
your
these
knee
things.
and talking about Tupac's hologram.
They're sitting on my knee. They're grown people.
Grandpa,
I'm an old man.
I think as a young person experimenting with hallucinogens, that would have been an awesome show when Tupac shows up.
This is the kind of thing we're going to get into.
Coachella! I would have crapped myself.
What the fuck? I feel bad for the people who saw it the second week. Like they didn't get to experience it the way the first people did.
Because he came out and said the same thing.
Yeah,
it's boring. This guy can't ad lib.
Did the first people not know it was going to happen or something?
The first people, when you say that, you mean the first tribe?
Yeah,
or
the first people of Earth. That Chuck Cunningham.
Chuck Cunningham. They actually did. They did. They were like.
they
said, I predict 2012 will have hologram kilograms performing at Coachella.
Take that, Nostradamus. You're too vague.
Just cram it. Yeah, they had specific time states.
Just cram it, Nostradamus.
At 9:37. That's what they got wrong.
The time, yeah.
He was a little late.
Well, of course.
You are a racist, my friend.
What do you mean? I'm talking about people in hip-hop.
People in hip-hop, yeah.
Who are those people?
Who are those people?
The Osmonds?
Yeah, who are those people?
I mean, if they had dabbled in hip-hop, then I would tar them with that brush as well.
Do you think if the Osmonds were on today,
Snow?
it would be,
who you're talking about?
I'm a little bit country, I'm a little bit hip-hop.
Oh,
Do you remember Snow?
I do remember Snow.
The Canadian rapper.
Yeah. That's who he's talking about.
Your head children wouldn't shut up about it.
Grandpa, have you heard the new Snow song?
Try to get Snow to be punctual. I stopped calling him. I said, I need you here.
That's why his career ended, because
a hard 10 o'clock.
So, Gary, that's fantastic.
Me still.
That's fantastic news. Congratulations on the show.
Did I finish getting the news out?
What's the other news of it?
Well, we're going to.
I'm sure you have all the costumes, so it'll all work
up
out.
Right where we left off. We're going to get into heavy stuff. We're going to pick up where we left off, which is in the late '60s. Then the characters are going to be like, "Oh, hey, we never talked about when President Kennedy got shot. Let's express our feelings about it. Oh,
6 years ago.
Let's take some LSD and we're going to trip out and have an adventure. Oh, how about this Malcolm X character? Let's discuss him and how we feel about it.
Sounds good.
Yeah. I think it's going to be great. There's one hitch in the plan, which is I didn't think about this, and this is all on me. I donated Fonzie's jacket to the Smithsonian Institution, and it's still there, and they won't give it back.
They won't give it back?
They say...
They said that you were an Indian giver or
you
something?
signed a contract with us. Any artifacts that we that you give us, you can't take them back. That's what it is. That's what it means to be.
Well, it's probably because, Night at the Smithsonian, Night in the Museum, the Smithsonian, the second one. It I don't know if you saw it, but it deals extensively
with... Of course I saw it. I fly on planes.
It spends a lot of time with Fonzie's jacket?
Spends a lot of time with Fonzie's jacket. That's where most of the plot revolves around.
That.
Yeah. So, I mean, the movie wouldn't make sense anymore if it wasn't in the Smithsonian.
What if the first episode is it's like you have to get his jacket back, like it's like Hercules' hair, not Hercules, Samson's Hercules' hair.
Hercules had some nice hair.
He had nice hair, but that's not where he got his strength from.
What was the plot? Samson donated his hair to Locks of Love.
Yes,
and then he had to get it back. That's
and then,
the plot of the Bible.
Well, I mean, that's too bad. I guess Fonzie will just be wearing a T-shirt. That's
listen, we can't
or a
allow
windbreaker
this
like
happen.
the first season.
No, you can't go back to a windbreaker. That was all about the prudishness of the censors at the time. They were afraid leather jacket and motorcycle together, people will commit mass suicide. So here's what I got to do. I can't go forward with this reboot without Fonzie's jacket.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I guess it's not happening.
I'm not. You got to let me finish my sentence, Scott. Now, just for that, call me Mr. Marshall.
All right, Mr. Marshall.
I'm revoking your Gary privileges. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull a heist, and I'm going to get Fonzie's jacket out of the Smithsonian.
Oh, my God.
A real heist?
Real heist.
Oh,
wow.
I got to bypass all kinds of security devices, security guards.
Are you going to do this by yourself or with
red glowing lines? I'm sure they got that.
With a team of people? Or?
I'm trying to assemble an elite squad of heist people.
Are they going to be misfits, or are they just...
Probably a band of misfits. I would prefer not a ragtag band of misfits, just a regular band.
Elite team of misfits.
Yeah, they all kind of fit together, not ragtag.
Who is it going to be? Is it going to be people who worked on your shows or just other directors?
It's probably going to be Shirley.
Don't you think that's going to cause a lot of problem?
What was her name?
Cause a lot of problem with your sister?
What was Shirley's name, if I may ask Mr. Gay? Of course, you don't remember Ralph Malph on the show.
Why do you keep saying this guy's name?
Ralph Malph.
Who would name somebody Ralph Malph?
But I would think you would know who played Shirley.
Of course I do.
What's her name?
Of course you do. What is it?
Gary, what's Shirley's name?
Look, it's ridiculous of you to ask me. What is Shirley's name?
No, I don't think you know Shirley's name.
Of course I know. I directed her on the show for how many years?
Say the
I was
actress,
executive producer.
The actress that plays Shirley. Let's say you wanted her to come through the door faster. You would say
Laverne and Shirley starred Penny Marshall as Laverne and as Shirley. The actress who played Shirley,
give you a
whose
little
name,
hint.
of course, we all know is Simply fantastic actress
Sinbad.
by the name of
Cindy Adams.
Williams.
Cindy
Yes.
Williams played
Cindy Williams.
Shirley. So Cindy
So it's
Williams.
going to be you and her.
Cindy
Oh,
Williams.
no, not just me and her. Cindy Williams. Barry Williams, who played Greg Brady.
Okay, he's getting in on the mix.
Okay.
That's right.
All right.
Susan Day from the Partridge Family.
And from L.A. Law? Okay.
Yeah, I guess she was from L.A. Law, too.
But I'm confused now. Is this a fictional film you're making about retrieving the
No,
jackets?
you're actually gonna
or you're
do
going
it.
to do it for real?
Bob, I'm serious here.
Do you
This
want
is
in on this,
real
Bob?
life.
You know what? I do a lot of good wire work.
Yeah.
Is that so?
Yeah, maybe I could rappel in.
We need a wire guy.
Yeah.
This is perfect.
I'm more of like, I'm a wheel man.
You're the wheel man.
Yeah, yeah.
What does that mean? Driving?
Yeah, I drive around.
All right, yeah. You want
know-
in?
I own a car.
You know who's going to
Oh,
be
that's a plus.
Ooh. What about the brains?
Yeah, that's going to be
I think Vern
tough.
Troyer.
It's a little insulting.
No, it's not going to be you, right?
You're
I
the
mean,
That's just
brains?
my scheme. How come I can't be the brains?
well, I mean, it would. You need someone who knows how to break into security. I mean, I know that you were a
How
boy
hard
detective.
could it be? Don't ever forget I was a boy detective.
I mean,
Right.
I saw that night at the museum.
No,
thing where they
there's
broke in.
I don't think the.
If not me, then who?
I don't know. I
don't
not-
know.
I'm not
What is this, Family Circus cartoons? Let me get the ghostly I don't know to be the brains
You're
of the
thinking
heist.
of not me.
I thought not me.
I don't know was also
Oh,
in
was the
there.
other? I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
don't-
I'm not up
don't
on my
ever-
Family
Look,
Circus
I'm an
trivia.
expert at Family Circus.
You based Happy Days on Family Circus.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's why. What you don't know is I wrote in a lot of ghosts that were
Wasn't
hovering
the
around.
dog's name Barf?
Barfy.
Barfy.
Yeah, because he threw up a lot.
He
All right.
had a
It's
drinking
why,
problem.
some people have dogs like that. They're
That dog-
gross. Dogs are disgusting.
Yeah.
We're better off without them.
Barfy the dog. He is a booze bag. He loved his scotch.
That was the original name. Was Booze Bag.
Booze bag. Booze hound.
Well, good luck with this, Gary.
It sounds,
I wish you luck in your endeavor. That's. I hope to see Happy Days on my TV.
I know you still calling it Happy Days, even though you're going to be dealing with such traumatic issues.
Yeah.
In fact, we're going so far with it, we're going to call it Even More Happy Days.
Wow. So they get even more happy when they think about things like Kent State.
No,
and-
this is people are gonna be upset by this. This is the
Okay.
whole.
But it
this
leads
is
to
the
happiness.
But look, hey,
Are they going to be
I'm
upset
rolling-
because of the material or how you're treating it? I mean,
Both.
you don't have Fonzie
Both.
jumping the mall while Martin Luther King's making his famous address.
No,
Early morning,
but I do-
April 4.
I do have Fonzie assassinating Lee Harvey Oswald.
Oh.
Here's the thing: is that the trend in television is where I learned from Mad Men that people don't like to watch stuff that's fun. They like to watch
Yeah.
things that are depressing and dark, and people are contemplating suicide. Hey, that's entertainment. So that's what Happy Days is going to be. Even more Happy Days.
All right. Well, congratulations, Gary. This is
I accept your congratulations.
I want to hear or read about your arrest in on the newspaper. I either want to hear about your successful heist or read of your arrest.
So you're going to be the wheelman or not?
I guess so, yeah. I mean, if Bob's in, I'm in.
Then maybe take a more positive attitude.
I mean, I'm going to get away, though. Like, if I hear any shit going down, I'm just driving away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's not a
fair
good,
enough.
That's not a good quality in a wheelman.
Oh, well, you know,
how can
I'm a coward.
How can I blame him?
All right, let's take another break. We will come back. Okay, I hope it is fine, Mr. Marshall.
It's good. Do it.
All right, Mr. Marshall.
Sure. Please call me Gary.
I got it back. All right, we'll move to you, Gary.
All right.
Fart, marry, kiss. Lou Grant.
Oof.
Mary Lou Retton. Grant Lee Phillips. Fart, marry, kiss.
Okay. I'm going to say they go in order. Lou Grant for the first one.
That's obvious.
Obvious. Second one, Mary Lou Retton, right?
For which?
That's the name.
For
That's
Mary?
the name.
You're going to go with
I'm
Mary
gonna
Lou Retton
say
is named
that
Mary?
Her name is Mary.
Okay.
And also, I would marry her
Okay,
because
so
she's
it's
a lady.
Double. Okay.
Even though it's in May, December, and I know people will talk. And then the last
Not
one.
because she's a gymnast?
I don't think people are going to be scandalized. Ooh, I heard he married a gymnast.
No, but
I think it's because I'm 80 and she's like 25.
But that's the reason you want to marry her, because she's a gymnast.
Please, this is unseemly. And then I'll kiss the last guy.
Grant Lee Phillips, do you even know who that is?
No, but I like the name.
All right. You are correct, yes.
Oh, I'm good at this.
Correct on all counts. All right,
There
it's
we
1-1.
go.
All right.
Tied up.
All
Dead
tied up.
Tiebreaker.
Please call me Gary.
All right, here we go. Bob, fart, marry, kiss. Neil Young. Sean Young. Young Frankenstein.
Oh. Again, I'm going to say kiss Neil Young.
Kiss Neil Young?
Yeah,
right.
just like, for all he's done.
Sure.
You know.
Congratulatory thank you kiss.
Yeah, like the French.
Kiss of friendship. Yes.
Okay. Kiss Neil Young. I'm going to say Sean Young is fart, actually.
Okay.
I don't usually like to work blue, but I think she's fart.
You don't like to work blue.
And Mary is...
young Frankenstein would be married?
I would, not only would I marry it, I would fuck the shit out of it. I love that movie. That I think probably influenced me more than anything else in my life.
And you are correct on yes, correct answers. Fantastic! Wow,
Yeah.
you guys are very adept at this game.
Thank you.
All right,
we've never even met before.
I know. Here we go. All right, this is our last question.
Good,
Gary.
Finally,
you can tie it up.
All right,
or you can lose.
Maybe I'll do that.
Okay.
Thanks for the options.
Stanley Tucci. Paul Stanley. Mary from Peter, Paul, and Mary.
Okay, let's see. Stanley Tucci, Paul Stanley, Peter, Paul, and Mary from Peter, Paul, and Mary. We're
Mary
not adding
Travers.
3 extra people.
No, it's just Mary. Yeah.
Okay, can I go out of order?
Sure, yeah.
Mary, I think, is named Mary. Also, I'd marry her because she's a lady.
Okay.
She's age appropriate. So nobody's going to talk.
All right. Is she alive?
She's... Oh, that's right. I
still...
think she's passed on. I'm imagining this is taking place in a universe where these things are possible.
Where they're alive.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I mean, if we're discussing this at all, it's not like we're then commanded to go out and do these things. This is all speculative. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe I don't understand the game.
No, you have to. I have to go fart Sean Young.
Then who are the other people?
We have
Stanley Tucci,
Stanley Tucci and Paul Stanley.
I'm going to say Stanley Tucci. The first thing
is has what is it?
You know what it is.
Has the stinkiest fart.
Then that leaves Paul Stanley.
You want to kiss Paul Stanley? Is that what you're saying?
This sounds familiar. If I know my grandchildren like I think I do.
Your grandchildren like a wide swath of
He is
entertainment.
also... Hey, look, they're plugged in, as they like to tell me. I'm going to say he's in Kiss. And also, I would kiss him because I think he wears makeup like a lady.
Yeah, he does. He's the sensuous of the
Oh, I like the
He's
sound
the star
of this.
man.
He's the star man.
Yeah.
He's the star man.
Yeah. You are correct on all counts. Yes, you have tied up the game. Yeah,
He's the star man.
It's a real barn burner.
Tie game.
Congratulations. It's a tie game. I mean, we can play one more. Whoever buzzes in. Okay.
You're good.
You're good with a tie, or you're afraid to lose?
I'm good with the tie.
Ties. That's the problem with everything. Everything's got to be.
I'm even fine with letting Bobcat win.
Like,
really? Okay. Hey, Bob, you won.
Oh, congratulations.
And that's how we play Fart, Marry, Kiss. And that's how we play. You got to admit the song, at least.
I like the song.
Yeah.
Mary, Mary,
why you bugging?
Oh, in harmony.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right? I'm a quick study.
All right. Well, that is just about it for the show, guys. We just have the last thing.
Bittersweet.
Yeah, it is.
Bittersweet for you? Why is that?
Very bittersweet.
Well, I enjoy being on the show.
Right.
But all things must come to an end. Except Happy Days, which will be back on the air.
What
Happy
channel do you
Days.
think
More
they're gonna
Happy
be on?
Days.
It's going to be on the TV Guide channel.
All right.
Really?
Well,
So you only have to shoot like 2/3 of the screen.
Exactly.
That's
it's a
good.
money saver.
it's not going to be on OWN?
No, I tried.
No.
Why won't she let me
You
do
pitched
even
it
more
to
Happy
OWN?
Days?
Bob, you should get a show on OWN. With that Oscar connection.
I pitched Chimp Rape to OWN, and she wasn't down with it.
Not into it.
Why do you think?
I don't know. The idea behind Chimp Rape was
Gary
guy,
knows because he used to investigate that kind of thing.
Well, for
it's
humans,
a child,
not with
not in the inner.
But I
species.
used the habits of chimps to deduce how people can be so monstrous.
Really?
Yeah.
And how would that go?
I'd be like, who would act like a chimpanzee and just rape somebody? And I was like, that guy. And it worked every time.
Every single time.
Yeah.
All right, well, we only have one last thing to do on the show, and that is, of course, plugs.
Oh, look, hey.
So hold on, we have a theme. Is that it? Wow, all right. Thanks to Brian Scalabrine for making that plugs theme. Usually they mention plugs or they have lyrics.
That's played out. Lyrics are so gauche now.
Listen, I got to go feed my meter.
That's not a euphemism for anything?
Nope.
All right, I'll see you later,
That's
Gary.
what you're going to plug?
Well, too bad you don't get to plug anything.
Feed is a euphemism for putting money in. So there is
I guess it is a
I am
euphemism.
speaking a bit euphemistically.
But,
all right, see you later.
I'll be right back.
So if you'd like to see Gary Marshall put money in a meter, this would be a great
Go ahead
time.
out to Sunset.
Go out to Sunset
while this
right
is
now.
being taped.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 with a comedy edge.
And that is it.
Wait, what happened? I just got back.
Oh, hey, Gary.
Hey, Gary.
Oh, that meter.
What's
Giving
wrong
you a
with the
little
meter?
trouble?
It's like I'm looking at, Robbie the Robot from Lost in Space.
It's
I
like
don't know
I
what
don't know
to
that
do.
reference. I don't know what that is. I don't think anyone knows what that
Lost
is
in
anymore.
Space? You never watched
I think
that?
the last person who knew what that is died recently.
That makes me the last person. Wow,
that is
heavy hangs the head that wears the crown.
Yes, definitely.
Guys, thank you so much for a wonderful show. I
Sure.
appreciate you coming by. Gary, Bob, good luck with the movie. I hope it makes. How much money do you think it'll make opening
I'm
weekend?
hoping this one makes thousands of dollars.
Good luck with it. I hope
if
it does.
it would eclipse World's Greatest Dad.
What a genteel question.
It's better than the question that other podcast you were on asked you.
Exactly.
Yeah, at least I have that.
What did? Okay,
it was
I'll
before you got
listen
here.
later,
Listen to
yeah.
the show, yeah.
All
My
right.
grandkids will tell me.
Comedy bang 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 bang. Comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang. Grrrr. Comedy bang bang.
You may know our next guest. He is an acclaimed television writer and creator. He's the creator of several of your favorite television shows. Please welcome Garry Marshall.
Ooh.
Here comes Garry Marshall.
All right. I sit here, I sit there. Sit over here.
I just
okay.
talked into my beer.
It's like musical chairs over here. All right. Hey, what's
Garry
going on?
Marshall is here.
Thank you. Obviously, fans of my work.
Yep.
Everyone enjoyed Valentine's Day. New Year's Eve, not so much. That's all right. It's on DVD and Blu-ray, so there's always
Catch up to it.
Always a chance to catch up to it. This guy. It's good to see you.
Hey, Gary, how are you?
I'm good. It's good. Please call me. Oh, you did call me Gary.
I did, yeah.
Most people call me Mr. Marshall because I'm a respected person, and frankly, I'm an old man. Sure, of course.
I just, we've known each other for a while. You've been on my program.
I know, but I don't. It's always nice to hear Mr. Marshall. Then I get to say, call me Gary, and then we have a nice bonding moment.
Okay.
But we can't do that now because there's an audience, and I just said all that into a microphone. So
Yeah.
the moment is gone, I'd say. We can't recapture it. Let me ask you a question. Why is this happening? What's the point of this?
It's a strange turn of events that my career took. That this is what's happening right now.
I don't get it, and I'm not sure that I like it.
Okay. Mr. Marshall.
Please call me Garry.
All right, good. Is that your catchphrase, your famous catchphrase?
Maybe it is. I may have just found that out.
Well, Mr. Marshall, I'm sorry, but Garry.
Please continue to call me Garry.
I shall indeed. It is such a pleasure to see you here. What might
Scott, it's good to be here. I'm excited. I'm excited to be in Philadelphia.
The city of brotherly love, they call it.
The city of brotherly love.
Exactly.
That's correct.
All right, good
Ask
night.
me a question.
Oh, okay.
Ask me anything.
Really, anything?
Yeah, that's right, anything.
Wow.
Oh, I got some secrets.
Oh, some skeletons in the old claws.
More than a skeleton. Maybe some with some skin still on it. It doesn't look so good.
Oh, my God.
It's just fresh. Just been in that closet for just like a week or so.
Garry, I'm thinking about television history, okay?
Not curious about the skeleton, the rotting corpse in the closet? Fair enough.
Really.
Is it Aaron
It's
Moran?
your show. What's that?
Is it Aaron Moran?
Oh,
Sorry.
she's a sweet
Come
girl.
on.
Come
Is
on.
it Aaron Spelling?
Wait, it is Aaron Spelling.
Okay.
That's right. We had a bet. We met at the famous television producers club.
Oh, I've driven by
That's
outside
right.
of it, but
Me, Aaron
never been
Spelling,
invited in.
Dick Wolf. The whole gang is there. Stephen J. Cannell throwing papers out of his typewriter.
God, that guy
Became
never
a logo.
stopped.
That I thought was clever.
Sure, yeah.
Because we all do. We all throw papers out of the typewriter. Then he saw it. This guy had a vision, not just the A-Team, but for logos. He's like, that looks like a logo to me. Somebody animate it. They got people to do it in Korea.
I heard Hanna-Barbera, actually.
Who?
Never mind.
Who was the Sit Boo Boo Sit guy? What was that guy? Remember that?
Oh.
That was Gary David Goldberg. That was
Family
Ties. That's
Yeah.
right. He was drummed out of the club.
Oh, no.
What happened to him?
He broke the rules.
How many rules?
We have, how many rules is it up to now? It's in the thousands, I think.
Oh, thousands of rules.
But there's a lot of complex initiation rites. It's very secret. There's a bloodletting. You get a haircut you don't like. There's a lot of stuff that goes on. There's a haircut. You're not allowed to fix it for a week. You got to walk around with this, pardon my language, crappy haircut.
Oh, please, Garry, if you could.
Come
rein
on,
it in.
we're at a nightclub. Everybody's drinking, having a good time. This crowd, Philadelphia, to get ready to throw batteries up here. Yeah, I know all about you.
Yeah. Have you been to Philadelphia before?
Many times, Scott. Many times. I mainly come down here to visit the Liberty Bell. I just want to get a look at it. Still there? Good.
What I love about the Liberty Bell is they let anyone ring it. That's my favorite thing about it.
Oh, it's not just anyone, Scott. Because we're in the business, they let us ring the Liberty Bell, but
Oh, I
not
didn't know
everybody
that.
gets to
Oh.
do that. Yes, it's a special privilege. You just blabbed it all to the people. We might as well drum you out of the celebrity club.
There's a different celebrity club, too.
Huh? What? There's all kinds of clubs, Scott. You might be in one and not even realize it. Clubs.
Tim, it looks like you have a question.
I was just wondering, it just occurred to me why, you have CSI and then you have CSI Miami. Did you ever occur to you to have like Happy Days Philadelphia?
CSI Milwaukee?
Yeah. No.
I pitched that. I said, let's go back to Milwaukee. Hey, kid, shut up. I pitched that. I said, let's have a crime scene investigation, Milwaukee.
Sure.
It's all the actors from Happy Days, Laverne and Shirley, maybe Pam Dawber. We'll throw her in there.
Throw her a bone.
That's right. She's from Denver or whatever. So they're playing different characters. It's
Different
the same
than the
actors.
ones she.
Yes,
Okay, yeah.
they're all part of the Marshall verse, but they're playing different characters now. Why do you shake your head at that? It's a cute thing. that I say that denotes a certain thing.
So Gary, you're an elderly person.
Yes.
I'm
an old man. I like to yell.
Yeah. The march to death continues.
That's right. Soon I will be in my grave. But
you still have time left on this earth.
rage against the dying of the light. That's a poem from school.
We all went to school.
To heart.
Some of us remember things.
Some of us remember things from school. Others not so much.
Sure.
But we can all agree. Teachers, forget about it. The worst people on earth.
You've always said that.
I've always said that.
Yeah.
So undercurrent to a lot of my work.
Yeah, of course.
I can't stand teachers.
I mean, that's
they
why
are scum.
That's why the Fonz, you invented the Fonz.
That's right.
Yeah.
This was a guy. This was the answer to the teachers. You don't need to be some college-educated bookworm. Here's a guy, a hoodlum from the streets. He wears a leather jacket.
A windbreaker sometimes.
When he's standing next to the motorcycle. But this is a guy. This is a guy. He punched his best friend in the face with a wrench, right? But he somehow became. You don't remember?
Not really.
Richie says something the Fonz doesn't like. The Fonz offers him two options. I can either hit you in the face or I hit you in the belly. And then just as he's about to decide, somebody opens the door. It hits because it's in the bathroom where the Fonz did all of his business.
Office. Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah,
that's right. Went into the men's room of a fast food restaurant to conduct his business.
Do you sometimes not believe the things that you created?
You know, sometimes I think I like absinthe too much.
Yeah.
You know, I went over there, I went through a Moulin Rouge phase. I was over there in Europe, spent a lot of time in Amsterdam. I was getting acquainted with the Green Fairy. I came back, wrote every season of Happy Days in a 48-hour period. That's right.
That's a lot of work.
That's right. Laverne and Shirley took me a month. But I wrote every season in one sitting. I knew how long it was going to go. I knew to the hour when it would be over.
Oh my God.
That's right.
Many years.
That's right.
Yeah. I love that finale.
It was a great finale,
Joni
right?
and Chachi got married.
Joni and Chachi get married.
Yeah.
Richie comes home from Greenland. He was off, in the army. But secretly, Ron Howard, he had a big career as a director. He lost his hair, didn't want to be on camera anymore. Who can blame him?
So you knew the ending of that show from the beginning.
Tim, I knew the ending from the beginning.
Amazing.
I started with the ending, worked backwards.
Oh, wow.
That's right.
You just, in a flash of inspiration, were like, Richie has to come back from Greenland.
Here's what I saw in my head. I saw a bunch of people in the 60s wearing 80s eyeglasses and haircuts.
Okay.
And I said, work backwards, Gary. Where did they start?
Yeah. Maybe they started in the 50s with 70s eyeglasses.
The secret, that's right. The secret is all the Cunningham family. They are immortal time travelers.
Whoa, we've never talked about that.
No, I'm not supposed to.
Are they Time Lords?
No, they're not time. That's another universe. I'm not going to.
Okay,
they're just immortal time travelers.
My friend Cake Boss, I believe, is a Time Lord.
Who?
Never mind. Actually,
weird applause.
Actually, that's not canonical. We established that a few days ago.
Oh, it's not canonical?
No, yeah, he was on Percocet and meth, I believe.
Was Percocet in there?
I think we talked about it before the show, but it was...
maybe so.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it seems familiar to me.
Yeah,
now.
sure.
Scott, ask me some questions about why I'm here.
So many questions. I mean, first thing that comes to mind is, why are you here?
I'm here in Philadelphia. I'm working on a new television series. This is my return. Thank you.
The Marshallverse.
The Marshallverse
return.
Happy Days Philadelphia.
Continuum. Happy Days Philadelphia.
Come on,
cute kid. Here's what it is.
But come on.
Could be cool.
I'm looking at the success of Mad Men, right? This period show.
Love that show.
Everybody likes the old-fashioned clothes and the different types of morals.
We talked
that
at one
people
point
have.
about perhaps doing a Mad Men Happy Days crossover.
Yeah, I was gonna. It didn't work out. I was gonna pick up Happy Days right where it left off.
Sure. Right after the wedding, like
right
immediately
after
I
the
do.
The next day.
Yeah.
Same actors playing the same characters. We put a little, darken the hair up a little bit.
Brill cream.
That's right. It'll be fine. So that didn't go.
No. It shouldn't.
Not everything goes.
Not everything goes. This is the heartbreak of our business, is that some things go, some things don't. You can't get attached to it like it's your family.
No.
Family members come and go, either through divorce or the vehicular manslaughter. There's a lot of ways.
In the first degree.
There's a lot of, all the degrees. There's a lot of ways you can be separated from family members.
Yeah,
That's
so
neither here nor there.
Don't get attached to them either, is what you're saying.
Don't get attached to anybody. You got to be alone in this life. You got to go through like a cold shark, moving ever forward.
Sure.
Don't look back, ever.
By the way, you're a monster. I've been meaning to tell you that.
That seems like an unfair characterization.
Oh, okay.
I'm just a sweet old man who likes to entertain people.
So tell us about this new show,
Okay,
Philadelphia.
shut up. Here's what it is. So, period shows. Everybody likes it based on the success of one of them. So here's what I'm going to do. I basically said, hey, you like old-fashioned clothes. Are we going to do this or not? Let's go all the way. It's a show about the founding fathers. Everybody's hanging around in the office, which is Independence Hall. They're talking about signing declarations all the time. Hey, we got to sign that declaration. Hey, where's that declaration? It was supposed to be on my desk by 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
You're late with your declarations. Who's the head of declarations these days? You're fired. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Hey, you're sleeping with his wife, and he's got declarations to write. So
this sounds juicy.
It's juicy. It's scandalous. It's juiceless. It's scandy. So everybody's wearing the cool old clothes from the period.
Sure.
All kinds of layers. Everybody's got 8 layers on.
Waistcoats.
Breeches, stockings, wigs. The whole nine,
Buckled
right?
shoes.
Horses. Buckles on the shoes. Horses have buckles on them. Buckles all over the place. Hats of every kind of geometric shape.
Have you thought of calling it Buckletown?
I thought about it, rejected it.
So sorry.
It's all right. It's first thought, best thought, but not always. Sometimes first thought, worst thought, and get out of my office. This is what I said to...
Oh, wait. You're getting emotional.
When I think about it, I start to tear up a little.
I know. It's okay. Give him your support, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey.
It's all right.
I don't like this clapping for me like I'm Tinkerbell or something. It's what I said to Lowell Gans and Babalu Mandel.
Oh, yes.
First thought, worst thought, get out of my office.
Yeah.
So, okay. So everybody's there, Founding Fathers Days, they're wearing the buckles and so forth and so on. Everything revolves around, the gang. You got Thomas Jefferson, you got...
Tommy J. Sorry, is that disrespectful?
It's a little disrespectful. He was a president of the United States.
Was he?
I don't think he was.
Thomas Jefferson?
I don't think so.
I think he was. I want to say that he was. Hey, maybe I'm wrong.
Tim's from Philadelphia. He would
he's
know.
definitely not.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I defer to your experience. So you got, Ben Franklin. He's like super cool, right?
Oh,
Everybody
yeah.
thinks he's so great. He
always has so many great quotes.
Oh,
and funny
he's
sayings.
always the right thing to say.
Catchphrases.
Yeah, he does all his business in the outhouse behind the Independence Hall. Then you got Thomas Jefferson, wisecracking redhead, right? He's always got jokes. You know what I mean? It's a fun show with the whole gang. Ben Franklin's like, hey,
keep going.
This windmill's not working. Bam, he bangs on it, starts to turn.
Okay. Who else?
They got John Hancock. He's their friend. He's a handsome guy, beautiful singing voice. He's a bit of a nerd.
Yeah.
They tease him for writing his name so big all the time.
Yeah. It seems like after only even 3 examples, it seems to me as if this...
Let me stop you right there.
Okay.
Are you going to take issue with my pitch?
I still don't.
Now this guy's got something to say.
I'm just not clear who the center focus of the show is. Like, who's the main character? Like, we seem to establish some side
ancillary
characters.
characters.
Yeah. It's going to start out that the main character is Button Gwinnett, right? But then the focus shifts to the Ben Franklin character. Everybody likes him.
Okay. But if I may say, Gary, it seems to me like...
Please! This is the creative process.
Oh, okay, so you don't mind if we spitball this a little bit?
Oh, I mind a lot, but go ahead.
Oh.
Yeah, make no mistake, I don't care for this at all. I like being the king on the throne.
Yeah.
Nobody questions me, but it amuses me to let you feel as if you can step to me.
So like a little gesture, I'll do my little dance.
That's right. He's the only one that's allowed to speak the truth to the king.
Sure, okay.
Boy, those were the days when there was one guy that was allowed to say, hey, king, you're stupid. Everybody else was like, king, you're the greatest.
I love those days.
They were good days.
Good days.
They were happy.
They were happy. Okay.
days.
Speaking of which, Mr. Marshall, is
shoot.
This
What
pitch,
do you got for me?
This pitch, what I'm trying to say.
Let's blue sky this.
Okay, well, if you'd let me finish.
Let's throw that spaghetti on the wall.
Here we The Odd Couple.
You know, I worked on that.
You did, really?
Yeah, I did. I brought that to television. I developed it for television.
Okay.
It was just a stupid play. You ever seen a play? They're the worst.
Oh. It's a lot like what we're doing now.
No, believe me, that's not lost on me.
Okay, but what I'm trying to say, Mr. Marshall, is that your pitch...
Please call me Gary.
You got it in. Congratulations.
That was a close one.
Ooh,
a real nail biter.
I was worried.
Yeah. It seems to
me
me
you got that on mic.
Seems to me as if your pitch sounds a lot like your show, Happy Days.
What?
You seem taken aback and aghast.
Let me turn this over in my mind for just a
second.
Sure.
Turn the crank over and we'll see
Franklin,
if it's
cool guy, does his business in the outhouse.
Yeah. Hits windmills and makes them work.
Yeah, wisecracking, red-headed friend, nerdy, dark-haired, singing character.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much Happy Days.
Yeah.
Except in Founding Fathers times.
Yeah. But that's okay.
People bought Mork and Mindy, right?
Was that Happy Days?
Spin-off from Happy Days.
But was it
same structure?
Same structure?
Same
really?
structure. Same exact structure.
They swapped out names and jokes.
That's right.
Yeah.
Explain it to him, Tim.
It's just it was the same. It was the Happy Days pilot.
That's right.
And they changed a few names and
Cut and paste.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right.
All right. Well,
Find all, replace.
Thank you very much, Gary.
Please take your hand off my shoulder.
Okay, I will. Gary Marshall, everyone.
Thank you.
Mr. Marshall,
Please call me Gary again.
You pulled me aside and you said, I know that
Scotty.
You said the show is going to end on a high note, but before it does, I really want to just take some time and talk to the city and just kind of tell them what I feel about them and just do sort of a monologue about Philadelphia.
That's right.
Sure. So I wanted to afford you that opportunity, so please.
Yes. Thanks, Scott. Thanks for honoring my wishes.
Of course, we're all going to move back.
Create a little perspective.
Sure.
Listen, I just want to say what a wonderful city this is. You've always made me feel very welcome, whether it's I'm here to work or I'm here to visit the Liberty Bell or I'm just passing through on my way to a place I'd rather go to. Anywhere in the Asila corridor. Thanks for making the pretzels so soft because I got trouble with hard pretzels. I got the soft teeth the older I get. Thanks for the cheesesteak sandwich. Thanks for having the worst sports fans in all of the world, including England. Let's see. Thanks for not putting the Rocky statue actually in the Museum of Art. What else? What else? Let's see. I want to thank you all for being a warm, welcoming presence in all of the eastern seaboard. Boston is too violent. Something about those people, they're looking for a fight all the time. New York thinks it's the center of the universe. That hasn't been true for about 70 years. Baltimore, The Wire, enough said. Listen, they might as well have called that The Wire, a documentary.
Sure.
That's right, I zung them. But listen, on a very serious note, hey, knock off this thing, because it's, frankly, it's insulting. I'm extending my stay an extra couple days because I'm going to go see this comedian named Paul F. Tompkins at the Players Theater.
I would never. I can't endorse that.
The Friday show is sold. Friday show is sold out. There's still like 5 tickets left for Saturday. So if you want to see that guy, go see him.
Comedy bang bang, comedy bang 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 with a comedy edge. Comedy bang 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy bang.
Fall has fallen. It truly has fallen at this point. We were waiting for the other shoe to drop on fall, and it has dropped. The
air is crisp.
It really. The leaves, in my opinion, are falling, which is why they call it fall.
First they turn color, and then goodbye.
Goodbye leaves.
That's it.
That's sayonara leaves.
Now the trees are nude because they do it willfully.
Which, by the way, I've been meaning to talk to you about this.
Go ahead, I'm an open book.
I have an initiative that makes clothes for trees during the fall and winter that I would love to get some funding for.
This I can get behind. Because, frankly, you remember in old-timey times,
sure,
they used to put covers on the table legs because it would remind people of a lady's leg, and then
men would get boners.
They would have sex all over the place, and women are like, come on, enough. I got to get work done around the house.
Yeah.
But you get so turned on by those table legs.
Yeah, I also remember that they would make...
I guess my thought was finished.
Oh, I thought it was.
So I'm saying, you see these nude trees all over the place. You're going out of your mind just walking down the street.
Yeah. But do you remember...
And in New York, forget about it.
All right, are you done now?
I finally got it up.
All right. But do you remember when they would make the table legs to look like a man's leg? Like they'd make it nice and thick and hairy
that helped.
With hair coming out of it?
That helped a lot. People calmed down.
Yeah, except for, 10% of the population.
Some of those ladies, too, who are aggressive. Back then, it was frowned upon. Today, you do whatever you want. Wear pants.
I remember a glimpse of stocking used to be shocking.
That's...
Yes. Yeah? You agree with that?
But you know what happens now?
What? Yeah.
In terms of going, it's anything.
Anything, yeah. Well, I think you all know who my co-host for this week...
Of course they do!
...is, just from his Jewish dialect...
We've been over this. I'm not Jewish. I'm Italian.
Oh, that's right.
I'm from the Bronx.
You're from the Bronx. I forget that.
It's a Bronxian dialect.
Right.
This is what we sound like.
Right. I just assume because you are in show business, you have so many shows.
Yeah, you got prejudices. I understand.
Yeah,
You're not alone. Most people do. You're a monster.
You know who he is. We've had him on the show.
They know who he is.
Yes, we've had him on the show forever.
Had him on the show forever. I can't remember a time when I didn't do this show.
He was the creator of such television shows as... I'm trying to think of one. I'll get it.
Is absurd.
I know there's one that it's on the tip of my brain.
How long do I let this charade go on for?
It had that cool guy. Who am I thinking of?
You're thinking of Fonzie.
Right, Fonzie from...
Arthur Fonzarelli.
From Mork.
No, that's another why are you being willfully ignorant?
I look, it was a long time ago. I don't remember these things.
Happy Days was the show.
Happy Days.
Fonzie, Richie, Potsy. He's advised to sit on it. The whole gang. It's the 1950s into the late 60s.
But coming out in the 70s into the early 80s.
That's right.
Right.
It's confusing.
Right.
Up is down, black is white.
Yep. Well, that is evocative of the time.
That was
the
original title.
Yeah. Do you remember? First of all, let's talk about the 60s for a minute.
Sure, I don't care.
Because in my opinion, the 60s, and maybe it's just me, but for me, the 60s were a time of incredible tumult and upheaval. And
it wasn't.
You were there.
I was there.
And
it was fine.
Business as usual?
Yeah, everybody was just living their lives. They were working in television, and everything was great.
You may be just thinking of your own personal family, you and your
that?
sister Penny.
Oh, Penny.
By the way, have I said... Oh, really? Wait a minute.
No. I get
Penny?
sad when I think about her because she is also a director, and it makes me sad.
That she's competing with you?
Yeah, she told me so.
Really? What, at Thanksgiving? Or
every Thanksgiving, she says it. She says, you're going down. I'm going to surpass you as a directrix, and everyone's going to remember me forever. Directrix. Aviatrix, editrix, directrix.
Right, of course.
Come on, what, do you think I don't know these old words? I'm old.
I haven't said your name yet.
No, don't ever.
Okay,
I
great.
forbid you to say it.
All right. Well, you know who he is just from the description of him.
That's right.
Garry Marshall.
Don't. You said it. I forbid
did not.
you to write it in the description.
I swear I didn't say it. You misheard somehow, Garry Marshall.
I feel like you're saying it. I have earphones on.
Oh, that's right. You do. Gary, Garry
Marshall is who I am.
You
There,
are
said.
here.
What is this, Rumpelstiltskin? I'm going to jump up and down and go through to the center of the earth.
I think it might be Rumpelstiltskin. You're right.
You know what? I wouldn't mind being called Rumpelstiltskin. It's not a bad name.
I've always said that you are the Rumpelstiltskin of Hollywood big shots who have created Happy Days.
Scott, this is how I think of myself.
Good.
Thank you for saying
straw into gold. You know what I mean?
I take straw, I spin it into gold.
Yes. You take
metaphorically speaking, not literally like Rumpelstiltskin did. He was the only guy.
But you take some actor who has been in one movie about
Tom Bosley, the worst, right?
Yeah. And then all of a sudden huge hit.
I turned him into an Emmy-worthy actor.
Now, he didn't win an Emmy.
Never. But I forbid it. He was blackballed.
Good.
He was a Satanist. That's why.
Really? I had no idea.
He was a Hollywood Satanist.
Oh, gosh. Did he ever...
Him and Mike Wallace used old black masses.
Whatever. I mean, did they ever ritually sacrifice?
All the time. That's all they did.
All they did.
That's all they did. They called it black mass, but what they did was they just killed animals.
Oh, gosh.
These guys, they were not good guys.
Well, I wish we had time to go into that, but we have to get to our...
That's too bad.
We have to get to our first
guest.
guest.
I'm sure everyone would love to hear
Would have been interesting.
It would have been interesting to hear about Tom Bosley, Mike Wallace, Charles Nelson Riley.
He was in on this.
Oh, yeah.
We just can't get to it, though.
They all called themselves Satanists so they could kill animals.
Oh, God.
And a couple people.
Where does the time go,
It's too bad we don't have time to talk about it.
Because look at the hands on the clock. They went to that certain number, which means we have to get to our first guest.
That's right. Everyone listening at home now is looking at their clocks and going, I wonder if this is the time they were talking about, because you can listen to this when you like.
Rest assured, it is that time. We are going to get to our first guest
That's
here.
Right. We can't talk about the presidential assassination that these Satanists in Hollywood
They were planning?
No, they did it, and they replaced the president with a lookalike. Anyway,
God, I almost
wish we had time.
I almost want to bump our guest to the next podcast.
That's not what a gentleman does.
No, that's true. Okay, you're right. All right, we got to get to her.
We gotta.
Let's turn now. Gary, you'll be interested in this. She's on a TV show.
Oh, television. You know I got my start at television.
I do indeed, and we can talk about that. She's on a show which, for my money, best show on television in the subcategory of comedy, half-hour comedy, mainstream on a network, on a major network.
So not Louis is what you're saying.
I know.
Linda also ran to Louis. You tried to find...
It's confusing. There used to be 2 categories. It was an hour and a half hour. That was it.
Yeah, I remember. But you know her from Community, which is back on this week, and we are glad to have it back on. Please welcome friend of the show, Gillian Jacobs.
Hi.
Hi. Have you met Garry Marshall yet?
Never. It's an honor to meet
time.
you.
Oh, it's lovely to meet you, young lady. Congratulations on all your success.
Congratulations on your more success.
Thank you very much. You know what? Sometimes people forget when you're an old person. You've been doing this for a long time and you're very successful. People forget to congratulate you, but I accept your congratulations. Thank you. It still counts. I'm still successful.
Yeah. Gillian, I've always...
And we're done with you, Gary. I get it.
Well, she's our first guest, Gary.
Oh, please.
We have you're my co-host today.
I'm the co-host.
We're going to tag team.
We're both going to ask her questions. That's
Yeah.
right. Okay.
Meanwhile, as the host, I should probably start with the first.
Yeah, that's only fair. I apologize.
And then we'll alternate.
Okay, I apologize. Now you're rubbing my face in it.
No, what I'm trying to say is we have to strictly alternate, by the way. We have to I ask a question, you ask a question. We can't deviate from that at all.
I accept your terms.
Okay, here we go. Gillian, I've always said that you are the Joni of Community to Mikhail's Chachi. How do you respond?
Thank you. I watched the opening title sequence for Joni Loves Chachi recently for the first time, and I was stunned that it's a very serious title sequence involving them singing a duet over the span of years. Do you remember this about your show?
I do. I have a question. Why were you watching that?
I would like to say, without hurting your feelings, that I was watching title credit sequences to shitty shows.
Hey, no offense taken. I did that show as a goof.
Yeah, Brady Brides was another one I watched. And
Sure.
Joni Loves Chachi was pretty shitty. So
just the 2.
I mean, yours was the worst. If that makes you feel any better.
Thank you. Success again. I accept your congratulations.
All right, I guess it's my turn now, huh?
Your turn. Go with the question.
All right, Gillian, we have to talk about it.
Oh, no.
Just to catch people up.
Oh.
Okay, and I don't want to dwell on this.
Oh, yay.
But last time you were on the show... we talked a little bit about what happened, which is that the first time you were on the show, this is your 3rd appearance, is that right? Or
yes, it's my 3rd.
Okay, this is your 3rd appearance.
Record breaker.
You broke your own record. Congrats.
My own record.
You've only previously to this, you've only been on twice.
Yeah, congratulations.
Can I preempt you, Scott, and just say what really happened here?
No, you may not.
What happened,
Shut up.
What happened was I learned something from listening to the episode with Allison Brie and Jason Moutsoukas.
Mantzoukis, yes, of course. Which was on the week after yours.
Yeah, so what happened to me was what happened to Jason, which was that I didn't play for a long time, so Words with Friends automatically quit all the games I had going with you, and I did not consciously quit those games. That's what happened.
Let me and
we don't need to talk about this anymore.
Let me just back up.
I also have a comment after yours. Go ahead.
Okay, let me just tell people what we're talking about. The first time Gillian was on the show, we talked about... No. We didn't talk about it, but then you were on the TV show, and we talked about Words with Friends, and we decided to play each other.
Yes.
You then started a game. You won handily.
Mm-hmm.
You then started 2 games with me based on that, which... At a certain point, you had not played for so long that it had a new feature of remind the other person to play. I did that on both games. The minute I did it, you resigned both of them.
What I've learned is what happened to Jason, which is that the game automatically resigned for me because I hadn't played it in so long.
So as soon as someone reminds you, the game takes over and says, no!
Yes!
I can't trust you to be responsible.
Guys, I think this is a moment to bring awareness to the fact that we have some really malevolent practices happening in iPhone, iPad,
in the Zynga
Android apps.
Corporation?
The Zynga Corporation is trying to drive a wedge between you and me, Scott.
Okay,
and I feel personally attacked by Zynga.
Okay, but let me just say that you then did the responsible thing after we recorded that show, and I shamed you.
Yeah.
Which was you started another game with me.
Yeah.
Which you then won again.
Yeah.
You started 2 more games.
Ugh.
And then, actually, I got into a run where I think I beat you 5 games to your original 2 or something.
I don't remember. You won a bunch.
And then the exact same thing happened.
Ugh.
You resigned both games.
Yeah. It was the game. It was the Zynga that did it to me.
So, and then I called you on it on Twitter.
Yeah.
And you said, I lost my iPad.
I didn't lose my iPad, but I couldn't find it for a while.
So you were lying when you said, I lost my iPad.
No, I found it eventually, which meant that I didn't lose it permanently, but I didn't know where it was for a span of, 14 days.
Where did you find your iPad?
In a purse that I hadn't used in a while.
Must be nice.
Gary, you have hundreds of purses. What are you talking about?
One time I found a car I hadn't driven in a while. It was in an old garage of
and
mine.
You found your old passport in there.
Yeah, that's right.
Ladies have more than one purse, okay? It's just a fact. Ladies have more than one purse.
How many high-ticket electronic items do they have?
Listen, okay, Zynga is out to get me. Scott.
In any case,
I now have strangers coming up to me and talking to me about words with friends.
I know.
Okay,
I love it.
I know that this makes you really happy, Scott. But
the only reason I dwell on it is because of how uncomfortable you are when I talk about it.
I have a knot in my stomach.
I want to say that you never took it back up. Nor
no,
will
because I can't.
Nor will we. I will not accept a game from you anymore, even though I enjoyed them.
We're done.
We are words without friends at this point, or we are friends without words.
We got to find a new way to express our friendship to each other.
I'm good. You can just come on the show every few months.
Can I get in my
get in your
point
comment,
here?
please. Yeah.
Isn't resign kind of a highfalutin word for this game to use when you're just talking about a Scrabble on your phone?
Well, you think it should be simpler? It should be quit, or just more common man language?
Just quit. Yeah, give up. How about that? I give up. But resign, it's like, hey, who's going to officiate my resignation from this Words with Friends?
Do we need to get some sort of
a notary? That's the term you're thinking of. It's an old people's term, so I remember it right away.
I just would like to say that I feel like there's a lot that I think the California state legislature should take up. A, these games are spying on you. These apps are spying on you.
That's right.
And B, they are forcing me to quit games with Scott Aukerman, trying to ruin our friendship. Yeah. So I'll testify.
Essentially ruined our friendship, I should say, as well.
I mean,
they succeeded at what they were trying to do.
Now, Gilly, you must have had so many people having the same problem with you because it's happened to so many people. But
but only I will talk about it on a podcast
only
and on
Scott
Twitter.
Has the bravery. He's like a non-satanic Mike Wallace.
I mean, maybe it was the Church of Black Magic, too, that were involved somehow in this. I wouldn't put it past them.
I always thought of myself as a non-satanic Mike Wallace. Thank you so much.
Now you see it,
Now
right?
I know why.
Yeah.
I believe that Charles Nelson Riley has been trying to ruin my life for at least 2 years.
The 2 years he's been passed away?
Yeah, I've felt a demonic presence in my life that I've been able to trace back to Charles Nelson Riley.
Interesting.
This demonic presence, is it wearing a neckerchief?
He's trying to strangle me with an ascot a lot of times in my dreams. I don't know, I wake up in a cold sweat, and sometimes I have vague, red marks on my neck. I really feel like Charles Nelson Riley is probably the one that A, hid my iPad, and then B, resigned from the games.
Well, I don't want to dwell on this any longer. I just wanted to bring it up to catch people up because people wonder when you're on the show when we're going to talk about it.
Yeah.
So, but we're fine now.
We are?
Good.
I thought we're not friends anymore. That's been determined.
Well,
right?
we're friends without words. That's how I would categorize us. We're friends without words. You've heard of Doctors Without Borders?
Yes.
We're friends without words.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay. So we will talk of this no longer. You don't.
Friends with benefits.
Well, I don't think you need to be pressing your forehead into the microphone any longer. An embarrassment.
Anxiety. My palms are sweating again, and my stomach is in knots. You know what? Good on me for coming here today, knowing that I was going to have to go through this.
Knowing you would have to
I'm
endure
patting myself on the back for the fact that I agreed to come here.
Did you think about it the minute I asked you?
The second you asked me, I know that I'm going to have to talk about this, and I still came.
I wonder if you're on again, if we'll talk about it again. I mean, it seems like our story is
We're not
wrapped
going to
up.
have anything to talk about in the future because I will never play Words with Friends with you again.
Oh, gosh.
You're like the Susan B. Anthony of coming on this podcast.
Yeah, I'm the Sojourner Truth of coming on this podcast.
It's a good reference.
Thanks.
All right, your question.
You're from Pennsylvania, right?
Correct.
Can we do a follow-up? We got to switch you off.
No, go ahead with a follow-up because I feel like I had a lot of follow-ups with that.
Have you ever seen The Jersey Devil?
I don't even know what that is. So
what?
Yes.
How much cryptozoological knowledge do you have, honey?
Ooh, not enough, but I like the thought of having more.
I'm on the trail of all these supernatural creatures.
Oh yeah, we talked
really?
about that. Yeah, last time, one of the last times.
Yeah, so far no luck
with any of them.
Like
any of them.
The Loch Ness monster.
Okay, what
Loch
about
Ness monster.
the thing that washes up in like Long Island every summer that they don't know what it is? Some people think it's like
garbage.
No, it's a monster. It's the Montauk monster.
Oh, the Montauk monster.
Hey, wait, so what happens? It washes up on Long Island.
It
and
looks
then,
horrible. People don't know if it's like a pig that got really bloated in the water or some kind of.
How close or how far to this thing are they?
Close. That's on the beach.
Why don't they take it away and study it?
They can't figure out what it is. I can't believe you don't know about this.
Yeah, here's the thing. A lot of these bunk, right? A lot of these, like somebody's got a lake and they figure we're gonna pump up the tourist business. Yeah. We'll say, oh, we got a monster too. Nobody's ever seen it. It's all, it's just garbage.
They made a movie about this, like Jaws. That was a movie about this very subject, about trying to pump up the tourism with a fake.
Yeah, the mayor. The guy in the smart jacket with the anchors on it. He's like,
I turned it off halfway through, but I assume that's what it was. They debunked the shark at the end. Is that how?
Probably, yeah. I never finish a picture.
Oh, really?
I've never seen the end of a movie.
Really?
You don't say.
It's a weird point of pride for me.
Why do you even go to them then?
I like the beginning. It's fun.
Yeah.
And they say, hey, there's going to be snacks. You can go get them anytime you want during the picture. And then like halfway through, I'm like, I need something savory. I walk out there to refill my popcorn, and then I'm like, I could go home. And then I do.
Wow.
I like it.
What's your favorite movie?
Probably 3/4 of Cabaret.
That's a good one.
Yeah. How's that end?
Pretty well, as far as I remember.
Yeah, I knew you'd know.
Yeah.
So so I'm trying to capture these. I don't. That Montauk monster, I think, is not real. I got bad intel on that one.
Okay. New Jersey Devil. What
the Jersey Devil.
Okay.
The Mothman.
Okay. What is the Jersey Devil?
The Jersey Devil. He's this weird creature.
Springsteen sang about him.
He sang about everybody in the tri-state area. It's a weird hellish creature. Lives in the Pine Barrens in Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay.
Right. Yeah.
What's he do to people?
He's not pleasant to them.
Yeah, you don't want to run across him.
He's caused a lot of car accidents and people get stranded by the road and they're never seen again.
Did you hear about the guy who dressed up like Bigfoot to try and scare people and got
run
over
I did.
twice and killed?
Yeah,
that was you who did that.
Girl?
The second time.
Yeah.
You hit him the second time.
I hit him the second time.
You were dressed up as a teenage girl though, because I read in.
Yeah, it was undercover. I was wearing one of Garry Marshall's old Laverne sweaters.
If you're one of these monsters, you know the name Garry Marshall.
That's right.
It's like if you're if you're a Dracula, you know who Van Helsing is.
I'm like a real life Van Helsing. I strike fear into the hearts of these cryptozoological
He's
creatures.
got to go undercover.
I'd love to see your teenage girl costume. I bet you make a very convincing.
Can I tell you
girl.
something?
Yeah.
It's not very convincing.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like you'd make a very attractive 16-year-old girl.
I don't do a wig, which would help.
Yeah, that would be step one, I think.
Too itchy on your scalp?
I wear one of Penny's old Laverne sweaters with the L on it. I wear a big poodle skirt with the crinolines.
Yeah.
Saddle shoes and bobby socks. And some cat's eye glasses.
Do you shave your legs?
Nope.
What's weird is, and by the way, they made a table out of his legs, which was really
very sexy table.
No one has ever taken a picture of you the same way that no one's ever taken a clear shot of the
That's
Sasquatch.
right. That's right.
Yeah.
In my teenage girl costume.
Have you ever caught a monster?
Not yet.
No luck.
But I feel like I got some good leads.
Yeah.
So is it the devil? You're on the hunt for the devil
The
right
Jersey
now.
Devil.
The Jersey Devil.
Not the devil from the Bible.
Guys,
that's not real.
I've been to a Satanist church ceremony.
How was it?
Boring.
Church is church. What can I say?
Yeah, no matter what you believe.
Oh, it was pretty boring.
All right, I think it's my turn for a question, and this will be the last question before we take a break.
Okay.
Make it count.
Yeah. Can you tell us anything about this season of Community that is debuting this Friday, correct, on NBC? What time?
8:30.
8:30. What is at the top of the hour?
PM?
AM.
Okay, good.
So this isn't a Saturday morning cartoon, right?
I wish it was. Debuting at 8 p.m. is Whitney, Us 8:30, and then Grimm is at 9.
3 shows that go together like the back of 3 different people's hands. So if you're in the mood for a schizophrenic, weird evening, start it off at 8 p.m.
Now, Grimm is it's fairy tales.
I
This
think
guy-
you'd be into it. There's a lot of supernatural creatures from fairy tales in there
Yeah,
trying to kill people.
from fairy tales. I like the real stuff. You
Okay,
know?
I
It's-
understand.
It makes a mockery of what I do.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Grimm actually was based on his life. I mean, he doesn't like to talk
It
about
was
it.
originally called Gary.
With an exclamation point.
Yeah, it was
like
about,
Cleghorn.
It was about an old man in his 80s going around the world trying to find supernatural creatures, hunt them, capture them, and put them on display for the edification of other people.
So you don't want to kill him. The goal is not to kill him. It's to capture him.
No, who would want to kill these beautiful creatures?
No, he wants to do like a King Kong with him, where he wants to chain him up and do vaudeville
right.
shows.
That's right. Capture him, bring him back to the States. Now, how did that movie end?
Pretty well, as far as I've heard.
Yeah, I remember they brought him into the theater and everybody was excited.
And then you
I
walked
went
out.
home.
You're like, happy ending for
Yeah,
me.
it was the first film I ever saw. I was a little kid.
And this was the new one, right? The Peter Jackson one?
That's right.
So, Gil, can you tell us anything about Community?
Gil now. This is
Well, you
exciting.
called her Gilly.
I did not.
Yes, you did.
When did I do that?
I thought it was very impertinent of you.
The listener will know.
You did.
I did not. Did I call you Gilly?
I don't remember.
Yes.
I don't remember.
I would
I have
never take
confirmation.
such
I have
liberties
confirmation
with a young
from
lady.
from engineer Cody here.
You remind me of my granddaughter. That's probably why I did it.
I like Gilly and
Gilly.
Gilly. I don't have a problem with either one of them.
By the way, if you did call her Gilly,
Yeah.
sorry.
What's that?
Never mind.
That's the. So happy about that bit.
Sorry. Anyway, tell us about Community.
Let's see. Okay, what do we got? We got Malcolm McDowell
What?
this season. Yes, playing our new teacher.
Was he was the kid on the Cosby Show?
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Great.
We got Malcolm McDowell, Malcolm Jamal Warner, who was
Mm-hmm.
in A Clockwork Orange, and then we're going to go to an Inspector Spacetime convention on the show. So it's like our version of Comic-Con for our Doctor Who spoof. We are going to go see Pierce's Mansion in our Halloween episode.
Piers Morgan's Mansion?
Piers Morgan's Mansion. He's got a lot of money, and guys, I was watching him, report from the DNC, and I was wondering, is this man going to ever get arrested for those like wiretapping British tabloid Rupert Murdoch?
Piers Morgan? I hope not.
He's involved in it somehow, right?
He probably.
I think he's the architect of
He's
it.
the architect.
Yeah, he was like, oh, you know what we can do? Why don't we Why don't we hack these cell phones?
He
Yeah.
had that glint in
Cheerio.
his eye. Yeah, he had that glint in his eye. He's probably a Satanist.
That's right. He's got that cell phone hacking glint.
Yeah, that satanic glint that tells you to do things like wiretap and abort people's Words with Friends games. So
And have a boring ceremony.
yeah, super
Yeah.
boring with lame songs.
Well, I'm glad we didn't get off track when you're talking about your show that you're trying to promote.
Now, in the past, you've done animated,
Yeah.
you were video game people, you were claymation people, or whatever.
Gary Marshall, you watch Community?
I watched the first 10 minutes of it. I love it.
So you can't even sit through a 22 episode
22-minute episode.
I can't
22-minute comedy episode?
I cannot sit through anything.
Okay.
It's a miracle. Does this podcast go on after I leave?
No.
No, we ended.
Well,
right.
this is the only thing I've been
You've
able to
ever been-
finish.
Wow,
Yeah.
crazy. Isn't that interesting? 22 episodes, 22 minutes.
Yeah.
Come on,
Who
guys.
would have thunk?
Wait, so what's
We don't
the,
even have
here's-
22 this season.
So
we
you
have
do.
13.
Hold on a second. I'm not done with my question.
Okay.
Respect your elders. So,
I'm older than you.
well, that's
Had a really good work.
strange.
You were a little baby when you saw King Kong.
Maybe you are a Satanist. That's true too.
You just aged very rapidly.
That's
Those
right.
80 years. It's you age in dog years, basically.
You're 80 years old?
I'm 1/4 Pyrenees. That's why I age so quickly.
I see. Yeah.
Hey, so here's my question.
Okay.
You've been animated. You were the video game people. You were the Rankin Bass stop motion people. What's next? Light Bright?
Light Bright.
Light
A
Bright.
whole episode in Light Bright.
Light Bright.
The old toy from the 70s.
Yeah, of course.
Can you animate Light Bright, or will
Nope.
we just be static images?
It would be static images. You would see a hand go into frame rearranging the pegs.
Yeah. Or Etch-a-Sketch. A guy like making the Etch-a-Sketches. No, not
Eh.
okay.
I like pegs.
Okay, sure. I'll pitch it. I'll pitch it to the children that are running.
The children?
Yeah. We got some 4-year-olds that were doing focus tests. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Like
guys.
Oliver Twist over here with this.
I was in a production of Oliver as a child, and I played a boy.
Oh, you don't say.
Yeah, I played a lot of young boys in musicals.
That
when
was
I
the
a kid.
fashion back then.
Yeah.
That's
You ever
how we used to do it.
feel like getting back into that sort of in your career
Treading
after
the
Community
boards.
ends?
I'd like to play some young boys again in musicals. Yeah.
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 Like which young boys out there? What are the good young boy parts? There's Peter Pan. Obviously, you could do that.
Oh, the best.
Don't save that for Sandy Duncan.
No, that's a golden standard.
R.I.P.
I don't know.
I don't know.
We'll figure that out after we're done. That's a real head scratcher. There should be like head scratch RIP. Head scratcher I don't know. I'm trying to get a hashtag going for when you don't know if someone's dead or not. You know that I create hashtags. That's my main source of income.
Really?
All right,
Yeah.
possible.
How do you monetize that?
All right, possible. I'm going to steal that.
Oh.
Hold on a second. How do we monetize these hashtags?
Oh, yeah.
We're all in this now.
Yeah,
We
you're not
just
part of
started a business.
my business model.
You should have mailed it to yourself, stupid.
God damn it.
Now we're all partners.
All right.
We're going to make a blood oath.
I want 50 and you guys each get 25, though. Is that fair?
No,
Or not fair?
don't like it.
33,
He's a very
33,
savvy
33?
businessman, Garry Marshall. You're not going to get something like that past him.
That's right.
How much money do you have?
Oh, how much you want me to have?
I mean, if you have
Because
enough.
double it.
Wow.
Wow.
Are you single? What's going on? Are
I'm
you
a
married?
billionaire. Yes, I'm married to my wife, Barbara.
Oh.
We've been married for 100 years. We got kids. We got grandkids.
You just don't want to divorce her.
Probably great grandkids.
Would you be interested in, possibly divorcing her and getting remarried?
Sure. Who you got?
Me.
What? This is outrageous. This is how far we've come. That
Have
the
you ever
young
been
ladies-
propositioned in this manner?
Not so brazenly. Not since
Back during Happy Days,
back-
like
back-
Joni would come up to you and just sort of intimate it and like.
Erin Moran, sure.
Yeah.
She would beat around the bush. She'd be suggestive, but she'd never come right out and say, hey, divorce your wife and marry me.
I don't know how much time you've got, so I figure I better be direct.
Not much, I'll be honest with you.
But how much money do you have again?
I'm like a billionaire.
Okay, I think that we should get married.
All right.
Okay, let's do it.
I can afford to lose half, even if it doesn't
even
work
if you
out.
lose half, you got $500 million.
I think Engineer Cody could perform the ceremony, I think.
Are you
inefficient?
He is inefficient.
How long do you think it would take to kill you with arsenic poisoning?
Probably not that long.
Oh, great. Let's do it. Let's do it.
My constitution is worn down from all the globe-trotting, searching for monsters.
All right. Yeah, let's get married. Let's
At the
do
same time, you've been ingesting small amounts of arsenic your entire life
build
to
up
build
a
up
tolerance.
Your tolerance.
Yeah,
Okay,
so it's going to be tough.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I plan for every occasion.
I got other ideas. I got other ways
You're
to
a
go.
smart girl. I like this.
Yeah. Okay. We don't have to kill your wife. It would be faster. if we did that.
Wait, hold on. Who talked about killing a wife here?
Well, then I was thinking if we killed her, you wouldn't have to give her half your money. We wouldn't have to go through a drawn-out divorce.
You're not going to give your wife half your money, though, right?
Oh, he's got it.
if we
They've
got
been married
divorced,
for like
yeah,
how
it's
long?
California
How long
state
you guys
law,
been married?
yeah.
Yeah.
Decades.
Yeah. No. We should kill her. That'll be quicker. We get married. We don't.
I gotta say, I mean, I'm mostly on board with your plan, but when you just put it out there, we gotta kill her.
Yeah.
It sort of gives me cause for pause.
Yeah, but at the same time, good plan.
I can't argue with the planning.
Think about it this way. I'm passionate about you, buddy. I want to be married to you.
Oh, my gosh.
I'm willing to do whatever it takes.
This makes me think of this movie that I saw 1/4 of called Double Indemnity.
Right.
Where these people...
Happy ending.
Well, was it?
Yeah,
it seemed
because-
like these people had a foolproof plan.
Well, they killed her husband, and I imagine everything
That's
they
as
lived
much as I saw.
happily ever after.
Okay, so if we're as smart as those people,
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
we're in the clear.
Yeah. We're gonna be good.
All right. Well, we got to take a break.
Ah,
We
man.
have to take a break.
do.
Enough time to go kill his wife? Will we have enough time?
I don't know. How long do you think
I
it'll
don't
take
know
you?
if it's a
Where
wife
is she?
killer.
Is she waiting in the car? Is she waiting in the car for you?
Is she waiting in the garage with the...
She typically waits in the garage.
Is the
until
car
I'm
on?
done. Oh, it might be.
Oh, no.
great.
She likes to listen to the radio.
Half the battle.
Herself.
She's
Jesus
primed.
Christ. All right, I got it all worked out.
All right. So we'll be back. Gil's gonna sorry, Gilly. Sorry. We're gonna come back here with more from Gillian Jacobs, more with Garry Marshall. We'll be right back on Comedy Bang Bang. We're back here with Gillian Jacobs. We have Garry Marshall here on the
Hey,
Newly
Garry
married.
Marshall.
Newly married. You guys got married during the break.
That break was a real wife killer. Now I'm on my second marriage with Gilly over here.
I got $1 billion.
That's right. You're a Gillionaire now, right? How do you like that? That's fun. I still got it. I started out writing jokes.
it's not called that there, but
Okay.
I grew a lot.
What do they call it? What do they call
What's
it?
the term over there?
They call it unavici
I think that means bend over bitch in
Yeah.
Italian.
Oh my
Ugh.
God! Well, that's not.
This
how
is all
I-
very unsavory.
I know. I'm so sorry, Gary. I like to run a clean podcast, as you know. That's the reason you're
Yeah,
here.
that's what I know.
Well, I'm sorry, but that's just all I know from my experience.
So all you can pass on to me for my now sex life with Garry Marshall is to be quiet and bend over.
Hold on a
Yeah.
second.
Wait, are you guys gonna?
We're gonna get married.
We
because
are
you,
married.
you got married
my
during the
wife.
break.
I mean, yeah.
I
We're
want
gonna get married on our anniversary. We're gonna renew our vows.
Okay.
I just want to keep you happy, Gary, because you have a lot of money.
Look, I'm happy. It's just nice to have a young person in the house, and
I can imagine,
it's nice.
Gary, at your age. I mean, sex is more of a
Theoretical.
chore. It's a nice memory, right?
Yeah, you know?
I had my fun.
Yeah.
Now
now it's time for more fun.
Now it's just about having some arm candy.
Do you think maybe I could kill you? Do you think maybe you would have a heart attack and die if we attempted to have sex?
Oh, probably.
Okay, we're having sex in like 10 minutes.
10 minutes? In the middle of the show?
Oh, yeah. I need that money real bad.
Oh, boy.
I need all of it.
Saying it's
Community's drying up?
I have $1 billion in gambling debts that I need to pay off.
Oh, my gosh.
Next
break is
I wish we
gonna
had
be a
time to
real
talk about
widowmaker.
that. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here. We have Garry Marshall.
Present.
We have Gillian Jacobs.
Mrs. Garry Marshall.
Mrs. Garry Marshall.
That's
So
right.
sorry. So sorry. And Tracy is here.
Hi.
Hi. And we're having a great time, huh?
Yeah.
It's great when friends get together.
I feel like Tracy's an old friend now.
Really?
Can I
Yeah.
say something? I think it's okay when
didn't-
friends get together. Not great.
I didn't say if you could say something.
Honey, wait
But
till you
you know
meet
what?
my friend.
Fair enough. Robert's Rules of Order. I yield.
You know what? You may say something.
I think it's okay when friends get together, but I wouldn't give it great status.
You don't have a lot of people over to the house?
Never.
Why? This is
That's
the
gonna
life that you're-
change. That's gonna change,
I'm
honey.
a bit of a hermit. Well, you like to entertain?
Oh, I've got a lot of rowdy young friends that are gonna come over and break your dishes.
I'll get the ashtrays out.
You've even started talking like him.
I love him. He's my husband. I love him. I feel like we've been married forever. You're driving me crazy, Gary.
This is what my late wife Barbara, God rest her soul. This is what she sounded like
Yeah,
at the end.
She went real quick. She didn't have much will to live.
She
Let's say that about
died.
Barbara. Yeah, we killed her on the
Oh my God.
first break.
Tracy is right about this. It is always exciting to sleep on a train.
How many trains have you slept on?
All of them.
Every single one?
Yeah, I was on a mission to sleep on all of the world's trains.
The Surfliner?
Yep.
I didn't want to.
The Super Chief.
I didn't want to tell you what I was watching you sleep. Last week, you were asleep on the metro where I was.
That was you.
Yes.
I should never have included subway trains.
Yeah, that's right. How did you know someone was watching you sleep?
I always know. I'm like a snake. I sleep with one eye slightly open to guard against predators.
Right, and you didn't think she was a predator?
From the movies.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. Are you chasing them too?
No, they're chasing me, I think.
Oh, so it's a little circle.
Sometimes
You're chasing the Jersey Devil.
Yeah.
They're chasing you.
Exactly. Sometimes I feel like I see a little blur out of my peripheral vision. I'm like, what's that? An invisible predator? And I hear that sound, whatever sound they make.
Yeah.
Why do they have dreadlocks, honey?
I think it's a fashion choice.
Yeah,
Really?
just because they're predators from another
But
world.
they can't have fun.
Yeah.
Dreadlocks are very fun.
A lot of guys in Italy with different hairstyles?
No, I would say most guys in Italy have a faux hawk, and most guys from America have different hairstyles that they bring, and you can tell they're American. Mostly anybody who's balding is American.
Oh,
yes. And anybody who has a long ponytail with no hair on top is American.
You gotta admit, though, that's a good look.
It's just very, very certain, to be American. When you see it, you just know, like, that person hasn't really traveled, but doesn't really know what's going on.
USA #1. Here's my favorite look. Is a guy who's got a ponytail. Never takes the ponytail out. He's got long hair, pulls it back in the ponytail.
Tucks it into the...
Well, you just never know. It doesn't tuck it into a shirt, but it's never not a ponytail. Like,
Right.
Why did you grow your hair that long if you're
Right.
never going to unfurl it?
Just let it all out.
fly.
Yeah.
That's for formal occasions only.
That's for naval
Like a
dress.
satanic mass.
Yeah, of
Or
course.
showering.
Or showering.
Sure.
If you want to get it clean. Unless you're in the rubber band laundering business. Which I hope you're not, God willing.
We should get into the rubber band laundering business as well.
It's not as lucrative
All right,
as you would think.
Possible? Rubber band laundering business?
I don't know that people would really make the connection of why it was titled that, but okay, I'm on board.
Well, you're saying that's the name of our rubber band
I
laundering
was
business.
listing our joint business ventures, but I think it's actually a great title for our
All right, possible rubber band laundering.
It sounds grammatically unsound.
That's why people will like it.
Oh, okay. I get
It
it.
will be memorable.
I understand the people.
Toys R Us,
Yes.
right?
It's like Papoose Hot Dog Show. You don't know what it means.
Papoose Hot Dog
all right,
Show.
possible?
No, it's still there.
No, it's gone.
What?
I live by it.
This is how I find out?
I live by it. It's gone.
What happened to Papoose Hot Dog Show?
Shut down literally a few months ago.
Why?
By the health department?
I thought they had an A.
Yeah, you know as well as I do they had an A.
Do you know that system was based on Fonzie?
So if a restaurant was really good, it would get an A.
Yes, because he was cool. That was his cool sound. He would look around at the restaurant and give it the old A.
If it was a B, it was because he is moderately scared of bees, and that's worse than an
just
A.
B comes after A.
Oh, okay. All right, it's time to play a very special feature here on the show.
What's this now?
It's time to play a little something called Would You Rather?
I like how she's making fun of you.
What was that?
She's mocking you for being startled.
You won't even look me in the eye after you make fun of me. Look at me.
She was
How
just
dare you?
legitimately mocking you.
Look at me.
No.
You son of a bitch. All right, I'll give it to you though, because I've been mocked by the best.
Consumed with guilt. That's why they call it Guilty and Jacobs.
Sorry.
Guilty. Right? I can do impressions. They all sound like me. That's the most talking you've allowed during the theme song.
I don't give a shit anymore. I don't care.
Oh, this is quite a change.
Yeah, we're in our 4th year. I don't care.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you so much.
Happy anniversary to us.
Yes. The 1 hour mark.
This is the longest we've been married.
Yeah, you just broke your own record. You just broke it again.
Record
Congratulations. Okay, this is Would You Rather. We all know how this is played. People send me Would You Rather scenarios at our Twitter, which is at CBBWIR. Don't send them to me personally. I don't give a shit.
Send some of them to Scott Person.
All right.
At Scott Ackerman.
I will read them out loud, and then I will open the floor for questions. You are then allowed to ask me questions to help narrow down your choice, at which point I will then close the floor for questions. We will then vote, and I will tally up the points, and we'll ascertain who the winner is. And that's pretty self-explanatory, even though
all
I just...
above board.
Yes, no. There's no quiz show type activity going on this. What the fuck?
She's making the most of her coughs.
Got a little phlegm in there.
I want to laugh while I cough. Hey, why do both? You're a time saver.
Why not do both?
Good point.
It's really chugging down that water.
There's only like 2 drops left.
Or did you step into our step into our antechamber? All right, here we go. This comes to us from NYC Chevalier. NYC Chevalier asks, would you rather be orbited by your own mini-moon or get your emails and texts by listening to them on a popular radio station? Would you rather be orbited by your own mini-moon or get your emails and texts by listening to them on a popular radio station? I'm opening the floor for questions.
I have a question.
Yes, Gary, of course.
It
does not surprise me that you have a question.
Why is that?
You're a very inquisitive soul.
I like to know about people.
You know, that's why live that. A lot of people would say, why live until you're 80? You know, but I mean, you're the very epitome of an inquisitive person that's always constantly trying to learn
I say,
things.
why not live while you're 80?
Yes. Why not laugh and cough?
It does seem like disgusting fun.
So yes, your question.
Here's my question: the hearing the texts and emails on the radio station. Can other people hear them, or am I the only one that can hear them?
Yes, other people can listen. Anyone who's within the signal of this particular terrestrial radio signal.
So they might hear ones. That's the only way I'm going to get these messages, by listening to this radio station.
Yes, exactly. And whoever is in the signal range of this radio station will hear.
Let me ask this. Do other people enjoy hearing these text messages and emails?
Well, it's the most popular radio station in that market. Yes, of course.
Despite this glitch, whereby one person's emails and text messages are being read aloud.
Well, they play Spanish music other than that, and then in between, they read your texts and emails, and it's very popular. People love it. Yeah. Number one.
Do people know that they're my personal texts and emails?
Yes. Oh, yes. They love it.
So are people texting and emailing me just because they want to get heard on the radio?
A lot of people are emailing you song dedications to loved ones. Wedding proposals.
Is Casey Kasem one of those people?
Yes, Casey is heavily involved, constantly emailing you because he needs Gene Kasem to know how hot she was.
Now, is it just like in the morning they do this?
You have
or is
a
it
lot
all
of questions,
day
and
long?
I appreciate you guys are not getting in here.
I'm fascinated by this scenario.
He knocked me over. I was trying to ask, and he pushed me down.
I was moving around in my chair. I would not say I knocked you over. That's very...
But watch yourself.
Okay. My question is, according to the moon question...
Yes.
Does the moon go inside with you?
Oh, of course, yeah. Oh, I thought you meant inside of you.
No, inside a building.
Wait, does it go inside of you?
Oh, yeah. Its orbit goes, it's around your body, then it goes up through your butthole and out your mouth.
No.
That's not orbit.
Well, he's technically not, but I mean, that's what it does. So what word would you call it?
I don't know if there's a term for that. It's very
That's
invasive.
the problem. There's no term for it, so we have to use orbit.
What? You got me there.
Can you wish on the moon?
Sure.
As you fall asleep?
Yeah.
Can you? Is there a man who lives in it? Like in
yes.
our moon?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
And it's made of cheese.
Okay.
But unfortunately, it's not going into your mouth and out your butthole like cheese normally does.
It's
the opposite.
through your butt. So you're going to taste poop as it comes out.
No.
Well, that's negative.
If a piece of cheese is going through your butt and then out your mouth.
If you can keep your mouth open as wide as possible,
so that
then
you
maybe
get
it
no
just
poop
passes
particles.
through. That's right.
Well, you would get used to it because you'd have this moon for a long time.
Exactly. I should hope so. Then after a while, you'd be like, I'll lay
You'd have
my
a
tongue
system.
flat.
Because its orbit is every 60 seconds.
Oh, no.
By the way,
That's
so
so
it's-
fast.
Oh, God.
What if you were trying to make love?
What if you were trying to make love, or what if you were doing it?
You'd have to try. If the moon was happening, you'd be trying.
Yeah, exactly. She's right. You'd be trying to. Who are you meeting? That's like
That's
absolutely.
okay with this?
Here we go.
Some people are into this.
Yeah,
There's a fetish for everything.
That's a good point too.
So this guy's inside of you, and you're timing your kisses so that he's not getting the moon, the fecal moon, inside of his mouth.
Well, I picked the radio.
What?
I picked the radio.
You can't forget. Then again, I don't give a shit.
Sorry.
You even?
Yeah, I don't care about
don't
that
even
anymore.
care about that anymore.
Nah, I don't give a shit.
I have a question. How big is the moon?
Ah, see, this is what we're talking about.
That's a really good question.
Regulation size softball.
Oh my gosh.
How big is a non-regulation size softball?
Does your butthole automatically...
No, Gillian does not care about letting me answer that question. And that's how you play. Congratulations.
I have a more pertinent question.
Oh, then you're the one who decides?
Wait, that's how you play now?
Yeah.
You cut
You
off?
decide how pertinent the question
I didn't
is.
realize. Okay, good to know.
Does it hurt when it goes in your butt?
I have a question.
Yes, Gary.
Does it hurt when it comes out of your mouth?
Does it hurt when it's inside your stomach?
Who do I answer?
Does it hurt when you're thinking about where it is inside of you?
Does it say the same size all the time?
Does your rectum close?
Yeah.
When it's inside
Do you have
of
a
you?
gaping rectum now because of the moon?
Can you have dreams while this is going on?
Okay, in order. Yes, 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 no.
Uh-huh.
No, no, yes. It is a gaping rectum, but not because of the moon.
Okay.
Mine's already like that.
Yeah. And, well,
Five
we heard
Guys
about the
burgers.
Five Guys burgers.
How about when the moon is just like a quarter moon? Is it in danger of cutting up your intestines?
Gary, you realize when a moon is a quarter moon or a half moon that it's not literally disappearing.
It shrinks.
It's a shadow of. Okay,
What's that?
Never mind. I'm amazed that being the inquisitive soul you are at 80 years old, you haven't learned about. Do you think the moon is?
I know about people.
What happens during an eclipse, Gary?
Oh, let's see. During an eclipse, the moon it dissolves, and then a new moon is reborn.
Interesting. What happens during the new year? At the end of the year, into a new year.
Let's see. The old man with the hourglass. He shakes hands with the baby in the top hat, and then New Year begins.
Right. Have you ever chased one of those old men?
They're very elusive.
Yeah. I can imagine. Has a predator ever gotten to one of them?
Oh, probably.
Yeah, I bet.
That's probably how we keep having New Year's.
Yes, of course.
Is your goal for us to just have one continuous year to stop?
It is a consummation devoutly to be wished, as the bard said. Rod Serling.
I remember that episode.
Playhouse 90.
That was good.
Any other questions here before we close the floor?
I will also take more questions about
about the moon and predators and old men New Year.
That's right.
Okay.
I have more questions.
Yes.
How do you write emails and texts back?
That was my question.
Thanks, honey.
You are a DJ on that very same station.
Oh.
You do the morning shift.
So you
can only write them in the morning?
Yeah, 5 to 9.
And you have to have a job.
Yeah.
And you have to be fluent in Spanish.
Yeah,
That's
of course.
fine.
They both suck.
Wait, are you fluent in Spanish
I'm
as well?
fluent in all languages.
Oh.
In all languages.
What about Tamil?
Yeah.
What's that?
Nope.
What is that language that you mentioned?
Camel?
Tamil.
Oh, Tamil. Oh.
Sri Lanka.
Did you know I thought it was Tagalog? But it's,
honey.
Tagalog.
We're going to get you those hearing aids after the show is over. Everything's going to be so much better.
Really trying to control your life here. Yeah, you just misread it.
I never heard it out loud before.
I think the reason you talk so loud is because your hearing is bad.
I just like to yell.
I think that if you had some good
Yelling!
if you had some better hearing aids going, you wouldn't have to yell so much, honey.
Wouldn't have to, still would.
He loves it.
Love it.
Yeah.
Makes me feel alive.
Yeah, we're going to get some vocal cord surgery, too, later on this week.
All right.
Lady Macbeth over here.
Snip them.
Any other questions here before
Out damn spot.
Yeah. You like it. It's fun, right? To yell.
Yeah, I love to yell Shakespeare.
I got a question.
Yes, Gary.
In the scenario where the text messages are read by the DJ,
You're doing drive
radio
time.
Station. I'm doing drive time. I speak fluent Spanish. Do I have to read my own text messages and emails out loud?
Anytime you get one, yeah. If you're on that shift, you have to read it out loud.
The ones you're writing.
Yeah. No, he has to read.
If I receive a message
if you receive
back,
them at
well, yeah.
Yeah,
Do you
exactly.
have to interrupt a song to read an email?
Yes, anytime a text or a message
Do
comes
people
on.
get mad?
Oh no, they love it. They hate this. They hate the music.
But we still insist on playing the music.
Oh yeah.
So the station
We don't
could
get
be-
that many emails.
The station, well,
where you're just reading them continuously.
Do they ever repeat any?
Oh yeah, no. You do a countdown show with your most popular emails.
Is Casey Kasem part of that?
Yes, he loves it. Counting down to number 1.
What about
He does-
spam?
yeah.
Like, what about like Viagra, spam?
Yeah, those are really popular.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
What about if I'm getting messages from the Obama campaign, from like Robbie Mook?
President Obamacare, you mean? Well, I don't know. I don't know why you'd be getting emails from
Let's
him.
not get political, please.
Yeah, keep it inside your brain, right?
It's inside your brain. That's true.
where it's meant to stay.
Sorry I brought it up.
Thank you.
It's hard though, guys. We're in trouble. This country's in trouble. Anyway,
Well, not as bad as Italy. What with this Berlusconi?
we all have our axes
Come
to
on.
grind, I guess.
What
on this.
about the drafts folder?
Yeah, no, you. Anytime it's saved, like Gmail will save a draft every 30 seconds. You have to read that.
Oh,
out
so I have
loud.
Gmail.
But what if you're
Yeah,
going to change your mind about what you're writing?
No, you still have to. That's unfortunately, that's why you're before you even type a word, you have to be really sure about it. Yeah. All right.
Oh, and
yes.
is it still the same alphabet as in this reality?
No, it's a totally different alphabet.
I thought so.
Yeah. One that you're not familiar with.
Right. So
Wait,
this
do
is
the
a
people
problem.
listening understand the alphabet, or is it gibberish to them?
No, they all understand it. You're
But
the only
I don't.
Yeah, it's very difficult. You have to have a chart, and you have to do a conversion every single time that you.
Why don't I disconnect an email account? It seems like more trouble than it's worth.
Hey, it's modern society, man. That's the way we're all communicating.
That's true. You're trapped.
Yep. All right, guys. I am closing the floor for questions. We're all going to vote. And what was that sound effect?
That was your sound effect.
Thank you so much. We got to play that sound effect anytime we close the floor for
The
questions
sound
now.
effect of you slap the person who closes the floor lever.
Yes, exactly.
That's right.
All right, guys. How are we voting? Gillian, how do you like to vote on this?
Suicide.
Really? Just either situation? That's unprecedented. I don't think anyone's ever chosen that. All right. Good to know. All right, Tracy, how are you voting?
The moon.
The moon, and why is that?
You said I could wish on it, and I have many things in my life I'd like to change, so yes.
Yeah, your life seems kind of, I don't know. I feel kind of bad for you. I pity you almost.
It's not great.
Yeah. Okay, and Mr. Marshall, how do you like to vote?
Oh, kiss.
That's why I listen to plugs.
Oh, kind of
so
a
cute. Really
melancholy note at the end of that.
The child that we have is going to sound like that, Gary.
You guys are having babies
Boy,
together?
Oh, yeah.
boy, I thought that part of my life was done. But
Oh,
hey,
no.
well, I had a vasectomy, so we'll see what happens.
Doesn't have to be your children. I'm just going to raise them as yours and take more money from you.
Always 2 steps ahead. This is why I married you and will eventually be killed by your hand.
All right. By the way, thank you, Foamy and Green. Foamy and Green, that was their song. They wrote plugs.
They sure it was one person or a descriptor for one entity?
Foamy and Green.
You think it's 2 people or you think it's one person who is foamy and green?
I bet, you know what I bet? I bet it's a parent and a child. That's what I would guess. That's what it sounds like.
That's tough when kids get into showbiz.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, you know better than anyone.
Yeah, I've ruined a lot of lives.
Yeah, you've exploited a lot of children.
I really have.
Yeah.
Scott Bale's doing great.
Like Wackford Squeeze. Dickens reference. Nicholas Nickleby. It's a long one.
Pip.
Yeah.
That's right. Great Expectations.
Yep.
Miss Havisham.
Also Great Expectations.
Not on topic necessarily, but
no, a lot of characters in that one.
Yep.
Comedy Bang Bang.
Also, hey, Comedy Bang Bang t-shirts, they're out there, and Comedy Bang Bang live shows. There's a lot of stuff you can go check out on your wall.
I was on one of those.
You
the
were
live shows.
Where
That's
were
right,
you?
in
You were
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
That's right.
That was
Home
a great
of the
one.
Jersey Devil.
He's not. Why would Philadelphia be the home of the Jersey Devil?
Well, I had wondered because you had asked her about Philadelphia and then said, "Did you ever see the Jersey Devil?" And I thought they were connected somehow.
Yeah, it's more likely that Pittsburgh would be connected with the Jersey Devil.
How do you know I'm from Pittsburgh, honey?
I know a lot of things about you. I looked up IMDb.
During the break, you IMDb?
Yeah, it's the first time I ever went to IMDb.
Oh, honey.
And then, Mr. Marshall, what do you like to plug?
Just want to say, go to movies and enjoy
Walk out of
television. Yeah, enjoy as much of the movies as you can.
As you can bear.
If you get through a whole film, you're a better man than I am.
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to comedy bang bang.
I'm very excited because we have a third guest on the show. This rarely ever happens, and he's a legend. We all know his work. I'm sure that, me growing up in the 70s and 80s, I have been influenced by his work. You guys are much younger than I, and not that I'm an old man, certainly. Hey, I'm young at heart. You've seen me on TV. You know approximately what age I am.
This intro is it's now about you.
But you guys love him. I love him. The audience at large loves him. Please welcome Garry Marshall.
Hey, finally you stopped talking. Boy, oh boy. I don't have a lot of days left on this earth, Scott.
Mr. Marshall.
Please call me Gary.
Oh, thank you. I think I will. Thank you so much. I will take
For
that.
a limited time.
Really?
At my discretion. You will know when it's no longer time to call me Gary.
All right,
but
I
you
hope
must
so.
revert back to Mr. Marshall.
All right, Gary.
Everyone is reaching for their headphones now that I have arrived on the scene.
Yes. All right.
Guests are very concerned about hearing damage and getting tinnitus from appearing on the podcast with me.
A lot of people don't know that that is how Pete Townsend got tinnitus.
That's right. We shared a long car ride. I was interested in making a situation comedy out of The Who. I saw the Monkees. I was like, hey, wait a second. I understand why that didn't work. Let me apply the same principle to these four guys. It's going to be a smash hit. So me and Pete, we drove from Oxford to Liverpool. And I was...
That's a great drive, by the way.
It's beautiful.
People should take that drive if they haven't.
It's not as long as you think because the whole country of England, it's the size of Queens. So we're driving around and, he's driving because I'm not going to get behind the wheel on the wrong side of the car. I'm not crazy. So
were you in a double-decker bus, by the way?
Yeah, we were. That's right. And so I was extra
That's how I love to do that.
because I'm on the top deck. I'm yelling
Shouting down to him?
Here's what it should be. Instead of 4 doors leading into one place, you got 4 separate apartments all accessed by one door. He says, that's just a house. I said, give me a chance to finish, why don't you?
Mr. Marshall,
Please call me Gary.
Oh, thank you. Gary.
Scott, you must now call me Mr. Marshall.
Damn. We can only do one at a time?
Only one of you may call me Gary at a time.
Mr. Marshall.
Gary, it's sort of become your Who project sort of become sort of show business legend, and I actually read a script, and I was curious about the choice to have Keith Moon play a baby in the show.
Look, that came out of this guy's personality. He's a wild man. He's crazy. I'm like, he acts like a baby. There's no impulse control. Let's just make him a baby. We'll put him in a diaper. Everybody's going to laugh at it. And they did.
Wait, you made the show?
Yes, and then, of course, I made the show. I funded it with my own money.
This is one of your passion projects.
That's right. Look, I'm rich. What's this money for if not to make more television?
And to make Keith Moon be in a diaper.
That's right. Everybody wanted to see it.
How much money did it take to get Keith Moon in that diaper?
Believe me, this son of a bitch, he held us up right before we're about to roll. He says, now that I think about it, maybe I'd like £1 million more pounds. Now, at that time, the exchange rate from pounds to dollars was $1 equaled, I think it was like 40,000 pounds. So it was no big deal, right?
No, that's not. That is a really big deal.
They were doing worse than Italy at that point.
Do I
have it wrong?
I thought that you meant that $1 would get you 40,000 pounds. Is that no? That is right.
Yeah, it's like you go to Italy and you say, "I want a cup of espresso," and they say, "Okay, that'll be 1 billion lira," and you're like, "Oh no, what am I gonna do?" And then they see you have a quarter in your pocket. They're like, "Hey, this guy, where's your monocle, sir?"
Then you pull out your monocle, and
that's right. And I put in sometimes I use the quarter as a monocle for a joke. Everyone laughs.
Which is why you actually have that string tied to your quarter. You drilled a little hole in your quarter and tied the string to it.
Please don't say that on the microphone because I've defaced U.S. currency. I could go to jail.
But it's also because you leave a quarter on certain tables, abandoned tables, and then when people reach down to pick it up, you pull it away from them.
Scott, you know so much about me. I'm restoring your Gary privileges.
Thank you so
Jake,
much.
Please call me Mr. Marshall.
Yes, Mr. Marshall.
Gary, Julie has a question for you.
Yes.
Hi, what shall I call you? That's my only question.
Please, call me something and then I will tell you to call me something else.
Gary, what shall I call you?
Please, call me Mr. Marshall.
Yeah, I'm the only one who can call him Gary.
Oh, I don't like that.
Wow.
Please call me Mr. Marshall. Julie, you may now call me Gary.
Gary.
God damn it.
Yes, sweetheart, please, what's your question? Or your statement. I'll accept both.
Gary, do you still love television?
I still love television.
You haven't worked in that medium for so long,
I know. I've been trying to get back. I got this new project that I'm working on. I'm very excited about it. I think it's going to be the thing that brings me back to network television.
Oh, my God. I'm so excited to hear about it.
You should be.
Probably on another show because you're probably keeping that very guarded.
Yeah, good idea.
Secret. We probably want to read about it in the trades.
No, good idea.
Okay, good.
Do you watch current television shows?
I watch it all the time. I like...
What's your favorite?
Let's see.
BSG, Battlestar Galactica.
I love Battlestar Galactica. TOS, the original series.
Yeah.
What else do I like?
Do you watch Breaking Bad?
What's that?
Breaking Bad. It's a show about he's a school teacher and then he gets
like Welcome Back, Kotter.
No, it's a little different.
It is a little bit like Welcome Back, Kotter.
Yeah,
it is a little.
It sounds fun.
I guess you're right, because at the end of every Breaking Bad, Walter White is like, Julie, did I ever tell you about the time that my cousin Larry, like that happens at...
He's got the same wife as Kotter?
Yeah, he's Julie Kotter.
That seems unoriginal.
No, it was like a crossover thing.
Is it Marsha Strassman reprising the role
yes,
of
it is.
Julie Kotter?
Yes, it is.
I'm glad she's working again. She's a terrific girl.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Do you want to hear about my project?
Oh,
I
really?
do.
I mean, okay, sure. I mean, I guess so.
I mean, he's a legend.
To be honest, I can go either way.
It's a family sitcom based on this family that I found, a performing family. They're called the Trachtenberg Family Slideshow Players.
I love them.
They're terrific.
Really?
Mountain Trip.
You've heard of them?
Really?
Yeah, so
How do you know about them?
Well,
we're sort of
New York.
mainstays.
That's right. I've been living here
They
so
sing
long.
Mountain Trip to Japan.
Yeah.
That's right.
I took
so
my-
you know about them
Sure,
too.
I took my cousin to see them when he was only in town for like 2 days, and he was like, "What is there to do in L.A.?" And I was like, "I don't know. You're asking the wrong person."
I'll take you to see this weird family of beatniks that have slide projectors.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
And he was like, "That was very interesting."
It's great.
Afterwards,
So, Mr. Marshall.
Well, please call me Mr. Marshall.
Gary.
wait a minute. Hey,
Hold on a second. This is
Jake, you're
unheard
not
of.
listening to his wishes.
This is unheard of. No one has ever defied me when I have
made him mad.
commanded them
Jake.
to call me Mr. Marshall.
Jake, please apologize.
Jake,
please,
you should say you're sorry.
Please.
Mr. Marshall.
Please apologize. Don't just correct your
Please
behavior.
continue to call me Mr. Marshall.
I was.
I appreciate the correction.
Leading up to the apology.
Scott, let the kid
Please
talk.
call me Mr. Awkward.
Whoa. This is...
Whoa.
Scott, you're gonna make him mad.
I was out of line I admit, I was out of line.
And yet,
Mr. Marshall, I'm so sorry. But that, Scott.
I accept your apology, Mr. Ackerman. Well played. No one's ever done that to me before.
He's not mad.
I'm not mad.
Wow.
I got no choice but to abide by the covenant of please call me.
All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Marshall.
Please call me Gary.
Oh, Gary, I got it back. Woo.
Mr. Marshall, I'm curious what.
Please call me Gary.
Oh, man.
Mr. Marshall, I am.
Please call me Gary.
Jake, apologize, please.
Jake, he's getting mad again.
I don't
He
feel
told you to
comfortable.
call him Gary.
I don't
even
feel
said
comfortable.
please.
You're such a mainstay of American television history.
Hold on.
And motion picture. You in Lost in America, you and Albert Brooks, it's one of my favorite things. I
That's right.
can't
Santa
call you
Claus.
Gary.
Doesn't excuse you.
I understand. No, hold on a second. There's a discomfort clause. If you cannot call me Gary because it makes you too scared,
yes.
then please call me Mr. Marshall.
Okay.
Now
Thank you.
we find ourselves at a curious crossroads
Because no one's calling you Gary at this point.
If Jake can only call me Mr. Marshall,
Okay.
that means the two of you.
Yes.
One of you must call me Gary. The other one must figure out my secret name.
Dibs on Gary. I have dibs on Gary. No,
That's
I call
right.
him Gary.
No.
Scott, you must endeavor to decipher my secret
It could
name.
be anything.
do
He's
I
like
get
the
any-
king of the nicknames.
Do I get any clues like a phoenix
There
would
was
give me?
Potsy. There was.
It's not it's the Sphinx. It's not the Phoenix. Phoenix didn't give clues. It just
yeah.
died and then was reborn. It burned up and then it was like, guess what? I'm alive.
Yeah, you're right. But okay, so like the Sphinx. Do I get any clues like the Sphinx would give me?
Yes. Here's your first clue.
Okay, here we go. Is it in the form of a riddle or something, or just?
We'll see what happens.
You'll find out. You'll
Okay,
find out.
great. Yes.
All that glitters is not gold. Nothing gold can stay. Shall you find my secret name? I don't want to say.
Okay, that doesn't seem like much of a clue.
Try like Schmucky.
It's not.
Try Schmucky. Try
It's
Pixie.
more of you just speculating on my success rate.
That's right.
All right.
That's why it's a secret name.
All right. Well, I'll take that clue, and I'll just. What do I do? Do I lob some out at you? And if I get it right, or
I would say see if you can answer the clue. If you have any idea what I'm referring to in the clue.
All that glitters is not gold.
Nothing gold can stay.
Nothing gold.
Will
can
you
stay.
guess my secret name? I don't want to say.
All that glitters is not gold. Nothing gold can stay.
That's right.
Well, obviously, we're in an environment where gold does not exist. So what environment would that be? If nothing gold can stay...
Oh.
No, now hold on a second.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean gold does not exist. It means things can't stay gold.
Oh, things can't stay? Oh, I got it. Pony Boy.
That's right. It's my secret name.
Nothing can stay gold. Stay gold, Pony Boy.
You got it right away.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Pony Boy.
Pony Boy for the Outsiders.
That character was based on me.
I had no idea. Were you like a young...
I just told you.
Oh, okay. Were you a young tough back in the 50s?
Oh, I was like a greaser back then, you know? I was always putting stuff in my hair and wrecking things.
Grease.
Yeah, it was the word back then.
Yeah. Did S.E. Hinton know you, or... Were you friends? The writer of The Outsiders?
S.E. Hinton.
Didn't he write The Outsiders?
He did, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you know him by a different...
That might be a pen name.
Oh, okay. Might be.
I knew him as... Harper Lee.
Oh, wait. You're trying to tell me that Harper Lee, the woman who wrote To Kill a Mockingbird,
That's right.
Pulitzer Prize-winning novel, who never wrote another book, supposedly, she actually wrote The Outsiders
No.
and
I'm saying
Rumblefish?
Harper Lee is a pen name.
Oh.
So Harper,
then I'm really way off.
The original Harper Lee's like, hey, I'm going to be S.E. Hinton because it sounds tough, which it does, by the way. S.E. Hinton, I'm going to cross the street. Then Harper Lee, this lady, whose real name I think was Linda Evans, she said, "Why don't I use that? Because it sounds like a man's name. No one's gonna take me seriously.
do I buy this book or not? I don't know. It's written by a woman.
That's right. Oh, women's books back then. Forget about it. Nobody wanted them.
Yeah.
They were garbage.
They were garbage. People thought they were garbage.
They were worse than garbage. They were like a garbage can. People would throw trash away in the books.
I don't follow that so well. People would open up a book and put like a banana peel in there.
They would dig out the pages. They would, like when you have a book safe.
Or to hide a gun.
Yeah.
That's what we used to do back in Outsiders days.
You'd hide guns in women's
Mr.
novels?
Martin,
that's right.
You were like a really tough greaser? Is that sort of where...
Yeah, I killed people.
Whoa.
Oh, should I not say that on the microphone?
I mean, I don't
know what the statute of limitations is on murder.
I don't think there is a statute of limitations on murder.
We would...
I mean, I'm no lawyer, but...
You had a gang?
Yeah, we ran in a gang, and we used to get in rumbles, and we used to stab each other.
And so is sort of...
We get into a big like an abandoned swimming pool.
Right.
We just all get our switchblades out, and then it was blindfold. Sometimes you'd stab guys in your own gang.
Wow.
Just because we're all blindly stabbing around.
It sounds like your version of the quarter on a string trick, except with knives.
Yeah.
You know what? A case could be made that there's a correlation between the two.
Didn't you guys, you also were in abandoned swimming pools in the early 70s, and you created skateboarding, didn't you?
That was an accident.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How do you accidentally create skateboarding?
We were trying to build a homemade car.
Oh, okay.
And somebody said, let's make it out of wood.
Uh-huh.
Because it'll be
flat.
lighter.
And let's make it flat.
Well, that was just the beginning. We got as far as and then we noticed the wheels were too small.
Yeah.
So we stabbed the guy.
Okay, good.
We strapped him to this thing that was supposed to be the bottom of the car. It was like the floor of the car.
Yeah.
And we shoved him down the other end of this swimming pool. It was like a Viking funeral. Oh, we lit him on fire.
All right. And then you were like, hey, we got something here.
Yeah, it's like, hey, that looks like fun.
Let's all try it.
Apart from the guy being dead and on fire, it actually looks like kind of a ball.
Let's try it sans fire, sans dead.
Yeah.
Standing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, great. Well, we're learning a lot about you. I'm
a fascinating guy.
I do want to hear more about this TV show,
I bet
though.
you do.
But we need to take a break if we can. Let's take a break. When we come back, we'll have more Jake Fogelnest, more Julie Klausner, more Garry Marshall, and he's going to tell us about this.
Please call me Pony Boy.
More Pony Boy after this. Comedy Bang Bang. We're back here with Julie, Jake, and Pony Boy, and Boy, Pony Boy, huh? Those were the days.
Those were the days.
The 50s, right?
The fabulous 50s when we were running around. There was no statute of limitations on murder.
Oh, yeah. When did they create that?
Oh, I want to say 61. 1961.
Uh-huh, sure.
We got, yeah.
Well, you never know. I don't know when people are going to hear this. If they're hearing this in 2072,
you're right. No,
they
you're right.
might say,
You're right.
hey, is that recent? I could have killed so many people.
So tell us about. I'm sure Julie, Jake, you want to hear.
Oh,
about
hold
this,
on a
but-
second.
Yes.
Before I talk about my family comedy based on the Trachtenberg family slideshow players,
yes,
I'm a little worried about time travelers in the future realizing that there's no statute on limitations on murder until 1961.
Oh, we're going back.
wow.
And they're going to go back in time and just go on a murder spree.
To 1960. Oh, maybe that's what In Cold Blood was all about.
Ooh, probably. You know
Yeah.
who wrote that?
Truman
Harper Lee.
Capote. Oh.
Harper Lee. No, her gay friend.
Her gay friend, Truman
Judy
Capote.
Bloom.
Oh, and
That's right.
I thought Truman Capote was a real person. I mean, I swear
Truman
I saw.
Capote is a real person who wrote under the pseudonym of Judy Bloom.
Wow.
But he also wrote those Judy Bloom books.
Okay, so you're saying that Truman Capote wrote In Cold Blood.
Wrote In Cold Blood.
And also wrote...
Are you there, God? It's
Flubber?
me, Martha.
Blubber, not
Yeah,
Flubber.
Blubber.
I think
Flubber.
Blubber was one of them.
Who wrote Flubber?
Flubber was
didn't
one of
write
the
Flubber?
books of the Bible. It was a
Flubber's it.
forgotten book of the Bible.
Yeah, the Book of Flubber.
The book of Flubber.
Yeah.
And yay, it came to pass.
That was one of
Ta-da.
Jesus' miracles. Everyone thought it was so hilarious. He turned the loaves and fishes
Yeah.
into bouncy things, and
That's right.
people would try to eat it, and it would just like bounce around.
It
and,
was hilarious. He's like...
and everyone starved to death.
He turns to Judas. He's like, hey, check this out. Then he makes these rubber fishes, and then Judas was very upset because he wanted to patent the invention of Flubber, which was a miracle, which is not his to patent.
Yeah.
And that's when
They
things
had the
got
falling
sour.
out,
They had the
yes.
falling out.
They were so tight before that.
That's right.
I love those days back
It's
when Jesus
always
was...
about money. It's always about money.
And then, but he got his 30 pieces of silver.
That's right. He got paid.
So tell us...
Let that be a lesson to everyone.
Yeah. Tell us about this Trachtenberg family players. I mean, first of all, when I saw them, this was quite a few years ago.
Yeah,
and
how did you first come across that
Yeah.
act? It seems like it's a little out of your... I don't know.
Sphere of
Julie, you're
influence.
not wrong. You're not wrong. Listen, I'm an old man. I'm very wealthy. I live in a gated community, and I don't see people ever, except through the lens of a camera.
Right.
That's the only way I see them.
So how did you-
Sometimes on the monitor.
How did you find your way to, like, Fez Below Time Cafe in 1998?
I said, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get back in touch with my roots. I gotta stab some people. I'm gonna get on a
Wait,
plane.
So you're getting back into stabbing at your
Here's
old
how,
age.
This is how the journey starts, right? You look back on your life and you say, when was I truly happy? When I was a young guy running around, chasing girls, eating gumballs, and stabbing people. So I said, I got to get back to those carefree days.
Yeah.
So I
They
get
make
on-
you laugh even thinking about
That's
them.
right. So I get on a plane to New York. I go back to the old neighborhoods where I used to hang out.
Where was that? What's the old neighborhood?
59th and 8th. And I said...
Columbus Circle?
That's right. Me and my buddies.
Where the Museum of Art and Design is.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, that was our haunt. Number one haunt.
Really?
We used to hang out at the Museum of Art and Design and look at that zipper. It's so simple. I love it.
Yeah, stab.
Look at his. That's right. Then he'd get a stab, and if he didn't answer quick enough, then the zipper was a good invention. Then I'm like, look at that Eames chair. So I get on a plane. It's all of a sudden I hear this beautiful music, right?
Oh yeah. You're on the plane and you're hearing beautiful.
No, not on the plane.
Oh, sorry.
I'm there already.
Okay,
did you want me to recount the plane trip?
No, you said I got on the plane.
Yeah,
I'm a
all
little
of this.
curious about
Sure.
the flight.
I watched Milo and Otis. Let's see, couple episodes of The Office. I think a Big Bang Theory, and then I was there at JFK.
Thank you.
So then,
you're welcome.
After you landed, you heard the music at some point.
Just a quick shout out to JetBlue. You guys are the best.
Okay.
So what? What's your question?
You heard music, you said.
I heard this beautiful music. You
were in the old neighborhood?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was in the old... No, this was... I took a trip around the old neighborhood. I found that you can't go home again, you know? I found it like, this is...
We've all felt that way.
I should want to stab people, but I just sort of want to push them into a manhole. It's not the same.
But just as effective.
Yeah, so I'm wandering around, and I got to this very disgusting part of town where it's nothing but white people dressed like immigrants from the turn of the century. And I'm like, what's this all about?
I think you're in Brooklyn.
And I hear this... No, that's today. So I hear this beautiful music, and I go in, and there I see in this dingy nightclub, there's this couple on stage, and the guy is playing some music. He's singing. It's terrible, right? And then I see...
He looks like Fred Armisen, as I recall.
Whoever that is, sure. So then behind them is a screen, and it's showing these old photographs, and I'm like, who cares about this? What's going on? Then I noticed the drumming. It's the worst, right? Like somebody
She's a young girl.
Hold on, don't. Who's telling the story? Is it me?
I'm rising to her defense because, you know, I mean, if she's listening to this, I thought she was an okay drummer.
She's what?
For her age.
Oh, yeah. No, believe me. For her age group, she was a regular Buddy Rich. But in the history of the instrument that is the drum, not so great.
Okay. All right. Fair point.
So I look. Here's the thing, though. I look and I see, it's a little tiny little girl that's playing this drum. This guy must be the worst father. Why is he making this happen? This is horrible. And then I realized this has to be on television. I need to put this on television in a dramatic way. It's sort of a dramedy, so it's funny and it's also sad.
A dramedy?
Yeah. It's like I said, what are my favorite shows? I love the Happy Days because to me it was the relationship of the Cunningham family. They all loved each other. The friends all loved each other. Even Potsy, who was like an idiot. Everyone felt
constantly being told to sit on it.
He was, and he never listened, did he?
No, that's why we like him. Is because he never actually sat on it.
Because he defies the authorities. He says, "I will not sit on it."
Well, a little sidebar here.
I'll allow it.
Sit on it.
But watch yourself, Mr. Ackerman.
All right, counselor. Sit on it is sit on a penis. That's what that's meant to imply,
I thought it was
right?
his thumb.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I always
Either way, it was something up his butt.
Something up. Yeah, it's meant to be.
You're all wrong.
Wow.
It's sit on your feelings. That's what it was about.
Okay.
It was that expression was all about negating you as a human being.
Oh, which he kind of did then.
Yeah, that's right.
So he's not such an admirable character.
No, he's terrible.
He did sit on it.
Mr. Marshall, you know, it's that kind of thought into your dialogue that I think has made your show's timeless, and everyone connect with them on such a deep level. I always thought...
no argument.
Yeah, I always thought sit on it.
Right on the mark.
I always thought it was just like, hey, you know, you go sit on it, buddy, and like, you know, put a thumb up your, you know, which is crass and awful.
Do you know put a thumb up your ass was actually in the pilot script?
Oh, really?
And this is we get a round of notes from the network, and they said, okay, number one, the greaseball, he can't wear the leather jacket near the motorcycle, make him wear a windbreaker. I was like, all right.
Yeah, I saw one of those recently,
Yeah.
and it's very disconcerting to see Fonzie without the leather jacket.
Well, you know, we're trying to go for a James Dean kind of thing, and
Yeah.
I think that the softer material did make him seem less threatening.
Yeah, no, he's wearing a...
Also his age.
Yeah, also the fact that he was 42 years old. So the second note was also don't have stick a thumb up your ass in there because this is primetime television in the 70s.
Right.
I said, fair enough. Wait till you see what we get away with in the future.
Yeah, and maybe in the Trachtenberg show they can be telling each other to put thumbs up their
What
ass.
is the heart of the Trachtenberg
The heart of
show?
the Tractable is combines my two favorite things: is a family relationship like I had in Happy Days and
And
Laverne
a
and
band
Shirley.
that you
I'm not
can't
done
stand.
listing shows that I've done. Morgan Mindy. And then it combines the family vibe with also the on the run vibe of the Incredible Hulk or Highway to Heaven.
Oh.
Like I like those shows where people they had to get out of town.
Right.
They solve a problem, then it's like I gotta get out of here. And the thing is, the Trachtenberg family they go from town to town playing this awful music, showing these dumb slides, and they're one step ahead of Child Protective Services. Who's their arch nemesis?
Was the show anything sort of like, because another one of those shows where you had to leave was, I mean, in a very dramatic way, was Quantum Leap.
Yeah.
Was there sort of any?
Are you asking about time travel?
Is there a sci-fi element to this?
I was just
Of course
curious.
there is.
Okay,
Of course there is.
As a big BSG fan,
That's right.
I would think.
Robin Williams reprises his role as Mork.
Oh, wow.
That's right.
Wow.
How did you get him attached to this?
I feel like Mork and Mr. Trachtenberg have like a simpatico energy.
Absolutely.
Really fair to Gary's idea.
Robin and I had a deal. He said, listen, will you let me do the Stevie show while addicted to cocaine? I said, all right, on one condition. Decades later, I want you to reprise the role not on cocaine, just for comparison. I want to see.
Really? That's the only way you're interested
I'm just
in it?
curious. Just like, hey, is it the same? Was it all the cocaine or was it really the writing?
You're a human puppet master.
Yeah, that's right.
So Mork is a part of the Trachtenberg? Like, what is his relationship with the family?
He's a roadie for them. He sets up the projector, makes sure the slides are in the correct order.
Huh.
And then at the end of every episode, as they're on the run, he climbs up in the front bed of the those campers. You know, they got the bed that's over the windshield.
Calls Orson.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right. He calls Orson and says, "Hey, here's what I learned about the Trachtenberg family this week. They got problems."
He's sort of like a spy, in other words. He's spying on the
that's what he
Trachtenberg.
always was in the original Mork and Mindy series. He was a spy.
Have you thought about who's going to play the characters of the Child Protection Service officers?
Of course I have.
He's look,
Think about it
Julie.
all the time.
He's thought of everything. He has he has levels mapped out that you have. So you don't even have to ask him.
I mean, is it a team? Is it a guy who has a partner?
It's a team. It's a man and a woman. The one guy is like, this Trachtenberg family, they're up to no good. We got to shut them down. And then the woman's like, I'm skeptical. I think they're okay. And he's like, I'll show you that, these guys are not what they appear to be. And the woman's like, I can only believe the evidence of my senses. I can't believe
sort of like
your
an
crazy
X-Files
theories."
thing.
What's
Is that
that?
Okay, X-Files was a... Oh, never mind.
No. It's for television. It's not dirty. So, so that's it. So Mork... now, what's very exciting is we're going to make him look like he really would look. It's sort of like...
We're back to Mork, aren't we?
Yeah, like remember on Star Trek, the original one, it's like the Klingons. They just got pointed eyebrows or whatever.
Right.
Then they do it again in the modern times, and they make them look crazy with walnut heads and stuff. So Mork is going to look like, I originally envisioned this alien to look.
And I would imagine that now that Robin Williams, as an actor...
You're not curious what that looks like?
I want to know what that looks like.
The race of aliens that Mork comes from, they're terrifying.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, you can barely get it out.
I'm getting.
You give yourself the heebie-jeebies.
I got
Hasn't
all
been
of them.
Documented case of the heebie-jeebies since the 50s.
Not
and
since my day.
Yeah,
When
and
we
I
had-
just saw one
Oh,
right here.
you did that click of a switchblade. You get the heebie-jeebies like nobody's business.
Wow.
So these aliens, the Mork race of aliens, they look like like the Inside Out. Right? It's like all guts, intestines on the outside.
Is this a network show?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I figure ABC, my old stomping grounds, I figure there'll be...
How will people recognize him as Mork if his skin is inside out?
he says nanu like every 10 seconds.
Okay.
It gets annoying.
Is he wearing the Mork outfit? Or is
as
he
much as can fit over his
gross,
disgusting inside-out body.
It sort of sticks to his body, I would imagine.
Oh,
too.
and it's like awful. They do such great stuff with Foley now. It's going to be disgusting noises every time he moves.
Wait, Dave Foley's involved in this?
Yeah, Dave Foley is going to be in there. He plays.
Is he playing the father, or are they playing the?
Yeah, he plays the father of the Trachtenberg. He plays Mr. Trachtenberg.
Isn't the little girl going to be terrified? It's a little girl drummer.
Yeah.
Isn't she going to be terrified by this like gross inside-out
she
alien?
can't see him.
What do you mean?
She's the only. She can't see him. Only the father can see him.
Oh, that's fun because that kind of sets up sort of like, what are you guys talking about? There's an alien. She's smarter than everyone.
This is what it's like.
She's the voice of reason.
She's the voice of reason.
So Dave Foley's the father.
That's right.
Now that the little girl is grown up since her days in the band, she's probably playing the mother, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, good.
Her acting debut.
That's healthy.
Yeah, so I made her the lead in this sitcom.
Good.
Second on the call sheet.
Who's the little girl then?
How old's Kristen Stewart now?
She's pretty old. I think she's like
probably
22.
too old.
Probably too old.
I'll get one of my great grandkids.
Oh, okay, great. And I was going to say that, like, Robin Williams as an actor, do you still recognize him? I mean, he's there playing it. You probably want his star power.
There's still his signature physicality. You know, he's got a very specific physicality, this guy. So you'll know, even if you got the sound off, you would say, Robin Williams, I know it. You might not know it's Mork because it's so disgusting. But it's a big challenge for post-production because he's very frenetic, and so they got to add in all the disgusting mucusy sounds every time he moves. So when he does the applause meter.
Yeah. And I would imagine some guts fall off.
Oh, everything's like stuff is flying off of him all the time.
Well,
it's unpleasant.
There's a lot of prosthetics involved. And, Robin Williams is no stranger to prosthetics with Mrs. Doubtfire. Has he sort of complained about the makeup? I mean, it's hours in a makeup chair.
Yeah, why don't you get another actor to do it and have him just dub the voice?
Ooh, that's a good idea. I wish I thought of that because I would have had to listen to way less complaining than I've had to listen to. But
he complained a lot.
He complained a lot, and I couldn't blame him. I said,
really
look,
tough.
I never ask an actor to do something I wouldn't be able to do, so I had them put the prosthetics on me for an afternoon. I scared the hell out of my wife, Barbara. She was not happy about it, and I found it very confining and very unpleasant.
You came home with the prosthetics
Yeah,
on?
that's right. That's right.
Well, that seems, I mean, I would have.
As a prank?
I had to know, is this going to be effective?
Yeah, on elderly women.
If it's exactly
our target audience.
They spend so much money, you don't realize. They're the demographic.
That's why
everybody wants.
QVC is so successful. A lot of people don't realize that.
So this is a show. I just want to understand. I really want to fully understand.
I want you to understand it, son.
This is a show about a sort of novelty alternative comedy act from the 90s called the Trachtenberg Family Slideshow Players.
That's right.
With a 8-year-old drummer.
Yep.
Who are being hunted by Child Protective Services.
That's right.
Their roadie is Mork from Mork and Mindy from Mork from Mork, but the original vision of Mork as like a disgusting inside out alien.
Yeah.
There's also a time travel element to the show, and it will be on ABC.
Yeah, you had mentioned sci-fi.
Yeah, I don't know about the time travel.
I think you're taking a lot of liberties with this, Jay.
I'm not a show.
But I'll tell you what, I'm not ruling it out.
You're not ruling it out, and it's ABC this fall.
Hopefully.
So
you're pitching?
I'm pitching right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now,
if not ABC, maybe ABC Family.
Maybe the time travel element, because as I recall, people from Orc age backwards.
Yes,
that's right.
Do.
So
that's
Robin Williams is older now, so it would have to be. His character would have to be, as I recall, Mork and Mindy was set in the 80s, although he was in the 50s during Happy Days.
That's right.
Which is what it was.
So
a spin-off
there is
from.
a precedent.
Could there be?
So it would have to be earlier than the 50s. It would have to be Mork from the 1920s. Is that? I mean,
that's right. It's jazz age Mork.
And then he ages backwards, so it's very early in his life.
We're catching him as a young man looking disgusting.
Okay.
And then as he gets younger,
he ages into the Mork that we all saw in the 80s.
Mork and Mindy went off the air right before I could put the disgusting prosthetic makeup on Jonathan Winters to show that he had aged a couple years.
Oh, man. I wish it hadn't ended.
Oh, you and me both.
And Jonathan Winters, I bet, wishes that he would have gotten in that makeup chair.
Yeah, I wonder if he knows who I am anymore.
I don't know.
Like if I went up to him and said, "Hey, Johnny, how you doing?" If it would just be a blank stare, or if he'd make some of his funny noises.
All right, guys. Well, let's take another break. When we come back, we'll have more Jake, more Julie, more Pony Boy after this. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here with Jake, Julie, Ponyboy, and boy, it's fascinating to hear the behind the scenes, just the thought process.
I bet it is.
and I appreciate you coming to the show and just letting us in on that creative process.
I like to share the behind the scenes of show business with people who could never have any idea what it would be like.
Right. Julie, do you have a favorite Garry Marshall show or a favorite Aaron Spelling show? He knows a lot about Aaron Spelling.
I know a ton about Aaron Spelling.
Is that true?
Of course it is.
They were best friends, right?
That's right.
Like a Jesus and Judas thing.
That's
Who was Judas?
That remains to be seen.
Oh.
I like Laverne and Shirley. What was Cindy Williams like?
Cindy Williams was a sweet girl. She was a nice girl, but she didn't have the raw dominance that my sister, Benny Marshall, had. Yeah. And so in the end, it was too much for her, battling for screen time. Because the way we did it with those girls was, I said, look, I'm staying out of it. Here's how the lines will be divvied up. They're all written for one person. What you got to do is you got to get in there with your line reading. That's how you determine who has the most lines on the show.
Whoever said it first on camera, then
whoever said it first, we would roll that. You had to memorize. You had to memorize the entire
Whole
script.
Yeah,
that's right. And so, if you wanted to make it sound conversational, you had to jump in there with the lines.
Did that go for Carmine and Squiggy?
That's right.
But not Lenny. Carmine and Squiggy.
Lenny had a signed
line.
He had a signed line.
He's a professional.
Lenny always knew.
Michael McKean was. Yeah, he's a professional.
That's right.
But Carmine had to catch
hit by another car, by the way.
Oh no!
Just found out today, hit by another car.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
This guy's got bad luck with walking down the street.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
So, so eventually, Cindy said, Gary, I love you. I said, please continue to call me Gary. I love you, but I can't do this anymore. It's too physically taxing to try to be rushing in to get some lines to make these scenes make sense. And I was like, look, I understand, honey. If you got to leave, I'll write around you. And then it's still called Laverne and Shirley, but it's really, I'll make Laverne bigger in the title.
And this is when she had the cast on her face, or she had bandages all over her face?
Yeah. We wrote around her, and, she's a sweet girl, but as much as I cared for her, I cared more for being a puppet master.
Yeah. I thought you were going to say your sister, Laverne.
Yeah, how much did your family connection play into the...
None. We don't speak.
Wow. Oh, did that start when she became a big-time director?
No, it started in childhood.
Oh.
I have not spoken to
Penny
since I was 8 years old.
So how did you direct her in Laverne and Shirley?
She just got it. She got it. She's a pro.
Do you ever see her movies? Ever see A League of Their Own?
I've heard about it. I understand it's worth a rental.
And you also have other siblings, right? You have a brother, Air Marshall, don't you?
Sure I do. Peter Marshall, who hosted
Peter Marshall, great.
Hollywood Squares.
Yeah, no, a lot of people don't remember that you guys are related.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
We kept it hidden.
Sarah Marshall also was another one of your siblings from Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
That's right.
Yeah.
And singer-songwriter Marshall Crenshaw, right?
Yeah, Marshall Crenshaw.
He's adopted brother.
Yeah. Boy, the rich family tapestry.
If people only knew.
They never will, though.
The Marshall, they never, ever will, because this is going into a time capsule.
That's right.
To never be opened.
Oh, my gosh. Well, guys, we have time for one...
Were there any dangling threads?
I think we got them all.
I feel like we went off on a few
Why
tangents.
did you guys stop talking when you were 8? Was there a fight?
I think we just had enough of each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
There was a mutual feeling of like, I think I get what you're all about. The end.
We just have time for one more feature on the show, and that is a little something called Would
You Rather?
Hey.
I'm sorry, I've been on the show so many times.
You know the rhythms.
We're like an old married couple, you and me.
We're like a Jesus and Judas ourselves, aren't we?
I'm going to kill you.
Gary, what's going on?
I'd like to plug all of my movies, which are on DVD and Blu-ray. I would like to plug...
Even Frankie and Johnny on Blu-ray?
That's on Blu-ray.
Wow, okay.
I had a Blu-ray pressing done, a vanity pressing on Blu-ray.
Oh.
Also, I made my own Criterion version of it.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you alert the Criterion people to this?
I'll get around to it.
What number is it on the spine?
Oh, I'm going to say 1,000.
Okay, so...
Yeah, so there's a ways to go.
All right, good.
It's in my will. Also, Trachtenberg Family Slideshow Plays.
Look
coming
for
to
it.
ABC Family very soon.
And, okay, great. And, boy, usually you cede your plugs to another person.
Not this time.
Okay. Let's see what I have to plug. First of all, thanks to our donor, Gretchen Funk. Gretchen Funk, thank you so much for donating $100, keeping the lights on. We appreciate that. And that's it. Guys, thank you so much. This has been a great show. Oh, let's close up the old plug bag. Can we do that?
Oh, that was a close one.
Oh, my God. That plug bag would have remained open. I hate to think of all those plugs escaping.
It's terrible. It's nightmarish.
If you could catch them in a jar like fireflies or what we call them, lightning bugs.
Sure.
I also called them lightning bugs.
It's exciting. Lightning bug.
Yeah.
Firefly is very poetic, but lightning bug, I think, is very exciting.
It's got a punch
like
to it.
Lightning.
Yeah.
Fire is poetic. It burns down a house and you just watch it burn.
Whoa,
just look
whoa.
at it. It's
Wow.
beautiful.
Comedy bang bang, bang bang. Comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang. Grrrr. Comedy bang bang.
We have a long and storied history, and we're going to get into it. But before we do, let me talk to my co-host here today, and you'll know him just from his voice.
That's right. Of course you will. Who else would it be?
Who else would it be?
Who do you? Let me ask you this: do you have other people who co-host this podcast with you?
All the time, almost every week.
Who would do it? Besides me, I'm a big-hearted guy.
Why do you do it?
Why do I? I'm a big-hearted guy. I'm trying to stay in touch.
Your heart is abnormally large.
Was I finished my sentence?
I believe
guess so. Oh,
Yes.
you believe so? Well, we all have different beliefs. Some people, it's like, hey, you got a head of an elephant. I'm going to pray to you.
Those weirdos.
Can we be candid?
Yes.
They're weirdos.
All right, good. So you're a big-hearted guy.
I want to stay in touch with the younger people.
Sure.
My grandkids are always telling me, Poppy, you got to check out these podcasts. Everybody curses. It's great.
Hey, if you're one of Garry Marshall's grandkids, enjoy this one.
I'm Garry Marshall, by the way.
Garry Marshall is here, and this one's for your grandkids.
Please, everyone listening, think of me as Gary.
Yes, please. By the compact of please think of you.
By the sacred compact of please think of me. I abjure thee, call me Gary. Thus the spell is completed.
Now, Gary, it's...
Please call me Mr. Marshall.
Mr. Marshall.
First, the listeners get to think of me as Gary. You have to address me as Mr. Marshall.
I am very, very
Then
sorry.
I will say, please call me Gary. But should you start with Gary, then
am I forced the entire program to call you Mr. Marshall?
Please call me Gary.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Gary. Gary, if I may.
Gary.
Gary.
2 R's.
Gary.
Some people don't pronounce the double R correctly.
Oh, how do you do it?
Gary.
Gary.
No, what are you making fun of it? It's a mockery what you're doing.
I am a comedian. That is my trade.
Is that all it is? Just mocking stuff?
Yeah, that's all you got to do is just go, that's stupid.
Oh. I didn't realize
Say
it was
anything.
so easy. Let's see. I voted for a senator on election
stupid.
day.
Yeah.
Hey, it works. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, not bad. Well, welcome to the show, Gary. And
it's not Gary. That's 3 R's. It's Gary. Here's what that second R does, Scott. It allows you to take your time and enjoy saying a name.
It's like a vacation for your mouth.
This is what I'm saying to you and to everyone who's listening to me.
That's how I feel about the second T in my name and the Scott. You know, just take your time on it. Scott.
It seems dismissive.
Yeah, it does sound a little sarcastic.
You're
But you can
selling
be
yourself short.
You can be a comedian if you say it like that.
Oh, that's true. Which you are?
I don't know. Welcome to the show. The last time we spoke, not the last time actually, but the time before, we had our special guest here on the show, and I'm interested to see...
Oh, I think I know who this is.
Yes, you're staring right at her.
That's why I think I know.
Okay, good. But I'm interested to see what happened with your relationship because
I bet you are.
She's sitting here looking very uncomfortable.
Yes, as she should. I think that's more because of you, though.
That's true. We both have history with her, an unpleasant history, probably. I know mine was at the very least.
You will find out.
All right, we'll
mine was.
We'll get a little catch up on.
We'll
what
reset.
Happened. Yes, of
Catch
course.
the audience up. Previously on Comedy What's It?
Bing
What's
bong.
it called?
Bing Bong.
Comedy Bing Bong. And it's funny.
It is funny, right? You know her from her work in film. You've seen her in Waiting for the End of the World. You've seen her in another Steve Carell. Is that what it was called? Another Steve Carell movie where she made out with him as well.
That picture was called Another Steve Carell movie?
I believe so.
We're at that point with this guy?
It was said exasperatedly. Another Steve Carell movie.
So first it was like Charlie Sheen or whoever, and then it was the Wayans brothers took it over.
Sure.
The Steve Carell movie franchise.
You know her from television, and as a matter of fact, her television program premieres this Thursday on NBC. Finally,
it's exciting.
I'm very excited because the last time we had her on the show was supposed to come out, and then it was snatched from our grasps. And yet now, finally, we are to witness the glory that is Community's 4th season. Please welcome the star of the program, above the title, Gillian Jacobs.
Hello.
Welcome to the show.
Thanks.
Very declarative. Hello.
I'm really uncomfortable.
Baseline greeting.
You didn't tell me he was going to be here.
That's right. Surprise. Now, for the listening audience, you two, listen up. Here's what it is. The last episode, Gillian and I met for the first time. She convinced me to murder my wife and marry her.
Which you did during the commercial.
Which I did during a commercial. We then embarked on our marriage together. Well, long story short, we're not married anymore. It did not go well. I think, and let me say this, other people may disagree. There's different schools of thought on this. I'm not a marriage expert, clearly, but I would say murder is not a good foundation for marriage.
For a second marriage.
Now take it for... you know what? Good point. Because it's not how my first marriage started.
No, you did. Yeah, and that one lasted a good long... How long were you married to her?
For decades.
Until you murdered her, it was
That's
a great
right.
marriage.
You know what it was? We were like a comfortable old pair of shoes.
Yeah, just slip
and then
them
until the
on
one shoe murders the other shoe. Commits suicide. Oh, that almost sounded like a pun, which was not my intention, but I'm going
to enjoy it, though.
I feel compelled to tell the audience that was not a pun.
I want to hear both sides to this story.
You look physically ill.
Now, we have our own history, which... oh, my goodness. She is physically ill. Gillian, you and I have our own history, which we don't need to go into because we've solved
dear
it
God,
all.
no. Yeah,
we've solved it all.
Yeah.
I actually thought of the
Let
the other
me catch everybody up.
Okay.
Oh, God.
You both have these smartphones. You're playing this game. It's called Words with Friends. Turns out, bit of an ironic title because Scott, trying to play multiple games with Gillian, Gillian cancels all the games with extreme prejudice. Scott says, "Why do you cancel the games?" Gillian says, I'm not canceling the games. Reading between the lines, it's clear she doesn't like him. So Scott confronts her in a public forum. She's very uncomfortable by this. Everybody loves it.
Do you think I should have confronted her in private?
Yes,
regarding
that's
this?
what
Really?
real people
Yeah, what are you,
do. They
Mark
don't air
Maron? You got to drag it out in the open?
Sometimes I think I'm Mark Maron. Sometimes I wish I was Mark Maron.
Lock the gates.
Really, you think that you would have reacted a little better to it if I just called you up or what, or invited you to coffee and said, "Gillian, we got to talk about this."
I would prefer to resolve our conflict in private, not through the internet.
All right. Well, our conflict is over, and I was actually thinking of starting a game with you last night.
Oh, Jesus!
just for fun to see how you would have reacted.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Are you playing this game with anybody else?
I am. Although they've dwindled down to I have a good 3 or 4 now.
Who out there is still playing Words with friends?
I play probably 10 games at a time with Sarah Silverman.
Jesus.
What's the point?
Of playing games at all?
10 games at it. Yeah, you know what? What's the point of playing games?
What's the point of
Life
art?
is short.
You know, why distract yourself with art? Why what do you think the ultimate point of life is?
Living in a gated community in Bel Air. So mission accomplished.
See, that was the one thing we agreed upon in our marriage.
That's true.
I, too, was very interested in living in a gated community in Bel Air.
What happened?
And we talked about it all the time.
Yeah.
We'd be in the house in I was going to say my house. It's back to my house again.
Yeah.
We'd be in the house.
That was a problem. You never referred to it as our house.
That's true.
Didn't pull a madness on
Well, I felt... Or Crosby, Stills, and Nash. I'm a bit older than you. So, I never, I lived with my wife Barbara there for many, many years. Please, she's a...
Do you have, Gillian, that's part of the problem.
If I gotta hear her goddamn name one more time.
Oh, and the language.
He murdered her for you.
Yeah, it's over.
Now...
His kids, his grandkids, the relatives always talking about Barbara. I couldn't stand it.
She hated it most of all when Penny would bring up Barbara's name.
Oh, so you're talking to Penny again.
No, we don't talk. She comes over to the house. We stay in separate rooms.
I like Penny's my favorite, though, actually, I have to say.
Yeah.
She's a pistol. Now,
kind of cute.
Here's what the...
Wait a minute. Does she have some money that you're trying to... That was the basis of your relationship. You heard how rich Garry Marshall was.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm pretty rich.
Yeah.
And you said, hey, let's hitch yourself to that wagon.
Yeah, I wanted to live in Bel Air. Don't you?
I guess so, but not...
Everybody does.
Not enough to marry Garry Marshall.
Well, no, it's because we're two fellas. What are you going to do? You're going to dress up in drag to fool the authorities?
They can do that now.
What are you talking about?
Not in Bel Air, though.
We can get married.
Not in my Bel Air. We got our own system of justice and laws.
So what happened? I want to hear from both sides here. Who wants to start?
I'll start.
All right. Well, as always.
As always, I like to start. She likes to start.
That's part of the problem.
Every time we go out to dinner with another couple, you know that point when the two couples sit down across from each other and somebody says, who's going to start talking?
Usually you draw straws. You ask the waiter for 3 regular straws and 1 straw that's a little shorter.
Yes, but with old
he takes
friends,
his scissors.
Old being the operative word.
Yeah, well,
old. All his friends are old.
We'd go out with Jack Jones and his wife.
I don't even know who these people are.
He's a singer. He's a famous singer.
Stephen Edie.
Stephen Edie.
Who? Jesus.
Steve Lawrence Edie Gourmet.
Jinx.
You should have married him, Scott. You'd get along great.
Maybe I should.
Do it. Not in Bel Air, though.
Not in
Bel
Air.
No gay marriage in Bel Air.
Gillian, what do you expect when you marry a man who's that much older? He's not going to have young friends.
Clubbing with me, go raves
Sweetheart,
with me.
I'm set in my ways.
Ugh.
What I can't... I
got you to murder your wife within knowing you for 30 minutes. I thought at least I could convince you to, go to Sayers with me.
Well, I might as well tell you now. I faked Barbara's death.
What?
Yes. She's not really dead. It was a form of non-lethal curare that I injected her with. She is not.
She was just put to sleep. Gillian, you are. What is happening here?
She is in a state of suspended animation.
Wait, so you?
Are you telling me you Romeo and Julieted her?
Yeah, except just Julieted.
Fucking Christ. So wait, we were never even legally married?
What are the laws on that?
In Bel Air, yes.
I'm not entitled to any of your money, is what you're telling me.
In Bel Air, no.
Oh, God.
You shouldn't have married me in Bel Air.
The laws on that is if your first wife is in suspended animation, you cannot marry a new person.
Yeah, it's covered under. No, well, that's the law of the land.
Okay.
But the law of Bel Air, I'm entitled to as many wives as I wish.
Okay, I didn't know that about
then
Bel Air.
never mind. Then if bigamy is allowed in Bel Air, then I'm legally married to you.
No, we're divorced. I did the ceremony when you weren't looking.
What is that ceremony?
The Bel Air
entail?
divorce ceremony.
Yeah, how does that go?
It's you have to go to Denzel Washington's house.
Okay, sure.
You say, "Hey, Denzel, get Paul Reiser together."
And he says, "My man."
Oh, did Denzel Washington just walk in here?
No, that was me.
Oh,
Gary,
you're a regular Frank Gorshin over there.
Thank you so much.
So,
the Riddler.
So, sure, for the...
Once again, who the hell knows who these people are?
You learn your Hollywood history, young lady.
No, learn my history.
What is your history?
Clubbing, partying, ecstasy, staying up all night, spending a lot of money, jets, drugs.
She spent
More
so
jets.
much money on glow sticks and jets.
Once you filled up an entire jet with glow sticks, didn't you?
And I coated the outside of the jet in glow sticks
Oh,
too,
man.
so it looked like maybe a UFO.
Yeah.
I thought he'd be into it. I thought I could get him out of these monsters and maybe into some alien, hunting. so.
Aliens, that's a hoax.
That's the other
There's
thing.
no such thing as extraterrestrials.
But the Wolfman's
They
real.
would have. Yes, he is. I'm going to find him.
That's the other thing we haven't talked about is Garry Marshall spends a lot of his free time hunting monsters.
Yeah. What else am I going to do?
I mean, if there were some monsters at Teddy's, then maybe I could get into it. But Jesus Christ, I'm not
What
going
are
to go
these
to
places you're talking? Are they
their
even real places?
clubs,
Teddy's?
drawing room.
What is that, like the Brown
Hide.
Derby?
That's not
The drawing room.
Teddy's.
That bar on Hillhurst that opens at 6 a.m.?
Hey, I know a lot of people that are there at 6 a.m. It's a fine
I
establishment.
think I know a lot of the people that are there at 6 a.m.
So back to the ceremony. You go over to the Denzel's house.
I go to the ceremony is you must go to Denzel Washington's house. You knock 3 times on the door. Denzel appears. He says, "May I help you?" I say, "Denzel, can you summon Paul Reiser? I need to divorce someone." Denzel walks across to Paul Reiser's house, taking care to shield his eyes from Sylvester Stallone's house. They all live in this radius, right?
Mm-hmm. Can I interject 1 second?
Yeah, sure.
You say knock 3 times. I saw this on a James Bond movie the other day from Russia with Love. He said, "Don't answer the door for anyone. I'll knock 3 times." Knock 3 times sounds like this.
How'd you know the secret knock?
Wow, wait, that's how everyone knocks.
Wow,
1,
you're
2,
like
3.
a baby. What are you? Since when?
God, what are you going to do? You're going to come up to a door and knock once?
That's what I do.
Who just came in?
How would you hear if anyone just knocked once? You would think it was a mistake. You
People
would be,
should listen more. Another
That's
thing.
right. We agree on that.
Yeah, we agreed that you should listen to me more.
And we agreed I wouldn't do that.
Ugh, fucking worst.
All right, so anyway, you're on your way to Paul Reiser's house.
Yes. So then Denzel and Paul Reiser, they get together and they say, "Whom do you wish
If
to
that's
divorce?"
Denzel, one more
Is that your
call
phone,
from
Gary?
Denzel.
Do you need to take that?
I do not need to take that. I talk on my terms.
You carry an actual rotary phone.
Yeah, it's a rotary phone.
That you would get from like Sardo's. Wait, is Sardo's?
Sardo's?
No, what am I
hell is
thinking
Sardos? What are you
You mean
people talking
Sardis?
about?
of? Yeah. What am I saying? Sardo's.
Sardo's, he's the Green Lantern's foe. So Denzel and Paul Reiser say in unison. They count down from 3 to 1, and then in
3,
unison,
2. Do they do 3, 2, 1, and then the thing, or do they like 3 knows 1, or what do they do?
Yeah, I think it's 3 knows 1.
And then the thing.
And then they say, "Whom do you wish to divorce?" I say, "Oh, such fancy grammar." They say, "Come on, this is serious."
This is part of the script.
This is all part of the script.
Right,
Yes,
okay.
this is an ancient ceremony. So then I say, "I got this wife. She's a pain in my neck." They say, "I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
You are now divorced from her."
You didn't even have to give him my name.
Nope. I just got to be thinking of it.
Who's the mayor of Bel Air?
It's more of a council, and it's
a council of elders.
Yeah, it's a council.
Yeah,
Yeah,
13.
old. Read old.
Yeah.
Yeah, the elders.
Yeah, what do you expect the
there would
elders?
be more people my age in Bel Air.
In Bel Air, you thought there would be young people.
What a
Yes.
naive child.
How are young people ever going to afford property there in Bel Air?
Do what I do. Marry a rich old man.
Who put his wife in suspended animation.
Yeah.
That's right.
Go back to that. I want to hear a little bit about
What?
that.
Oh, you find that interesting?
Where is she?
She's in an undisclosed location.
Under
Disclose
Disneyland?
it.
It's under Disneyland. That's right.
I knew it.
In that one restaurant where they serve alcohol.
I knew it. That's
I
where
wanted you to take me there. He wouldn't take me there.
Not even a Club 23?
No.
Wouldn't do it.
That's why I have to go to the drawing room at 6 a.m.
Well, you're still awake from the clubbing.
Yes, exactly. That's why the drawing room is the most useful bar in L.A.
Is that the only suspended animation facility in the United States? That's why I guessed it, because that's
It's
where
one
Disney
of
is.
one of three.
Oh, okay. Where are the other two in the U.S.?
The original
Continental.
the original Cheers bar, the Bull and Finch.
Oh, okay. Under there? Or
Under
just
there.
inside there?
But
Under
I
the
can't
bar?
remember if it's above ground or not. It might be in plain view.
Okay.
That's a big thing about these secret suspended animation locations is nobody can process it with their mind, so sometimes they just stick them right out in the open.
Oh, really? You mean if you look at it, you can't actually...
Your mind will make up an excuse for what it is.
okay.
That's why the other one's on Lincoln's lap in the Lincoln Memorial.
What?
Yeah.
Lincoln's lap?
Yeah. Just
my
laying across his lap.
Really? And he's like stroking it, like petting it, like a cat?
No, he's still just a statue.
I know, but I mean, his hand is in that position?
No, his hands are on the chair.
His hands are on the
On
chair.
the arms of the chair.
Okay, but are they, or are they on the thing? Because I haven't
I don't
processed
know.
it. Well, that's-
I know what I see.
How did you become so attuned to being able to see these things?
Oh, I'm one of the Illuminati.
What?
Yeah.
We are getting some major revelations here.
We already knew that. That's news?
I think people assumed it.
Right.
Maybe you guys talked about it on
Slow
one
on
of
the
your
uptake over here.
one of your dinners with Stephen Eady. God. So who else is in the Illuminati?
Boy, a lot of people. It's actually there's more people that did it than aren't in it. As a matter of
what?
fact,
in the United States,
yeah, it seems like it's an exclusive
there's
society.
like
tons of people.
billion or million people in the United States. Why don't I know?
Million
Neither.
people.
I don't know. Neither.
Neither.
How many? 32.
Are you
million.
going by the McDonald's hamburger sign?
I'm trying to remember because I looked it up the other day.
I
and
hate
can't
when you make
remember.
me laugh.
Yeah, if it's any consolation, that sounded like a polite laugh.
I'm looking it up. How many people in the United States?
Yeah, this is great podcasting.
Too many.
You guys just hold on one second.
All right.
Too many. There's another thing. We talked about genocide all the time. It was unpleasant.
I would just like to have, no traffic in Los Angeles, and if that means killing millions of people, I'm fine with it.
I was way off. 311 million.
Yeah.
That's a lot of
There's
people.
like 6
I thought it
million
was
people
either-
in Manhattan.
I knew it was 3 something. I thought it was 3 billion or 3 million.
That's China.
Turned out it was 311 million. I don't know. Come on.
11 million people are in the Illuminati.
11. Wait.
Yeah.
Wow.
But that leaves 300 million who aren't.
Yeah, that's right. It seems fair, right?
But I thought you said that there were more.
It was a figure of speech.
All
Let's not
right.
crucify Garry Marshall.
What would happen if we did crucify you?
You'd find out in 3 days. Hey, I either come back or I don't. I'm just as curious as you, but please don't crucify me.
It's like I wonder if I'm bulletproof.
Do you?
I do, but no one's ever shot me, so I have no idea.
Maybe that will be found out by the end of this episode of Comedy Bing Bong.
I wonder.
I wonder now you got me wondering.
So, guys, I want to get to exactly what happened with the marriage here in just a second, but we have to take a little break. Is that okay?
No,
Yeah,
but
I don't
do
care
we have
for
any?
it.
Do I have any choice in this?
I wonder
No,
why
I
you
don't-
came. Is it just to promote community on this Thursday?
Yeah, we need it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll talk about that too when we come back. We'll be right back with a little more Garry Marshall, a little more Gillian Jacobs.
Just a little more.
Just a touch more. Just a scooch. We'll be right back after this. Comedy Bing Bong. We are back here with
Comedy Bing Bong.
with the bespectacled Garry Marshall and Gillian Jacobs. They've put on their sunglasses because they can't bear to look at each other, I think.
And you.
Oh, right, of course.
It doesn't hurt.
And Gillian, you're on Community, which returns to NBC this Thursday. and
Allegedly.
we may be recording this, and they may pull the rug out from under us like they did the last time you were on the episode. The last time you were on an episode, we fully expected it to be on that week, and then right before we were putting it out, they snatched it away.
It was an awesome disclaimer, though, that you guys put on before the episode. So it was almost like it was worth it to not have the show on the air.
Gillian, I know we hate each other's guts, but let me ask you this. Can you see a scenario whereby NBC premieres the show and then like it gets a minute in and they say, you know what? No. We're gonna stop it. We're gonna throw in a rerun of Whitney or whatever, and then we'll let you know when it comes on.
Yeah, I could see that happening.
They like to play it fast and loose over there with their
Sometimes
scheduling.
they cancel a show after one episode, like the next day. Why not 1 minute in? You know, they go, you know what? This is not working out.
We've seen enough.
Yeah.
Twitter is not reacting favorably.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we have 0 trending topics, they'll just pull it. So
How many trending topics do you like to have when an
we
episode's
like
on?
5. We like 5.
Five's a good number.
5's good. Troy,
What's going to be trending this Thursday, would you say? What's going on in the premiere? Premiere.
Let me remember what this episode is about.
Yeah, it's been so long since you filmed it.
So long.
The gang is back.
The gang's all back together.
You got Britta.
You got
Joel.
Jeff.
You got the Asian person.
Senior Chang.
Right, and the rest.
Yep. That's what they call themselves, the rest.
It's like Gilligan's Island and the rest.
What's the plot of this season premiere?
I think it's senior year, so people are having some senior year anxiety.
You guys are about to graduate college, and what happens? What happens after?
Who will graduate? Do people want to graduate? What is graduation?
See, this doesn't sound like a story. In my day when we were doing sitcoms,
back in your day, you just get a guy and a shark and a surfboard. Hey, oh!
How many years did that run? It ran for 1 million years. You guys, you can't even get a premiere to stick to one day.
Hey, to be fair though, Gary. Happy
call
Days.
me Mr. Marshall.
Okay, Mr. Marshall.
If you're being confrontational.
So sorry. To be fair, Mr. Marshall.
Please call me Gary.
All right, Gary. Happy Days was in trouble.
Yeah.
Happy Days was in a lot of trouble. It was a single-camera sitcom, and you had to switch it to a multicam in order for it to get any traction, like Up All Night.
We elected to switch it to a multicam.
In the middle of season 2, much like Up All Night, you switched it to multicam because you were just trying anything. You were throwing shit against the wall.
I beg your pardon.
That's how
that was
I
for your
describe
grandkids.
most of your programming. Yeah, just throwing shit up against the wall.
My grandkids will enjoy that cursing.
If I had to listen to one more episode of Joni Loves Tchotchke,
why were you listening to
Tchotchke?
these?
That
Joni
was the
Loves
original
Tchotchkes.
series. Was Joni was in love with a Hummel figurine. That only she could hear it talk.
I can't understand his accent. It sounded like Tchotchke to me.
Here's a classic sitcom plot.
Okay.
Somebody writes a letter that in a fit of pique, they send it. Oh no, that letter! I sent it, and then the person I sent it to turned out to be a nice guy, and I read it all wrong. I gotta get that letter back.
Right, assassinate the mailman.
Yeah, that was an early draft.
It was a spit draft.
The network didn't care for it.
Okay, so then what?
They said take out the assassination of the government employee. Another classic. 2 characters, they don't like each other. They're trapped in an elevator together. They learn a little bit about each other before the elevator is repaired.
worst.
You don't like these
The
plots?
worst.
It sounds like Community could benefit from these
This is
types
the
of plots.
quicksand upon which situation comedy is built. This shit programming that he put out for
So
years.
what's so much better about Community?
Character! Callbacks! Easter eggs!
What was the first TV show to have Easter eggs?
Hey, well, you need like a glossary to watch this show. It's like, what is this, Frank Herbert's Dune?
I know that you like to turn your brain off when you turn on the television, but the loyal, small band of viewers of Community enjoy comedy that makes them think.
I watch the television. I just want to be entertained.
He never watched an episode of Community. That was
Whoa,
another thing.
why would I?
I had to watch Joni Loves Tchotchke.
How could he? How could he? By the time
you got to watch Joni Loves Tchotchke.
By the time you guys got married, it wasn't on the air, and it hasn't been on the air till this week.
I got
have
tired.
some DVDs.
In Mr.
Sony
Marshall's defense.
The one time, please call me Gary. The one time I tried to watch an episode of the show, in the first minute I was lost because there's so much history about the characters. I'm like, what does that? Why was that a funny joke? She says,
It was
because
the
of
pilot,
something.
Scott. This is how little grasp he has on reality. We watched the pilot.
Right.
Sorry, my blood sugar is dropping. You know, just being around him sends me to a diabetic shock.
Have a score bar.
Yeah.
It's not a score bar.
What is that exactly?
eating?
What
It's
are you
a
eating?
Think Thin Divine.
Yeah, is that what a Hollywood actress has to eat? Think thin?
It's smart decadence, like me.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, so Community coming back, and you don't know what the plot is, and
you don't care.
What's up with the Halloween episode? Is that's going to be
That's going to be one of our best of the season.
And yet
I'm putting it out there.
You're switching it over to. Is it still going to be Halloween, or is it Valentine's Day now?
No, we're doing Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas, and they'll be airing in March and April and May.
How come you didn't do a Valentine's Day?
You know what? Get out of here. I'm sorry. Can I get my lawyer in here? I don't have to sit in a room with him anymore.
You know what? Well, I think it's okay because when you watch a movie, say you're watching a nice Shane Black movie, okay, like
love a Shane Black movie,
like,
Iron Man 3. I can't wait.
Kiss Kiss Bing Bong, right?
Sure.
And you're watching this movie, and it's set at Christmas. Okay, usually you're watching it in May. You could be watching it in any of the 366
That's the beauty of
days
cinema.
of the leap year.
That's right. It exists forever. You can enjoy it anytime.
Tell me about cinema, Gary. Tell me your thoughts on cinema.
Hey, he is a great... Mr. Marshall is... I'm sorry, I called you Mr. Marshall when you told me to call you Gary.
Please continue to call me Mr. Marshall.
All right, Mr. Marshall is a great director.
Mm-hmm.
Frankie and Johnny?
Ugh.
That's right.
Really, you don't like Frankie and Johnny?
Ugh.
Pretty Woman?
One of Pacino's greatest
all of you
headbands.
young actresses love Pretty Woman.
My mom wouldn't let me watch it.
Why is that?
Because it romanticized prostitution.
And what's wrong with that?
Nothing for men.
Could you chew right into the microphone, please? Your divine decadence. This is what divine decadence
It didn't
sounds
so
like.
much romanticize prostitution as it exalted it.
And exonerated the Johns.
That's right. They're just guys that are looking for companionship.
Please, Gillian.
I would think
Turn your head.
you would relate because you married me just because I was rich.
I married you first, and then I got your money.
Wait, so how much money did you end up with of
I guess
Gary's?
that's true.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. What, you don't think that...
Listen, when I found out that he was going over to Denzel Washington's house, I tried to grab as many valuables as I could, put them in my car, and drive away quickly.
Would you make some office equipment? The stapler?
I got a fax machine.
Okay, good.
And I got one of his hundreds of rotary phones. That's all I could grab. Everything else is nailed down.
Nailed down, really? You nail everything down
that's
other
right.
than your fax machine and rotary phones.
What would you do?
That's true.
Well, I also know things about, thanks to being in the Illuminati, about things that are going to happen to the Earth in the coming years.
Okay, and so you want your stuff nailed down in case...
I would say nail your stuff down.
Tornadoes and
Take
stuff.
it from an Illuminati. You'll wish there were tornadoes happening.
Oh, my gosh. You should put out a PSA. Take it from one of the Illuminati. Nail your stuff down.
Tie
The
your shoes
more
tight,
you
kids.
know.
Yeah. Talk to a policeman.
You ever do one of those more you know things, Gillian?
They don't want me for those, no.
What? You're one of the bright, shining crown jewels of NBC.
Are they?
Oh, my goodness.
Are they still doing them?
Yeah, they're
more
doing
you
them.
knows?
Yvette Nicole Brown from my show has done them. They don't want me for those.
What's going on? What's wrong with your attitude?
Listen, I've
First
had
of
a
all,
rough
it
year.
may be that you say listen to people, which is kind of a rude thing to do.
Okay, fine. Maybe if you feel like it, listen to what I'm about to say. If not, go about your day.
I'm
Is
saying
that
you
better,
don't need
Scott?
any
It's a
kind
little
of...
long.
What?
It's a little long.
Okay. I've had a really
throwing
rough
things
year.
now.
Okay, listen to this.
All right.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
Yes, master.
Listen to this. I marry a man. I think I'm set for life.
Sure. Community may or may not be ending.
No, listen to this.
You're not listening to this.
Listen to this. I'm worried, I'm worried about my future, okay? I don't have as much money as I'd like. I have very expensive needs, tastes, desires.
Divine decadence.
I'm into divine decadence. I am divine decadence. I marry a man I think is very wealthy. He's going to be able to take care of me.
I am, by the way.
And he's going to die soon. So I
That's
don't have
also
to-
true.
I don't
Or
have
is
to
it?
listen to
Question
him.
mark.
And he's going to come back 3 days later.
Yeah.
Maybe. Allegedly.
Maybe, allegedly.
We'll see
But
if
then I'll
I'm
have
crucified.
superpowers, and that'll be even better.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll have a rich husband with superpowers.
Right.
Okay, not only do we get divorced, my show gets pulled off the ear. My show was going to air on an ear. They were going to project my show
on Mount
onto-
Rushmore.
Yeah. That's not happening anymore. It's not on ears
They got
or
sued
television.
by the Alfred Hitchcock estate.
Yeah. I get divorced. I have no
He owns
money.
Mount Rushmore just from North by Northwest?
Yeah, just he doesn't own Mount
He owns
Rushmore,
a
but doing stuff on
phone
it.
to
the film
scale
rights.
model of
Yes,
it.
that's right.
Okay.
I got nothing now. My show's coming back. Yes, very happy about that. Excited.
And all of a sudden, you'll get the paychecks from that. By the way, a lot of people don't know you don't get paid until your show actually airs. So you've had no money for almost a year now.
Also, I should tell you now, under Bel Air law, I'll be garnishing your wages.
See? Who knew?
Do you have a lien on her car as well?
I let that go.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it was too shitty. He didn't want it.
That's true.
I don't know what to tell you, Scott. I'm in a bad place
You're in a
these
bad
days.
place. What?
Yeah, I was flying high the last time I saw you. Everything's gone to shit now.
Well, here's what I suggest. I think that we should have some sort of a contest to be your next husband here on the show. You know,
That's a great idea. People love to get involved. It's interactive.
Yeah, I think that we could put up some sort of a thread on the Comedy Bing Bong message boards where basically people sort of woo you and give a resume and
Could they provide bank statements that, I mean,
Yes,
I don't need a...
Good idea.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Is there any possibility people would react to this in a creepy way?
I don't think
No,
so. I don't
no.
see how that would happen.
I don't even know why I said that.
Okay, good.
Yeah, probably not.
What is it you like in a man other than other than money? What do you?
I like a man...
Wealthitude.
Yeah. I love a terminal illness.
Okay.
I die for a terminal illness.
Okay.
Creeping senility, I also enjoy if he's not going to
But
die.
they have to have
fresh.
They have to have young friends, though, according to you.
Just be open to going to, clubs.
Why can't you go do your clubbing by yourself? Why do you need to drag poor Mr. Marshall?
I get really drunk and I don't want to get a DUI, so I need someone to drive me home.
Get a driver.
I had a young friend. She didn't enjoy him.
Who's this?
Thomas Gibson.
Wait, from Dharma and Greg?
From Dharma and Greg and Criminal Minds.
Criminal Minds, more importantly.
He's a fun guy. Young. He keeps me young.
He is kind of young. What is he? Maybe about 45 at this point?
Close to 50, I think.
Close to 50? Yeah. I mean, that's not bad.
Yeah,
That's
he
a
was
step in the
nice.
right direction.
He was nice.
You seem kind of like you softened a bit when you
Remember
thought about
that time
Thomas Gibson.
he asked you if
Gibson,
you
he was
like baseball?
He's got 2 shows in syndication.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
He was nice.
He's older than you.
Thinner than you.
True.
He's not sick as far as I know.
Nope.
He could
Seems
get
fit
sick.
as a fiddle.
He could get sick.
Could get sick.
What would you think if Gillian here started dating Thomas Gibson? Are you more of a bros before hoes kind of guy? Would that affect your relationship
I don't
with
know
Gibby?
what those words mean. I would say Tommy is a good guy. His life is his own. I'm not going to stand in the way of two people who are potentially happy together. I probably would say, hey, don't let her talk you into murdering anyone.
Who would I need to murder with him? He's not married.
I think he's single, yeah.
Yeah. That would be a smooth transition.
He's got an ex-wife. I don't know if that matters
God.
to you.
I don't
Alimony.
Ugh. No, see, that's what I liked about murdering your wife is no divorce
alimony,
settlement.
yeah.
You didn't have to split up your estate.
You don't get half of the half.
Yeah.
You get half of the pot. You know?
Wait, what do you get for like Dharma and Greg like syndication checks at this point? What do you think he's getting a month?
What are you getting for those, Dharma and Greg?
I do
syndication
because
checks?
of ABC.
Yeah.
I made a deal with them. Very smart back in the day when they said, "Hey, you got to make your show a multi-camera show instead of a single-camera show." I said, "Okay, I just need in return for that a cut of every future sitcom you ever produce."
Right.
So. Out of Tommy's check, this is how we became friends, by the way. He confronted me. He said, "Who are you to take my money?" I said, "I'm one of the Bel Air Illuminati."
Right.
So he shut his mouth. I get a roughly a quarter of every check that he makes.
A quarter of every check he makes.
Yes.
Oh, interesting.
25 cents.
I still think that I gotta kill you. I mean, really, for me.
Hey, you're welcome to try.
Why would you kill him?
Because
You're divorced.
Yeah, but if I marry Thomas Gibson, I don't want to be giving a quarter of his checks to my ex-husband.
It galls you, doesn't it?
Ugh, everything about you galls me.
Don't marry anybody from the ABC TGIF family.
Those are my favorite shows. Who
They're
am I gonna marry?
everybody's favorite shows.
Don't marry Urkel.
Let's list them now.
Family Ties.
Family.
Wait a minute. That's
it's
NBC.
NBC.
Thursday night NBC.
Oh.
In your old time slot. Your new time
Family
slot.
Matters.
Family
Family
Matters.
Matters.
That's what we're saying. We got Family
That's
Matters.
right. I get a quarter from everybody.
Full
Urkel.
House.
Full House. That's right.
That's all I can think
Step
of.
by Step.
There, sure.
Yep.
What about do you get stuff from new shows like Don't Trust the Bee in Apartment 23? I still don't know what that B stands for.
I think it's
Bitch.
an actual B.
Wait, no. Please don't curse on this show.
Bitch.
I don't like the way you looked at me up from under when you said that word.
I'll use it in a sentence.
It was chilling.
You bitch.
Wait, how about
That's not really a sentence. You can't say.
How about a sentence like "Don't trust the bitch in apartment 23"?
No, I like just you bitch.
So you got some of that though.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Great. How about happy endings? Get some of that.
That's right.
All right. Pretty much any.
Hey,
NBC
by the
show.
way,
Yeah.
did you ever consent to appearing on that show? I remember Casey Wilson asked you.
Yeah, if I would be
if
on
you'd
that
be
show.
interested.
Has not happened yet.
Ah.
As of yet, but we will see.
It's
we
nice.
will see.
It's nice that the writers were speculating that you might be willing to appear on a television show.
Yep, and have not got that call.
This
quite at the
guy,
moment.
do you know this guy named Paul F. Tompkins?
I do.
Who's that?
He's a pretty good comedian.
Yeah, pretty good. He was on Community.
Yeah,
for one
that's
episode.
right. I
yeah.
remember that in a bar, right?
Yeah.
How did he do? Was he asked back?
Nah.
How much control do you have over that?
100%.
100. Interesting. Why don't you make your own money?
I don't want to. It's
Do you have
hard.
bad investments? You're a well-paid
I'm
Hollywood
very
actress.
tired, okay? I just want to sit back, listen to this.
It's true. She does
Oh,
not.
Please,
have,
just
she
stop
has
telling me
no
to listen to
energy.
things.
Listen to her.
I'll listen to anything you have to say without you commanding me to.
Listen,
I'm used to not
Gillian,
what?
I know we've had our differences, but if you want him to listen to you, I will prompt him to listen to you. I
All
think
right.
he'll respect it more.
Okay,
coming
yeah, I
from
probably will. So,
Hear me. I'm tired.
me. Scott, listen to this.
oh yes, sir, Mr. Marshall.
What the? You guys are sexist. That's what this is about. You won't listen to me because I'm a woman. That's why I have to say, listen to this.
I grew up at a different time, so that's my excuse. This guy is just a jerk. He should know better. Rosa Parks and so forth.
What? Mr. Marshall, I did want to ask about Barbara. She was in. Oh, Gary, what happened with Barbara? Is she still in stasis, or is
She's still in stasis, laying
Why haven't you
across.
unfrozen her now that we're divorced?
It's nice to have the quiet around the house sometimes. I got the house to myself.
Mm-hmm.
I can watch all my sporting events.
At what point do you think you'll wake her up?
I think when I miss her. I think probably
When you miss her.
Well, when I really miss her. You know
Okay.
what I mean? When I feel like, all right, enough of the boys' night out. It's time to have
Boys'
my
night out!
good old Barbara back with me.
Boys' night out.
More like
You know,
boys'
All
night in,
guys
right?
are
Here's my
Denzel
favorite.
Washington and Euchre.
Euchre?
Bob Uecker, that's right. Sweet Denzel and Bob Uecker. Bob
trio.
Uecker is very rich.
He was grandfathered in during those tastes great, less filling
That's
commercials.
right. And
He
then,
was-
of course, Mr. Belvedere. I earn a quarter of every check that he gets for that.
Yep, of course. Oh, boy. Well, you guys, I wish that you weren't going to go to sleep angry tonight with each other, but I don't
He's
know.
not mad. Look at him. He's happy as a pig in shit. I'm the one who's
This
on
is
the
how
street.
I am. That's right. On the street.
I'm going around pawn shop to pawn shop with a rotary phone and a fax machine. That's what I've got
What is your situation? Where do you live?
in my car.
That's right.
Oh.
She's the only working sitcom actress living in a car.
Wow, what did you spend your money on?
Listen, my wedding dress was very expensive and he wouldn't pay for it, and I really felt like I had to look great on that day.
I thought it was every girl's dream to buy her own expensive wedding dress.
That's true. What was
Yeah.
it like?
It had diamonds. It had a lot of glow sticks sewn into it.
Oh,
Very
wow.
expensive.
A couple Swarovski crystals.
Some shot glasses that I stapled to the back.
Mm.
I was like a shot dinosaur, you know? And
Yeah, shot dinosaur.
Yeah, we all know what that is. You don't have to explain it. Come
Yeah.
on. Stop right
a
there.
shotasaur. It was a fun party. I mean, people were just,
Yeah, it was all right.
drinking shots off the back of my dress.
Went on too long, if you ask me.
I'm sorry,
How long
20,
did it go?
20 minutes.
We were up there till 9 p.m.
Well,
I got to be up in 3 hours to start my day.
I feel
He
bad.
wakes up at midnight.
Wake up at midnight, greet the day.
Ask him what he does from midnight to 5 a.m.
Ask me.
Okay,
Listen to this.
Mr. Marshall, what's going on from midnight to 5?
I continue to write scripts for Laverne and Shirley.
Why?
I'm interested in seeing these characters are still alive.
They're
for
still
me.
living with you,
Yeah.
And yet you don't talk to Penny, which is the real life Laverne. You can find out for yourself.
You know, Scott, I guess, in a way, I write these scripts as a way of talking to Penny.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
Hey, can I, please, Gillian, please.
Sorry,
We're
it's
getting to the good
nauseating.
stuff here. We're getting to the good
This
stuff.
one always making that noise and saying, gag me with a spoon.
It's like you married Moon Zappa or something.
Who?
Okay, so
Valley Girl.
have you ever thought that maybe your problems with women are a result of the relationship with your sister Penny.
Ding, 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 ding.
You know what? I haven't, but it sounds like you're right.
Okay. Well, there you go. So maybe that's the first step in order to...
I'll call Penny tonight.
How much money does Penny have? Just to go back to...
Oh, she's filthy rich.
All right.
Yeah, that league of her own. Their own,
got all
her
that
own?
league of his own money.
There was more than one woman. It was their league.
Yeah, you're exasperated with everyone. I don't know how anyone can stand you.
How would you feel if you were living out of your car and your only worldly possessions were a fax machine and a rotary phone?
It wouldn't come to that with me because I'm nice to people.
I'm so lucky. I'm Scott Ackerman. I live in a pile of money.
You don't. First of all, congratulations on living in that pile of money.
Thank you so much.
Everybody's talking about it behind
Thank
the
you.
gates.
Yeah, I know. Well, I hope to make it there.
Secondly, you never know what's going to happen. It's
Yeah,
easy to say,
exactly.
oh, that wouldn't be me living in a car with a fax machine, a rotary phone. Never say
You
that
bet
you
it
know
all
what's
on a
going to happen.
diamond mine. Next thing you know,
Wow. All right. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry
I'm
that
just, you know-
I had hoped that this might be the first Comedy Bing Bong marriage. You
We'd
know,
all
people who
hope that.
met on the show.
That's Yeah. right.
There's UCB babies, people
What?
who meet at UCB and do improv together. They have
Oh, I
babies
thought
together.
UCB babies were, it was like a condition where babies are born addicted to pot.
It's also a cartoon in the works with a tiny Matt Besser and a tiny Amy Poehler, and you just see the mother's shoes and legs. But yeah, I had hoped that
The
maybe
mother is played by Viola Spolin. That's a deep cut.
Yep. I had hoped that you guys would be the first, Comedy Bing Bong marriage that lasted, you know? I mean, The Bachelor has Trista and Ryan.
It's true. They're still together.
Gillian's crying right
She's
now.
literally weeping.
What's wrong? What's going on, Gillian?
What's the matter, honey?
can't do it.
What's the matter, honey?
I can't do it. I
What's
live
going
right
on?
in my car.
What's happening here?
Carrie, I made a huge mistake. Would you have me back?
Listen, the best I can do, because my wife is coming back any week now. The best I can do is you can stay in the guest house.
Really?
Yeah.
You'd have me in the guest house?
Now, the guest house, you should know, it's a modified car.
Okay.
It's up on blocks.
Okay.
And it's behind the Hollywood YMCA.
Oh, that's so better than what I got now.
It's got a toilet in it.
Oh.
What is it? A
all right.
hollowed out car
a
with
hollowed
a
out car
toilet
with
in the rumble seat?
In the rumble seat. That's right.
Goodness.
Yeah, it's an old Packer.
That's where the real rumbles are coming. All right. Gary didn't like that one.
My grandkids sure like this.
Yeah, they love it. Your grandkids love me.
They do.
You not so much.
You know, they talk about you. You're a good kid. Come on.
Thanks so much, Mr.
I was a young. Please call me Gary. I was a young guy once, and it was fun to say things you weren't supposed to say.
Back when you were with the Outsiders, with the
That's right. We used to go around stabbing each other.
yeah, you know,
Yeah.
the S.E. Hinton Rumblefish years.
Yeah.
You will vote. I will tally up the points, and that is how it goes. You have a question before the
I
questions?
don't have a question, but a statement.
Yes.
The last time I was here,
Yes.
I revolutionized this game.
That's right, because we didn't even read the questions out loud.
That's right.
Yeah.
It was very frustrating for the listener.
Yeah.
We all looked at it on Scott's phone, and then we debated these two topics.
And no one knew
for 10 minutes
what we were talking about.
Nope. And people were not happy about it.
Well, then let's do that.
Why are you so contrary?
I'm still poor. Until I'm rich again, I'm going to be very
You gotta
angry.
you have to get your mindset. No one's going to want to marry you. I mean, yes, you're a Hollywood actress, and you're divine decadence, and you know you're obviously keeping your diet up, which is good. But
Yeah, I need another one of those.
Obviously.
but you need to be happy. That's what people want, is they want to be happy with someone.
Do they really?
I don't know.
Probably not.
All right, this comes to us from Jeff Israel. Wait, do you have a problem with the Jews now?
No. Just trying to find another one of those Think Thin bars. Found it.
All right.
Did you find it by thinking thin?
No, I just thought Divine, because that's what it's called. I was actually thinking of the drag queen Divine, but it works.
Oh, she's never far from my thoughts.
Gillian, can you try to wolf that down and chew it completely by the time I'm finished with this question?
Sweetheart,
okay?
can I try a bite of that? I've never tried them.
Please don't. Oh, God.
It's like young people food.
Gillian! What do you have to say for yourself? No, I think you should apologize. I think you should say, sorry. All right. It's time. Gilly. Oh, thanks. I'm going to have a little bit of this. All right. Everyone take a break for a second. We're all going to chew into this.
It's not bad. Chocolatey. Some coconut in there.
I'm tasting a coconut flavor.
Something fibrous.
I don't know.
It's like army food.
Why do you have to take off your glasses to...
Because every time you guys take pictures of me for this podcast, I look terrible on your website, so I decided that I'm going to wear my sunglasses.
I like this.
And you have chocolate all over your teeth. Please take a picture while she's smiling. Please, please.
Those sunglasses make all the difference in the world.
You dressed up today, by the way.
Yeah.
You look great. You're wearing a Royal Tenenbaums outfit, you said? Cosplay?
I'm doing Royal Tenenbaums cosplay.
Izod sweater dress.
Yeah.
Shirt dress.
It's
whatever.
what the men like. I don't know.
It's fantastic. Is it because we take pictures?
A little bit, yes.
It's got a little something for the fellas on the website.
You know, it's frightening looking at those pictures of myself on the Comedy Bang Bang Earwolf website.
Yeah, I don't look great either. But
I
stopped trying.
I know I don't.
All right, so this comes to us from Jeff Israel. I know, Jeff, you've been breathless in anticipation since we mentioned your name. But he's at Jeff Israel 25. A lot of Jeff Israels out there on Twitter. He asks, would you rather eat every meal on the basketball hoop at Madison Square Garden?
What?
Or give every person you see directions on how to get where they are going? All right. Would you rather eat every meal on the basketball hoop at Madison Square Garden?
I don't understand that.
We'll get to it. Or give every
But right
person...
now, I don't understand it.
Okay, but I haven't opened the floor. I mean, you are. It is just a declaration, so you're within the rules of would you rather at this point. Or give every person you see directions on how to get where they are going. I'm opening the floor for questions.
I
have a
cake.
question.
What did you say? I like cake?
Yeah.
It's questions time. It's not declarations
not
time.
a declaration under the wire. I have a question.
Yes, of course, Gary.
These people...
Thank you for letting me call you Gary.
Of course. These people to whom I'm giving the directions, do they always need the directions?
No. And in fact, every single person you see, you stop them, you grab them, you shout in their face, tell me where you're going!
Oh, so I don't automatically know.
No, you have
How
no
is that
idea.
different, though, from how he walks down the street? Oh, my God.
That's true. It's not that...
Another
It's
thing.
true. I walk
Can't
down
go
the street
anywhere.
and I yell, and I'm constantly grabbing people
Assaulting
by the
strangers.
lapels.
He thinks everybody wants to talk to him. Let me tell you this. 90% of the people you meet don't know who the hell you are.
But that 10%. They're thrilled to get Garry Marshall yelling in their face.
And plus, you probably tell the other 90% who you are.
Of course I do.
And then they're thrilled.
Listen,
Your words.
I start every interaction with a stranger by grabbing their lapels and screaming in their face, I'm Garry Marshall!
Good. Okay. You would still start with that. And then you would
good.
say, where are you going?
Right.
And then they would tell you.
What, did I just walk in here?
They would tell you, and then you would say, all right, here's what you're going to have to do.
Okay.
And then you would do a breakdown of exactly turn-by-turn directions of where they're going.
Okay.
Even if they don't need it, they would just kind of,
So the people, are they patient with this?
Everyone is patient because, first of all, it hits the trades that you have come down with this affliction. So the famous Garry Marshall must now give every single person he sees directions. So people are pretty patient with it.
Oh, so
are we playing Spin the Glasses, by the way?
Of course
it's
I am.
pointed at you. Who are you going to kiss?
Mwah.
Oh, yourself again.
So in this reality, I'm still me, Garry Marshall.
Oh, of course. No, you don't get to trade bodies.
But I still have the same career. It's not like history has been altered by this.
No. It's not like we've gone back and you've killed Hitler or anything like that.
When do I develop this compulsion or whatever it is?
You have it from the moment that you pick either scenario. So if you pick the scenario, it would be the moment in your life that you're currently in.
I see.
In
All
which
right.
you currently are.
So from this point on?
Yes, from this point on forward.
From this day forward, I would have to do that.
Yes.
Okay, do I still live where I live?
In Bel Air?
Yeah.
Next to Denzel and Bob Uecker and Reiser?
That's right.
Yes.
Okay. Also,
yes.
Does it happen wherever I go? If I go to Denmark, does it happen there? If I go to Italy, if I go to Mongolia?
You basically download the GPS into your...
So he's giving real directions.
He's giving real directions. No, he's not giving fake directions.
Well, I don't know.
He's not a trickster who's...
a good question.
He's an Illuminati. What are they but tricksters, liars, Satanists?
You got me dead to right there.
You're giving real directions. The minute you go to any different town, any different country, all of a sudden you get downloadable directions in your head.
What about from room to room in a building?
Yes, of course. You know the floor plan of every building anywhere you go.
So I might grab someone and say, where are you going? He goes, the 5th floor. We're on the 3rd floor. I give him directions to the elevator or the stairs.
To the elevator, and then which halls to go down. In order to reach his ultimate death, his or her ultimate
what
death. It's not just men who are walking around office buildings.
Ladies go to different rooms in office buildings too.
Oh, really? They?
They're not getting paid as much.
What about if someone's moving within a room? So they're crossing from one side to the other.
You know exactly how many steps that they have to take in order to get to where they're going.
So somebody even looks like they're moving someplace. I grab them. I say, where are you going? They say, over by the window. I give them directions how to get over there.
Take 5 steps northeast.
And they're delighted by this. They're fine with this.
Most people love it. Because who doesn't want directions?
In this scenario.
Yes. The giving direction scenario?
Yeah.
Not a lot about this one. Not a lot about the basketball hoop.
I'm curious about it. I'm getting into the basketball hoop.
Sure.
In this scenario, where do people eat meals?
In the direction scenario?
Yeah.
They eat meals at center court, Madison Square Garden.
All right. I'm glad I asked.
Yeah.
All right.
Every single meal.
If someone reaches for a fork, is that technically... enough movement for me to ask them where they're going and then give them directions to the fork?
No, they have to be in movement with their feet, or if they don't have feet, then they have to be... Basically, their heart has to be moving towards... Because the heart is the center of
it is. That is a spleen.
Spot. You are not romantic at all, are you? This is another problem with why your relationship...
She thinks with a spleen, this one.
Sorry, I'm Elizabethan about things.
No, a person has to be in progress. So a person can't just be sitting there and you go, where are you going? A person has to be in movement.
How will people know when I have entered dementia?
Meaning once you enter dementia...
This sounds like crazy behavior. How is anybody going to be able to tell?
It? Yeah. I think the people who know you best, like your Barbaras.
Barbara.
Maybe your Gillians. Maybe she would know.
You got to know me. I feel like you know me pretty well.
Do you find that to be true, Gil?
Yeah.
Gilly?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Any questions about the hoop scenario?
Yeah, is it...
Gillian, you haven't asked a single question.
I'm
You've
letting
just declared 2
my
things.
once and future husband talk.
Oh, get a load of this one. Pretty saucy. I like it. You know what? You keep me young.
Wow, you and Tommy Gibby.
Hey, Gil Bellows. So I'm eating every meal on the basketball hoop at Madison Square Garden.
Yes.
Is it including during active play?
Oh, yes. If you decide to eat, then all of a sudden they make room for you.
Oh, so people aren't upset about this?
No, I mean, it's a fun little trivia thing that is added to the sports history books.
Which hoop is it, by the way? Is it the home team or the away team?
Doesn't it switch each period?
Well, not each period, but
Or
each half.
halftime.
Yeah.
I don't know
Each
much.
halftime they switch it. Each of the one half
Come on,
times.
honey.
I don't know
I took you to that
basketball.
Lakers game.
I know.
You and Jack Nicholson, come on.
I know.
Don't you listen?
It's nice to sit with old people, but my favorite sport is still rugby.
It's the one closest to the Empire State Building.
Okay. And what about during a concert?
During a concert, like a Fish concert, for instance?
Well, take that for instance.
They will, if you're ready to eat, they will stop the concert, and Trey will say, "What's going on, man?" And they will erect the hoop. They'll clear everyone aside. They will.
Is it okay? Because is it a problem? All these people at the Fish concert, they're on drugs, and they see my food, and they're like, "Oh, I got those munchies. I want to eat that food."
Yeah, but you're perched up on a top of a
It's a bit.
basket.
Well, sure, but they
But
could
they
climb
might start
up-
shaking
yes,
it down.
it's like,
yeah.
look, if a bunch of brain-eating zombies try to get at you, eventually they're going to form their own pile that other zombies could climb up on top of and get at you.
Why are you defaming fish fans like this? I don't
I'm saying
understand.
they're like brain-eating zombies.
But this is why you're constantly checking the Madison Square Garden schedule if you want a midnight snack and you see, fish concert going on. I better not risk it because those concert goers got the munchies, man.
So how many meals am I skipping to avoid these zombie-like fish fans?
I mean, it's up to you. You can skip as many as you like. But
Seems to me you would have to move out of Bel Air.
No. You're instantly transported the minute you
come on.
the minute you want to.
Oh, convenient.
In both scenarios.
Is it?
Because you're at the half. You're at the half.
Oh,
court.
half court. That's right.
Yeah.
So is it instantaneous teleportation?
I don't believe in this.
It's instantaneous.
Hold on a second. Let's explore.
Okay, Gilly. What don't you believe in here?
Teleportation. I don't believe in magic.
What about hypothetical situations?
You don't believe in your heart
I
leading
believe
the
in my
body. You don't believe
spleen.
in magic.
No.
What happened to you?
Truth, life, facts. Walking down the street, finding a cigarette on the ground, picking it up, putting it in your mouth, lighting it, getting a bad infection, dying. That's what I believe in.
What a horrible worldview you have.
What are the creative discussions like with the writers of the show that you're on? Because do you read a script and you say, "Hey, this is fake. None of this happened."
Why do I want to bother with this?
Yeah, none of this is real. My name's not Britta. There's no Greendale. Yeah. No, yeah.
Every week it's like
Every
this.
week.
So what? How did they finally convince you to act in
To
the
get
show?
a nice little cattle prod over there.
So when people are watching the show this Thursday, they should just imagine you having just been cattle prod.
So was your life with me so bad when that's your working life?
No, it
I
was-
never prodded you with a cattle prod.
It really wasn't that
Just
bad.
a regular people prod.
No, it was really nice.
Honey, do you want to come back?
Yes.
All right, let's get back to this Would You Rather, and then we'll wrap this up.
Why
and
don't we
then
make a
we'll get back.
wager on this? If she wins, she gets to come back. If you win, what do you want?
I want to take her back.
Okay, great. Here we go. All right, let's find it. This is exciting then, because the stakes are high. Any other questions here about either of the scenarios?
What's my favorite dinner in Madison Square Garden?
On which scenario?
Either.
You have pineapple pizza on the just eating
California style.
Yep, and
Hawaiian style, honey.
By way of California.
in the directions, it's spam and eggs.
Hawaiian.
All right, Hawaiian style.
All right. Any other questions?
Nope.
Oh, any poi in there?
You get a
Good
little
catch, sweetheart.
Get a little poi. You get a little poke.
Okay.
Sure. Why
What
not?
about shave ice?
Sure, a little shaved ice.
Shave ice.
Sorry. Shave ice.
Shave ice.
All right. Any other questions? Otherwise, I'm closing this down.
How much money do you have currently?
Oh, I am bound by Would You Rather laws.
To answer
To
truthfully.
answer truthfully, you've caught me out.
How much money do you have, Mr. Marshall?
This is embarrassing, and I hope it doesn't sound boastful. I have $300 billion.
What?
Yes.
Wow.
Between
And
my
is that
own...
your annual income or?
That's my daily income.
Daily?
I thought you meant how much do I have on me.
Oh, my God. You gotta get in there. I know.
I'm wearing my
I see why you're so
my
upset.
gold ingot belt under my shirt.
Oh, my goodness. All right. Well,
In
let's...
your ermine socks.
Now that you've answered truthfully, let's close the floor for questions. No more questions may be asked of any of us, nor are we bound to answer them truthfully.
Chung chung.
All right. So now we're gonna
the Law and Order noise.
Yeah.
we're gonna vote. Gilly, how do you like to vote here?
I vote Garry Marshall.
You vote just Garry Marshall. Whatever will make you win this, so you can get back at his heart.
Yep.
All right, great. Gary, how do you like to vote?
I vote Gillian Jacobs Bellows Marshall.
You know what? You're both the winners.
Of course we are.
And Comedy Bing Bong is the winner because we're finally going to get this Comedy Bing Bong marriage going.
That's right. I think this is the time it's going to work.
It's time to have a baby, honey.
All right.
And that's how we play Would You Rather. Oh, new Would You Rather theme.
Brow. Hey, another remix.
Another remix.
See how happy I am now? I told you as soon as I got money again.
know,
I'm
you're
just so cheerful.
Oh my gosh,
It's
you're
true.
sparkling.
Honey, here, hold on a second. Here's $1,000.
Oh my God.
That's for you.
What about for me?
Eh.
All right. Thank you so much for that plugs theme. If you have a plugs theme that is similar or even dissimilar, we'll take dissimilar ones. They don't have to be
What if I have one?
Yeah.
Can I could send in a plugs theme?
Yeah, do you want to record one right now? Let's
yeah.
put on the freestyle rap battle. Here we go. And... All right. Mr. Marshall, plugs theme 2013.
Well, my name's Garry Marshall, and I'm here to say it's fun to rap in a promotional way. Got some stuff that you like to plug? Say it out loud, not under the rug, where you sweep things that you are ashamed of. Maybe you've murdered someone in your past. Don't do that. It's nice to let people stay alive. Plugs. Go fuck yourself.
Whoa, for the grandkids.
That's right, for my grandkids.
That was wonderful.
They love cursing.
Brow.
All
right, so we'll use that on the maybe we'll use that on the next episode.
I dare you to.
Okay. All right, guys, what do we have to plug, Gilly?
I'm going to be burning hundreds in Bel Air today and every day.
So nice. All right. And community, obviously, this Thursday.
yeah.
What time?
8.
8? Really, leading the entire night.
Yep.
Sorry, sweetheart. AM or PM?
Oh, honey.
I need to know if I'll be awake or not.
Right before bed. PM. So
a late night program.
My mom actually used to have to call my grandpa and wake him up to watch the show at 8 p.m.
how
because he
cute.
was already asleep.
And why no longer?
He died.
Oh, so sorry.
Was this the guy with the brittle bones?
Yeah.
Oh.
So you suggest people should finish Wheel of Fortune, then switch on over to NBC
Yeah.
and watch.
Isn't it the same network? Isn't
Community.
Wheel of Fortune on NBC?
It's syndicated.
No, sorry.
It possibly
I don't.
is in some
Honey,
markets.
you're the syndication god. I haven't gotten there yet. You and Thomas Gibson. You're
Hey,
top.
one day. That's right. Gibson and I.
Gibby.
The syndication club.
Gibby.
I can't wait to join.
Sorry. Gary, what do you have to plug?
I'm just, if you're a monster, give yourself up.
Yeah, we didn't talk about that a lot this
No, that's all right.
episode.
It's a constant interest of mine, and I tell you what, you would make it easy on an old man. If you're a monster, surrender yourself to
So
me.
you're not in it for the thrill of the hunt. You would rather just capture these guys. You want them to give up.
I'll be honest with you. I've been doing this for a while now. I have yet to catch a monster.
What?
Yeah.
You've never mentioned that.
I've gone to all the places.
You've said
where
they're all
it's supposed
scared
to
of you.
be.
They all know your name. You're like the Van Helsing of monster hunting.
Yeah,
I guess
I'm
he was the
assuming-
Van Helsing of monster hunting.
Yeah. You're like the Sherlock Holmes of detectives. Yeah, I mean, I'm
You're like the
assuming.
Robin Hood of archery.
I'm assuming they're all scared of me, and my name strikes fear at their hearts because I've yet to catch one.
Or,
even
honey,
see one.
magic doesn't exist and there are no monsters.
Oh, gosh, Gilly.
This one again. Boy, oh
But
boy.
now
No. Let's come on, Mr. Marshall. She's a wonder. She's a
Please
delight.
call me Gary.
So just if you're a monster, give
So
yourself
yeah,
up.
if you're a monster, please voluntarily surrender yourself to my gated home in Bel Air, and I promise you I will treat you very well as I put you on display for all the world to see.
All right, fantastic. Good program, guys. Good program.
Oh, you were happy now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
She had to pretend to be happy there for a second because I was looking at her like, come on.
Please, she hasn't. She's give her a break. She hasn't touched money in 30 seconds.
She's only. What happened to that $1,000 that you had? It's already
Burned it.
gone.
She burnt it.
You burned it.
Yeah,
Oh.
she loves burning money.
Oh my goodness.
I'm cold all the time.
All right, guys. Well, thanks so much. Thanks so much for dropping by. And I hope the next time you guys are on the program, you'll have kids that your grandkids can be related to.
I bet
and-
we will.
Oh, I get so much more money if we have kids.
Yeah, please bring the kids next time you're here.
I would love to
meet
give
them.
my my middle-aged grandchildren an infant aunt or uncle.
All right, we'll talk to you then.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 bang with the comedy
the edge. Comedy bang, 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 bang. You're listening now to Comedy Bang, bang.
We are back. I've been putting out podcasts, but we are back. This one actually is being live video streamed on YouTube currently as we do it.
Why?
Do you know what you...
Who asked for this?
Do you know what a YouTube is?
It's people. It's like America's Funniest Videos or whatever. It's people falling down, and then a bunch of people discuss different races in the comments.
I wonder if America's Funniest Home Videos is not upset that they didn't invent YouTube.
Sure, they should be furious.
You know, it seems like it's a natural fit.
This is they created the template for entertainment of this sort.
The Knights template.
Is this really the show? Is there some value
this is
to
not
be
the
gained
show.
by seeing you say that?
I don't know.
Boy, oh boy.
All right, guys, let me explain what's happening
People are
right
dropping their computers in the tub.
This is Comedy Bang Bang. I have been out on assignment. I've been filming the
You got your safari jacket on, and now you're Dan Rather all of a sudden.
Those of you who are just listening to it, you're missing out on the safari jacket. I have to say that. But no, I've been away. I've been doing the Comedy Bang Bang TV show. I've been recording these in my spare time and putting them out. But now we finally are done. Tuesday we wrapped. All 20 episodes are, as they say, in the can.
Yeah, that's the lingo.
Yeah, you've said that many times in your career.
Many times
And I know
I've said it.
I'll introduce you in just a second, but I just want to set the scene a little bit here.
All right.
But Comedy Bang Bang
You're
is...
the host.
Sure. It's a show.
Go ahead.
You're either listening or watching to it. I'm the host, I'm the host, Scott Aukerman.
But think a lot of yourself. I'm the host, comedy. One name, comedy.
It's been a while since I've said these words, and so I'm getting back into this. So here we go.
Sure. Yeah, hopefully muscle memory will take over.
Sure. Mouth muscle memory.
Yeah, there's muscles in your mouth.
Yeah, the most muscles.
Is that so?
Yeah, you have the most muscles anywhere on your body in your mouth.
What about, I guess that sounds good.
Wait, what were
I was
you
going to say the foot, but I was thinking of bones.
The foot?
Hey, look, you need a lot of muscles down there.
You weirdo.
Just to stay upright. So
Just
you don't
to stay
fall
upright,
over.
you need one muscle in your
You
foot.
got to grip the earth.
No. Check out your anatomy books. You have one muscle in your foot. You have a lot of bones. You're right, but you have...
I'm too old for homework.
So let me explain. I'm looking right at the camera even as we do this. But
explain why this should be happening.
Okay, so it's a podcast. I have guests on. We have a very special guest here today.
Sure.
I don't know quite what else is happening, but let me introduce you. You are an icon. Is that safe to say?
It's not for me to say, but it is for me to listen to you say it.
You are an icon, Mr.
Thank
Marshall.
you.
And
please call me Gary.
Oh, I wanted to hear that. I will call you Gary when I introduce you.
For now, you may call me Mr. Marshall.
All right, Mr. Marshall is an icon. He is the creator of such shows as Laverne and Shirley.
That's right.
Joni and Chachi.
Joni loves Chachi.
Other two-person in the title shows, Mork, Mindy.
Mork and Mindy.
Happy End Days.
Happy Days. There was not, like Rizzoli and Isles?
Was there a thing, by the way, for you where you like, you know what? We need 4 syllables in the title. Joni loves... Well, okay, I guess that's 5. But like Mork and Mindy. Okay, that's 4. Was there a thing it had to be 3 words? Happy Day. Never mind. I don't know where I'm going with this. But you were the king of like 2.
Has it been a while since you thought things too? It's tricky. You stay away from it for a while.
But you know what I'm saying. You had Happy and Days. Those are 2 words, and they're both in the title. You have Mork and Mindy, Joni and Chachi, Laverne and Shirley. You see what I'm saying?
It was a thing for me to have words in the title.
But not so many
That was
words.
my signature thing.
But, you're not a show that's like, you have a sentence in the title. You're not...
What show has a sentence in the title?
Well, you're not Fiona Appling this up, where you have like a 90-word
That's a record,
poem.
and she's a crazy artist, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Look, here's what I do. I make entertainment for regular people. Everybody can enjoy it.
Sure, and we'll get to who you are.
Except critics, apparently.
Really? The critics were unkind to you?
They don't appreciate things that other people enjoy.
I think that in retrospect, they certainly would say that you were a massive influence upon the television landscape.
They have to say it.
Or else they would be lying.
Every critic must say it.
Yes. Okay. And
else they would be lying.
We'll get to who you are.
And also there will be repercussions if they do not.
What? I haven't heard about these.
What?
Okay, we'll move on. But not only did you work in the television medium, but then you went on to have great success in the film medium.
Conquer TV, on to movies. Young Doctors in Love.
That was your first.
Right out of the gate. A modest hit. Made its money back and then some.
And you were trying to capitalize on that airplane.
That's right.
Type.
I saw those guys doing it, and I was like, it's easy. You make a bunch of horrific jokes. Every 15 minutes, maybe there's a genuine laugh. You call it a movie. Right?
And you've sort of taken that thought process and stretched it out over your entire career from Pretty Woman.
This Pretty Woman is a legendary film now. Is Julia Roberts' big break. This made her America's sweetheart.
She had made movies before that.
Okay.
Steel Magnolias.
Boy, oh boy, Atticus Finch over here on the cross-examination.
I'm trying to say is it's not necessarily a big break as much as it was a big hit for her and something that catapulted her to the straight.
Hold on a second. To Kill a Mockingbird. It was a book.
Yeah, Frank. Come on, Engineer Frank. Don't give him those kind of looks.
What was it?
Harper Lee, Frank.
Harper
Look it
Lee.
up.
A woman, by the way.
Yeah.
Sexist, probably.
Sorry that all books can't be written by men, Engineer Frank.
Yeah. Why did you say that?
Not even the Bible was written completely by men.
No,
Ruth.
It was.
Ruth.
Well, she didn't write it. It was about her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It was a biography, not an autobiography. There might have been an as told to.
That's a sexy chapter of the Bible.
Ruth?
Yeah.
A lot of stuff going on in there. A lot of people laying with other people.
You know what I'm saying?
Begetting happens.
If you're that particular type who wants to both read the Bible and get a boner.
That's right.
That's the chapter to.
Crude.
What?
What was your point? Pretty Woman. Julia Roberts, she had made other movies, yes, but this made her a star, right?
Well, I mean, she was a star.
What were the big movies she had done before then?
Jekyll and Hyde.
No.
Number one.
Not at all. Not at all.
Jekyll and Hyde movie.
Also, it wasn't called Jekyll and Hyde.
Mary Worth Francis. What was it?
Mary Worth Francis. That's most of a comic strip.
No. Mary Shelley's Frankenstein?
Mary Riley was the name.
Mary Riley.
She was the maid to Dr. Jekyll, and she was scared of Mr. Hyde.
But one she did do before that was I Know What You Did Last Summer. She was very big in that.
Not in that.
What?
Why don't you pick up Variety sometime? Pick up the Hollywood Reporter. Check the trades.
I don't know that those are still being published.
Why don't you look at the Internet Movie Databee?
So, and I'm going to introduce you in just one second, but you
still have yet to introduce me.
You are a legendary director.
Icon, legendary director.
You've acted.
I'm also an actor. Hey, you saw me on Louie recently.
Just in Louie. They woke you up long enough to be in Louie.
Hey, that's my joke. It's one thing when I make the old man jokes. You haven't earned it yet, son. Louie can do it because he's a big deal.
Garry Marshall is here.
Garry Marshall, please call me Gary.
Oh, thank you, Gary.
That's right, it's me.
Welcome to the show. You haven't been on in a while.
New Year's Eve, Valentine's Day.
Oh, I thought you were saying it was New Year's Eve. I got very.
No, last time I was here was February.
Oh, you don't say. Around Valentine's Day, one of your other hits.
That's right. That one was a big hit.
That was a big hit. New Year's Eve?
New Year's Eve, not so much, but it might have a cult following on DVD like an Office Space.
I don't think so.
Time will tell.
At what point do we decide, well, it hasn't got that
Not
following?
yet.
No, really? We're still holding out hope.
The jury is out.
Atticus Finch. Engineer Frank. Oh, this guy. I tell you.
Truman Capote in Cold Blood.
Yeah. What about
Ring any
that?
bells? They were childhood friends, Truman Capote and Harper Lee.
Yeah. Truman Capote often thought that he was a character in that book. He was the guy.
Dill.
Dill, yes.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Little creep.
Yep.
Little creep
Grew up
wouldn't
to
shut
be
up.
a big creep who wouldn't shut up.
Was a drunk.
Yep.
And hung out at Studio 54.
And then, like all of us, he eventually died.
That's right. Mm-hmm. The character of Dill.
The character of Dill.
He is
Wait,
dead.
you were saying Dill hung out at Studio 54?
Yeah.
That's something interesting to think
And
about.
then life imitated art. There's Truman Capote at Studio 54.
When you read To Kill a Mockingbird, do you imagine little Dill growing up and hanging out in Studio 54?
All the time. You know, I read that book on a monthly basis.
Do you now?
Yeah.
How long does it take you?
At this point?
To read?
Probably 30 days.
So what happens in February?
I read a little faster. I'll be honest with you. I don't read the afterward.
Okay.
Yeah.
What happens in the afterword of To Kill a Mockingbird? I can't remember.
Some people say some nice things about the book.
They'll say, hey, this was a good time. You had a good time reading it.
They say, hey, students, did you get it? Racism is bad.
Yeah. Great. And what were we talking about? Can you remind me, Mr. Marshall?
Please call me Gary. We were talking about my career, how I'm a legendary director.
How you were
Julia
here.
Roberts. I'm here.
I said that at one point, that Garry Marshall is
I think I
here.
agreed. Did I sign off on that? That I'm here?
So you said call you
I'm
Garry.
here, everybody.
Okay. And what? You were here in February.
Yes.
You had, at that point, I remember you had dropped some bombshells about your dating life. And the last couple of times you've been here, I've just heard a lot about who's zooming who in your life.
It's who's zooming whom.
Whom is zooming?
Whom is being zoomed by who? Look, I've been married to the same woman.
Barbara,
for
right?
decades. My wife, Barbara, I love her to death.
Was she Barbara Marx, by the way, originally?
No. That
was
That's
Frank Sinatra.
Sinatra's wife.
He married Barbara
There's
Marx.
more than one Barbara in the world.
Isn't that weird to think about, though? Not that there's more than one Barbara in the world. We all know that.
Hold on
right?
a second. I expect them to be high, but not you.
But isn't it fucking weird?
Hey, what's going on over here? Is Lenny Bruce?
No, that's for your kids. We all know that your kids listen to this podcast.
My grandkids love this
they
podcast.
They love the salty language
they love
occasionally.
Cursing. They love cursing and all the pee-pee poo-poo, all that stuff that you guys do.
So when you pee-pee poo-poo, no, but what isn't it weird to think about that, like, Frank Sinatra, he's hanging out with the Marx Brothers, right? And he's looking at which Marx brother was she married to? Zeppo? Barbara? Who was
Gummo?
Barbara?
I don't know.
I don't know, but he's just like checking out one of the market, and he's like, oh man, I would love to have some of that action. Like, he's getting sloppy seconds from the Marx Brothers.
What is this? What are you doing? This is beyond unseemly. This is horrible.
I just think that sometimes, you choose a wife and you like to think of them as unsullied. Mia Farrow's a young woman, and he probably, plucked her from obscurity and perhaps even deflowered her. But Barbara Marx has, been around the game for a while,
Why are you thinking about these old people and their sex lives?
I don't know.
What is this sickness with you?
Well, it's when you're around, I think of, old people in the...
Hey, how about that Dolly Madison, right? You think she ever gave Ben Franklin a go-around or whatever? What is this?
I mean, who cares, you could say, but I'm fascinated with the lives of celebrities. And, when you run out of thinking about modern celebrities, you got to think about the old ones.
Oh, you out already?
Yeah. I'm done.
A to Z, you got through everybody.
I'm done thinking about Kanye and Kardashian, Like, let's talk about Barbara Marx and Frank Sinatra.
Because, these speculations, nobody got around to them at the time.
Well, I don't know. Just think about the one day that he was like, oh, man, I wish I had what Gummo has.
You're demented. You understand? Like something's wrong with your brain.
Okay, I guess so. Anyway, but you were talking about your sex life.
This guy to Alcatraz.
Oh, my goodness. Don't do that. It's out of service.
That's right. There's a sign on the door. And the prisoners have to swim back to the mainland.
But tell me about your sex life, because you've been married to Barbara.
Boy, oh boy.
For your entire life. Things got stale.
Hold on a second. I haven't been married to her my entire life.
You took 18 years off or so at the beginning.
We got married young, yeah. We were in our 20s,
You felt something about her.
People married young in those days.
You looked at her, you felt a twinge.
I said, who's this beautiful girl?
Mm-hmm.
And she said, "Who's this ugly guy from the Bronx?
Who's this Jewish? Are you? Have we ever
I'm not
figured
Jewish.
that out?
I'm Italian.
I don't know.
You see the world in a very strange way.
I don't know, Gary. I don't know.
Please call me Mr. Marshall.
All right, so we're back to that.
Yeah, I think so.
Is it just the opposite of whatever I do?
It's not. I think we could use a little propriety.
All right, Mr. Marshall.
Place.
How's that? Is
Please
that
call
better?
me Gary.
All right, Gary. Gary, tell me about your sex life. Who you fucking now?
Listen, this is. I'm married to the same woman. Perhaps you are alluding to a strange relationship.
It was weird
that I embarked upon with a young lady.
It was an illicit affair.
Yes, you could say that. This is a young lady. Yes, I grant you that permission.
I appreciate that.
This is a young lady. She's an actress here in Hollywood. We met doing your podcast.
Mm-hmm.
She found out that I'm a wealthy older man. She conspired blatantly right in front of me to have me murder my wife, marry her, and then become rich due to being my wife.
She would be rich, not you. You would be as rich as you were before. Slightly less.
I mean, I'm just always getting richer. So,
right.
You know, I get paid these residuals. It's crazy.
As far as I know, the rich get richer, and the poor, well, they get poorer.
They get poorer. Yeah, it's a good setup.
Yeah,
for the rich.
Sure. Oh, yeah. Now,
for the poor, I could see how you wouldn't like it.
What percentile of richness would you say you are in terms of the world?
Bring back the sex questions. This is even more crass. Probably 1%.
You're in the top one.
Yeah.
Must be nice.
It is.
Must be nice.
It is. I live in Bel Air, gated community.
Yeah.
I got a house that's like a castle blew up.
A castle blew up?
Yeah.
So it's so wide and expansive.
That's right.
It's like meaning blew up like a balloon? Like it's
I see. It's like a castle had an allergy to something.
Okay, so it's not like a castle that someone bombed and there's rubble everywhere.
It's like if there was a royal family, they were made of peanuts.
Uh-huh.
If they moved into this castle had a nut allergy.
I see. So the royal family was made of peanuts.
It's a race of peanut people, and they're led by a king.
So is it an entire town of peanut people? Meaning
No, it's a whole country.
It's a whole country.
Yeah, you don't have a king of a town. That's a mayor.
They've been wandering, the desert for 40-odd years, and he's led them to this castle?
They're dumb. They're made out of peanuts, so they never lived in shelter.
So they're just kind of wandering around in a circle, and at one point they stumble upon...
They're just like all sitting around like, hey, Your Majesty, what do you want to do today? And he's like, you're looking at it. And then, it would rain, and everybody would say, this stinks.
I would think a peanut in the rain, that gets soggy.
What a beautiful turn of phrase. A peanut in the rain.
It gets
beautiful.
Soggy. And
so then,
at one point they wander into this castle. They rub up against it.
The castle has a peanut. No. Here's what happens. There's like a guy in the court of the peanuts who's like he's like the Da Vinci of the peanuts. Right?
Oh, okay, sure.
So he's like, hey, idiots, it's simple. Here's what you do. You build a structure. Everybody can live inside it. So you don't have to get wet in the rain.
We don't have to be a peanut in the rain anymore.
Exactly. We can be warm, dry peanuts.
Mm-hmm. Toasted even.
Toasted, roasted by the fire.
Salted.
Sprinkle salt on ourselves and we'll eat each other. We're a cannibal kingdom.
Sure, of course. Last man standing...
First
to
man,
the victor goes the spoils.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
The old saying.
Yes.
So,
is this how Mr. Peanut came to be?
This is later.
Is he the last peanut standing?
He's the last in the line of the Peanut King.
And yet, he advertises for other peanuts, inanimate peanuts, to be eaten. Interesting.
Yeah, because he's a cannibal. He can't help it. It's in his nature.
Sure.
But you'll notice he dresses in a very elegant manner with the top hat, the monocle.
To disguise his nature.
No, to flaunt his nature. He's descended of noblemen.
I thought it was because, much like all of us, any time we put on clothes is to disguise our very base, human, disgusting nature. I mean, look at you. You have an Argyle sweater. What are you trying to say about yourself? You're putting on airs of I'm a classy gentleman?
Much like Mr. Peanut, what I'm trying to say is, don't eat me. It would be a hassle to get through all this stuff for you.
Right.
Move along.
Move along to another peanut.
That's right. This is the shark theory. Sharks, they see a guy in a scuba suit. They're like, ooh, a delicious seal.
Mm-hmm.
They bite into him. They're like, hey, you're not a seal. You
much
tricked
rubber.
me.
Yeah.
They move along to something else.
You ever seen the movie Jaws?
What's that?
Okay. So now we're talking about the peanuts. They get in, they create the structure, and
They build a castle,
Yes.
right? They get in there. Somehow this castle, it's got a nut allergy.
peanut allergy.
Yeah.
As you said.
Yeah.
Somehow. Now, when you say somehow, what do you mean? Like, how does it happen?
I mean, it was a mistake in the building, probably in the mortaring together of the stones. Then maybe they used. Here's what probably happened. They probably, like there's workers that died. They're inside Hoover Dam.
Yeah.
It's like this.
It's creepy to think about when you think about it.
Oh, I think it's exciting.
To know that there are skeletons inside that dam?
Oh, yeah, especially the skeleton part. To look at Hoover Dam, I get my grandkids together. I say, look, Poppy's going to show you something. Look at that. Honey, look, there's skeletons in there. And the kid's like, Poppy, why did you tell us that? And they run away and they hide. They think it's Halloween. They come back later, ask for candy. I'm like, no, you're shit out of luck. It's just skeletons in there. Guys died.
They like that kind of language when you say shit out of luck.
They do. They do.
They learn it from you, I think.
Maybe they do. A case could be made.
What's the nastiest word you've ever said? Are you trying to wind up to it? Just trying to get your mouth?
I think cock.
You think?
I think so, but it's contextual.
Sure. Well, in what context?
I worked on a farm.
So on the farm?
When I was first learning the film game, I worked on a farm.
Sure. And
I used to run the projector at a farm.
And what opportunity did you have to say that word while you were running the projector on this farm?
There was a chicken running around.
Okay. See, it's not such a... Wait.
There was a double meaning, and everybody enjoyed a nice little giggle.
Okay.
So I said, I got to get my cock out of here.
And then,
everybody, this is big in farms.
Did you take your penis out at that moment?
My wife might be watching this.
Barbara, turn off your YouTube at this. Did you really?
Yeah, I did. I was a young guy. You make mistakes. Hopefully, you
Was it a
learn
mistake,
and you move
or did
on.
anyone? Were people upset?
I'm not proud of it.
Yeah.
I'm not proud of it.
You're not proud of your penis, or just the opportunity?
Both.
Really? What's wrong?
I'm ashamed of the human body.
Yeah, I get that.
I think we're disgusting.
So you don't have a problem penis in general. You just having
same problem penis as everybody else.
Yeah. The fact that we have them is a problem.
Oh, you led me down a road.
Oh, the primrose path.
It's not what I call it.
Let's get back to what we were talking about.
Filth Alley.
Let's get back to what you're talking about.
Yeah, what were we talking about?
You had an affair with a young woman, but that's all over.
Yeah, it's it's over. We came back on this program.
You guys had split up.
I revealed to her I didn't actually murder my wife. I put her in suspended animation.
Mm-hmm.
She was, of course, very upset. I granted her a Bel Air divorce.
Which Morgan Freeman gives to you, as I recall.
Denzel Washington,
yes.
But nice try.
Okay, I guess I have the problem.
Who was it? George Washington Carver? Peanuts.
Calling it back.
So then we got divorced, and
you haven't
and
seen
that
her
was
since.
it.
And she's not coming back on this program because...
Well, as a matter of fact, she's here right now.
She's here.
Honey, you want to come in here?
She's here right now.
Come on in here, honey.
Yeah,
it's Gillian Jacobs.
Hey, Gilly.
Hi.
Gilly, how are you? Sorry.
I'm okay.
Hi.
Just catching him up on our history.
Hi.
Hi. I'm surprised to see you.
Well, yeah, you didn't invite me, but I'm here nonetheless.
For the record, I also did not invite her.
What is happening right now?
Well, I sent him a text message, and
do you receive texts?
I receive them. I don't send them.
Mm-hmm. What does he text back to you, Gilly?
He Usually it's those 3 dots, like he's writing something, but nothing ever comes through. But
I don't know how to make it go.
So you press on the thing, and then it's just, you have no idea.
I get like the little balloon means you talk here, stupid.
Right.
And then, but I don't know what you're supposed to do after that.
Yeah.
But anyway, I texted him that I had something really important to tell him, and I wanted to do this in private, but I guess, this is the only time you could.
Whoa, so this is
squeeze me in.
happening, whatever is happening right here.
Yes.
Live on our show. My goodness.
I don't like the sound of this already.
Well, Gary.
You have a
Please.
you have a sweatshirt. What were you going to say?
Continue to call me Gary.
Why do you? It's so hot in the studio. Why do you have a sweatshirt? And
what I wanted to tell you, Gary, is that you're a father again.
What? This is crazy. At my age?
That sperm's good.
Wow.
That's nice to hear.
By the way, that's what she said.
Yeah, it's what I did say. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I guess that's not really a double.
Well, I guess I guess this is to be expected.
Yeah.
So you don't wrap a Jimmy on that?
Who has the time anymore? You know what I mean? I don't expect to be alive 5 minutes from now.
They don't make them that small, so we just didn't bother.
Oh,
Listen to this.
Listen to this.
Regular Toady Fields over here.
Regular Shields and Yarnell.
They were mimes, honey. Okay, so here's what happens.
They were mimes, honey. Another great turn of phrase.
After the
a peanut in the rain. They were mimes, honey.
After the last time we saw each other, we're waiting in the elevator. Stone cold silence.
Yeah.
I mean, it is thick in there. It's like a madman.
Yeah.
A fog of silence.
Yeah. So we eventually get stuck in the elevator. It's like something out of a sitcom.
Wait a minute. So the elevator stopped after this program?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
It got stuck.
Yeah.
You were here in February.
That's right. We're
Yeah.
forced to talk to each other. So eventually we're making nice. Everything's fine. We're talking about work. She's on a sitcom. I created the modern sitcom. At this point, she doesn't know if Community's coming back. This is a show.
It was just about to premiere at that point.
Yeah.
It's on the bubble, right?
Sure, yeah.
So
the primetime panic. Do you need that adjusted for you?
Well, I'm not
more
this.
annoying.
I'm short, but I'm not this short.
Let me help out this. Here we go.
Maybe someone thought you had
Talk
terrible
while-
posture.
talk
They
while
just
I'm doing it.
assumed
They
you were
thought,
going to
right.
slouch. They saw your army jacket. They're like, hey, Travis Bickle over here. Let him slouch into the
Very
microphone.
funny, very
I'm
funny.
wearing a
Rent the
safari
movie
You know what?
jacket.
I'm a new mother. I don't have time for,
You're not very good at it so far.
What? They
You're
like
holding the
that.
baby upside down.
You got to
on
watch
its
out
head.
for the Fontanelle, which is not a girl group, by the way.
It's not. Was that Fonzie's girlfriend?
Pinky Tuscadero.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Fontanelle. Sorry.
So
my gosh. Look at
so
that
she
thing.
says he's a beautiful little
She's
boy,
taking,
girl.
for those of you just listening.
That was something I didn't want to get to till later, but our child was born without genitals.
Oh my god!
None?
Look at that. Can I feel that?
Yeah, get in
Look
there.
at
There's
that.
nothing to do.
I'd rather
Nothing
hear-
there.
Nothing
This is
there. Nothing there.
making me very uncomfortable.
Nothing there either. That's just a dent.
I don't-
There's no hole.
There's no butthole.
Uh-uh.
I'd
Everything
love
comes
to
out the
tear him a
mouth.
new one.
Here's what happened. I said, I'll make you a bet. If Community gets picked up for another season, I will have sex with you.
Yep.
I never thought in a million years that show would get picked up.
No one did. No one did.
It's all references. Hey, this guy, he's like, he loves the movie so much. Let's do the movie. They do the movie. All right, that's the story.
Yeah. It's like, hey, I love Reservoir Dogs. They start it, and then by the end, Mr. Pink gets shot. The end.
What?
So anyway,
So
here we are.
So what I'm not understanding is
months later,
you're trapped in the elevator in February.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You promised to have sex with her if it gets picked up. It was picked up maybe 3 weeks ago.
That's right.
Yeah.
And there's a baby here.
Yep.
Thank you for walking me through the timeline, because this does seem strange.
Seems a
What are you
little
talking
strange
about?
because how old is this baby?
This baby's
This non-gendered baby?
like 9 hours old.
You saying
What?
you just said this baby
Yep.
today?
Yep.
So tracking 9 months back, that's November, which is when you guys were... Okay, so maybe this is... Oh, did you hear that? Oh, my goodness. It's talking. So maybe this baby was conceived while you guys were still in the throes of passion.
I think this baby was conceived in February and was born.
Hold on a second. That's when all babies are conceived.
In the throes of passion?
Yeah. No, it wasn't conceived on the phone.
But
Well, it could have been rape.
Boy, oh boy.
I don't think that word has ever been said on this program. Please,
Boy,
Gilly.
why did I-
Gilly?
Sorry. I mean, I'm just saying.
I can't believe that actually happened.
But
Sorry.
Did you guys have sex in the elevator? People
Yes.
want to know.
No, we didn't have sex
We
in
had
the elevator.
phone sex in the elevator.
With whom?
With each other. I said, hey, I'm getting a signal. Are you? She said, yes. We turned our backs. We sat back to back and we had phone sex in the elevator.
So you were sitting back to back though, so you could sort of feel the vibrations of what you know,
Yeah,
you
it was
guys were
very
doing?
erotic.
Yeah.
Okay. So wait, you had phone sex in the elevator.
Yes.
And then 5 months later, there's a baby.
No, well, yeah, we had penetrative sex. When did it get picked up? Like 2 weeks ago, something like that?
I think so, something
Yeah,
like that.
we had sex 2 weeks ago.
Penetrated her, she says.
We're talking about sexual intercourse.
Yeah,
yes.
But just like burst in there.
Hey, I'm not Barbara Marx. All right?
So how does this happen, Gilly?
Well, he undid his pants.
Oh, my goodness. Continue.
Pulled down his underwear.
Oh, God. Please go on.
I mean...
It sounds less erotic now in the telling.
Yeah, tidy whities or what's he have?
He wears loose boxers. Very loose. Barely held up.
Who's texting you? The Professionalism Council?
Oh, look at that. So good. And he wears loose boxers?
Loose boxers.
Yeah,
like one size too big?
The elastic's kind of worn out. They're barely holding on.
They're perfectly good. Why should I throw them
He's
away?
got a tight belt over those pants.
So you penetrate Gilly here.
Yep.
And how does a baby... Do you have like some sort of super sperm? Is that what we're...
I told you the
That's
sperm's
not for me
good.
to say.
The sperm is good.
How many of your kids came about in this manner where they were born within 2 weeks?
All of them.
Sorry, it's hungry. I gotta...
Oh, my goodness.
All
our,
of my...
our viewers are getting a treat here.
Right through the clothes. It's a strong baby. All of my children had a gestation period of 2 weeks.
Can I... Okay, and this is going to sound really crazy.
Eh?
And I hesitate to even say it, quite honestly, because it sounds fanciful, and I think the answer has to be no.
All right.
I don't think it's possible what I'm asking, but I'm just going to throw it out there anyway.
Okay.
But are you from some sort of race of alien super beings?
Whew. Never been asked that before.
I can see why not. It couldn't even be possible. I don't know why I asked it, but are you some sort of alien super being that comes from another world that has come here to impregnate our women, our Hollywood actresses?
I mean, that's not the only thing I came here to do. Oh, sir, yeah, I am.
You are?
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, from outer space.
Why? What was the other thing you came here to do? To create Hollywood
television shows
or
and
was
direct
that,
movies.
And what about the Loch Ness Monster and the Bigfoot?
I'm trying to find that Loch Ness Monster.
Why are you trying to find them? Are they a threat to your super being?
I want to bring the Loch Ness Monster back to my home planet as an example of mythology.
I was going to say, as an example of Earth creatures, it's not an example of Earth creatures because no one's been able to find it.
Well, it honestly is the thing. I've become very attached to the Earth, and I don't want it to be destroyed. Aww. So I think if I bring the Loch Ness Monster back there, everybody will be afraid they won't destroy the Earth.
Gary!
No, I'm not so bad after all.
Gary!
Oh, I'm just a simple guy from another planet.
Oh.
I want to impregnate Hollywood actresses, make movies, and find the Loch Ness Monster and scare my home planet.
Two-part question. What is the name of your home planet? And B, are we under threat of being destroyed by them?
I'll take the second part first, Scott.
That's fair.
Yes, you are in danger of being destroyed by my planet.
Looming? danger?
Imminent danger.
Imminent.
And number 2, the name of the planet is Gregord.
Gregord.
Yes.
Is that with a hyphen at all?
Nope.
Just
like it sounds.
And are all the letters right after each other?
No.
No, they're all mixed up?
Not on your planet.
Interesting. Wow. And so this is an half alien. I mean, I'm assuming you're a human being.
Wait, I have a question for you.
Sure.
This makes a lot of sense now. Now, on your planet, are babies born sans genitals?
Yeah, we don't need them.
Okay.
So then how did you
So
get
what's that beautiful dick of yours? I mean, where'd that come from?
You're sweet to say.
That beautiful sweet dick, where did it come from?
It's a thing that I can grow if I need to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're compatible with any species in the universe.
Under dire circumstances, you can grow that.
They weren't there.
So can this baby grow what it needs to grow?
No. It could start to. Because it's only half.
Oh, he's a halfie.
Yeah.
What do I do about the lack of butthole?
You won't have to worry about it.
All right. Do I feed it? Do I keep feeding it?
Nope.
Oh.
Don't ever feed it.
Oh.
You didn't feed it, did you?
Well, I held it.
Yeah,
like
you've held
that.
it like that. That's not really been doing.
That's feeding.
But it was through my shirt.
So why have you been doing it?
It wanted to.
Oh, we got to.
Feed me.
It's talking.
Was
again.
that you?
I don't think so. Her mouth wasn't moving. Obviously, it wasn't her.
I wasn't paying attention.
Feed me.
Well, this is a fascinating story, and I want to know more about this.
I'm sure people are bored.
You think people are bored by the revelation that there's alien life here on Earth? All right. Well, you have a shorter attention span than I, but
Hey, when you get to be my age, you've heard it all before.
Yeah, you've heard that there are aliens. Oh, okay. Yeah.
How old are you?
On your planet?
Yeah.
Quite old.
Your planet.
I'm a spring chicken teenager.
So you're gonna live forever?
Joyride? Well, on my planet. On this, if I stay here much longer, I will die.
On your planet, rich or poor?
Poor.
Yeah. So this baby doesn't have a stone's throw.
When are you going back?
That's not a thing. No.
It's gotta be a thing.
Stone's throw?
It's gotta be a thing.
It's
Doesn't have
within a stone's throw. Here, catch.
Hey, come on. We should. Oh, look, guys, we need to take a break. I'm going to examine this baby, try to see what the butthole situation really is. And we'll be right back. More Comedy Bang Bang, more Garry Marshall.
Please call me Gary.
I will. I did. Welcome back to the show. We are here with, of course, Gary.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure this out.
What are you trying to figure out?
I'm trying to tell my grandkids how to watch this.
You want them to... Do they know you're an alien? You want them to hear about this?
Well, I want them to know eventually, and this seems like a good enough way to do it.
Okay. We also have Gilly here, and...
Child.
Child, yeah. Have you named your child yet?
Big boy.
Big boy. And we have a question from Twitter. If that's all right. Elizabeth C., a.k.a. at ECCTV, asks, was the newly admitted alien Mr. Marshall's Mork and Mindy inspired by his own story?
Oh, that never occurred to me.
You never
Isn't that funny?
So when you
he was from a different planet.
You came up with the idea for Mork and Mindy. That didn't strike a chord with you, or?
No. Boy, oh boy, that was right in front of me. Oh, there's so many stories I could have drawn on.
I know. I mean, that...
Oh, would have saved myself a lot of trouble.
Instead, everything was about Boulder, Colorado.
Yeah. Should have had it set in the Bronx.
Sorry to spit on you. Did I spit anywhere near you when I just laughed like that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, Gilly, you're into some weird shit I've noticed today.
Yeah.
She's quite an adventurous young lady.
I love that. All right, well, we'll talk a little bit more about... What are you glaring at me for?
Oh, you strike me as a creep.
To my surprise, a huge smile begot my face.
A huge smile what?
Begot your face?
Begot my face.
All right, Bible talk.
Do you mean got on your face?
It nearly leapt to my face, Scott.
Nearly, but it did not.
That means like your face birthed a smile, right? Begot?
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very poetic.
Wow.
Begat.
Just
maybe.
like I begot this thing earlier.
Please, that's my son daughter.
Are you not fond of your son anymore because, or daughter? I don't know, because it's an alien?
Can I be frank, Scott?
Please.
Hi, my name's Frank.
Worthy of squiggy.
Wonderful. Write that one down.
Too late. Already used it.
Ah.
Now that I've heard that Mr. Marshall is worth...
Please call me Gary.
Now that I heard that Gary is not worth a lot of money on his alien home planet and he's not long for this world...
I'm an alien, by the way.
Yeah.
No, I heard that outside. I think that's fantastic.
Okay, thank you.
What is your alien name?
Oh, it's unpronounceable.
Really? Is it the N-word? Is that why? Yes, and...
Yes, and it's not the N-word you're thinking of.
Oh, really?
That's right.
Which one?
Oh, it's a word we have on my own planet.
Jay Spanbauer is asking...
I don't get that one.
Is asking Gary, is there snow on Gary's home planet?
Ooh.
There is a snow that comes out of the ground.
That's different.
It doesn't fall
alien?
from the sky.
Can I ask you a question about that snow?
Sure, ask me any question.
Let's just agree that we can all ask each other questions, and we don't have to ask if we can
That's
ask them.
fair.
Can I be frank?
Let's agree that we can all be frank.
Hi, I'm Frank.
There we go. Hello.
Hi.
Love it.
My question is the snow thrashable?
The snow threat. Yeah, I get this a lot. The snow is...
Really?
You seemed like you didn't want to talk about snow at all earlier.
No, well, I didn't want to talk about your Earth snow. Because I'm sure you think it's very thrashable, but...
cruisable indeed.
Not like the thrashable snow on my own planet, which you would love. Because it's like, it comes up right in front of you. So you go up,
It's like
up,
flowers bursting out of
like
the ground,
flowers bursting out of the
so
ground.
like you can come off, I bet, the ski lift, and there's no snow, and then the minute you get off, it's like... Pop, 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 and
That's
it's just
exactly
like,
right.
oh, my
It anticipates where you're going to be.
Does it anticipate grabbing tasty air?
Of course, of course it does.
This is some very smart snow.
Listen, son, I think you would like my home planet a great deal.
What's it called?
Wait a minute, are you... Yeah, what is it called?
You know what it's called. I told you earlier.
Of course I don't. I don't listen. I know it started with a G. That's all I remember.
Gregord.
Gregord, of course. Now, on Gregord, are you trying to take Ducky to Gregord? You keep inviting him.
I'm offering him an invitation if he'd like to go.
I would indeed love to go.
I would take you on my spacecraft and fly you to my home planet.
Would you constantly probe him while you were flying?
Not constantly.
Define constantly.
Around the clock.
So not that.
It's how my spaceship is fueled.
With anal probes?
Fecal
All
matter?
kinds. Oh.
Well, I mean, that's what you're getting up there, right?
No,
You can probe a
we're
nose.
not taking any samples.
You're
we're
not
just probing.
You're not scraping the walls?
No, just looking.
You're
Looking
just
around all the orifices.
So merely...
Make sure you clean your ears, too.
Merely the sight of it is powering your ship.
I'm not even looking.
Then what is powering your ship?
It's just the motion of the poking around.
The motion of the ocean. All right, what were you going to ask, Gilly?
I was going to ask the motion of the poking. Don't they want to kill Earthlings on your planet? Might it not be dangerous for Ducky to go there?
Yes, great question.
It's a trap. It's not a listen. It's not a trap. If I wanted to trap and kill Earthlings, I wouldn't be trying to bring the Loch Ness monster up there, right? I would just say, guys, come on down, kaboom. That's it. Here's why I want to take you up there, and don't take offense at this.
I never would.
I'll get you up there. They'll say, "Oh, they're not worth destroying."
Or might they see the beauty and the majesty of him grabbing some tasty air?
No, it's what I said.
No, okay.
So
they wouldn't like to see a back scratcher or Daffy?
They might, but probably what would happen is you'd end up in a zoo.
Okay.
I have a question here from Twitter. Joshua Agerstand asks, what religion will you raise your alien child?
Oh, that's a good one. I was raised Catholic here on your planet. Oh, is this a deal breaker?
What are you? Gilly, what are you?
I was baptized Catholic.
That's right.
Confirmed Presbyterian, and then chose to be Unitarian.
A 180 in your own right.
Hunter Tour, a.k.a. at Bango Skank, asks, why doesn't...
Much more preferable.
Why doesn't Mr. Powell go somewhere else in the world? There must be thrashable slopes on Everest.
Please, call him Ducky.
I don't have the funds at the moment to be world traveling and air grabbing as I would like to be.
This is not exactly shocking to hear.
Ducky.
How much money do you make in a year?
Well, I do make a handsome amount. It's about 80,000, sponsors included. But I have blown a lot of that looking for, well, my father who rocketed off that mountain all those
Wait a minute.
ago.
I wonder if your father has ever been to his home planet.
Oh, he is an astronaut.
Have you, on your planet, ever seen a guy who is 6 feet tall?
Sounds familiar. Narrow it down.
That's really his only distinguishing trait.
His only distinguishing trait is
he might
He's
be
an Earthling astronaut.
who's
getting warmer.
Is wearing
yeah.
skis.
And an astronaut suit, right?
Mm-hmm. And is
Boy,
possibly
that's-
talking about me or singing that song I was just singing earlier.
Boy, that does sound familiar. Have I met that guy? Is your father's name Krabby?
It's close.
It's not him then.
Oh, you definitely met an astronaut wearing skis who was singing that song named Krabby?
I met a guy on my own planet. He was flying around in space in a capsule. Full astronaut get up. Skis. I says, what's your name? He says, I answered a Krabby.
Okay. And what is your father's name?
It's Gabby.
Ooh. Maybe I couldn't hear him so well through the helmet.
You were wearing a helmet.
He was wearing a
No,
helmet.
I mean, it
Were
was.
you both wearing helmets? Be honest.
I was also wearing a helmet.
All right.
It was
I
worth
thought
a
so.
shot.
I knew it. I just took one look
on
at your face, and I was like, this motherfucker's been
That's
wearing
right.
a helmet as well.
On my planet, we all dress like spacemen.
Is that fun for you guys?
It's a lot of fun, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we sit around, we're like, hey, guys, we're on an alien planet. Let's have some fun.
You consider your planet to be alien.
Oops.
Wait a minute. Did you colonize that planet? Are you not from that planet?
I'm not from that planet. I'm from here.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Much. This is way too
I'm just
much.
regular old Garry Marshall, but when I was a kid, I built a spaceship.
Wait a second. And you went to that planet?
Yeah.
And you are an alien upon that planet?
Yeah, but I disguised myself as one of them.
Wearing the helmet?
Yeah.
Which is why you love Earth so much.
Yeah, because it's my hometown.
The Bronx.
Planet-wise. The Bronx.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that ties into a question I have here from Macintosh RJ.
Oh,
is
sure.
Penny Marshall also an alien, or was Gary raised by a human family like Superman?
Penny Marshall is not an alien. She is a ghost.
What?
That's right. She's a Victorian ghost. Wait, what happened? This guy's sunglasses exploded.
Wait.
Oh, I had to open them up when I heard that you were to rub my eyes.
Pure surprise. Blew your
They
sunglasses
shut
apart.
open.
Did not expect to see that.
For the listeners who cannot watch us, my glasses are open in front of my
Glasses are open.
So she's a ghost.
I think they'll understand from that description. His glasses are now open.
Penny's a ghost. We'll just move
Yeah,
on
Penny
right
Marshall,
past that.
Victorian ghost.
We'll talk about that another time, I would imagine.
Sure.
We'll figure out exactly when she died.
It'll
and-
keep.
Yep. Okay. And okay, here's one from LM23 or Midris. Will the half-alien baby age at a normal Earth rate, or will it mature super fast, a la the film Species?
Please mature.
Hey,
And-
Juilliard over here.
That's right.
And how? Here's another question: if you're an Earthling, how did you have an alien baby that was born in 2 weeks?
Wait a second. Is this a normal kid?
She's banging it against the table. Why? Hey, please don't punch it in the non-butthole.
Sounds like a hollow baby.
I guess I might as well tell you, it's a doll.
What?
Yeah.
Well, how did a doll come out of your vagina?
I hid it in there.
You hid it in there while you were having sex with her?
No, later when she was asleep.
What?
After pillow time.
Pillow time?
Yeah, it was just like lying there having pillow talk.
What
What?
I've heard of pillow talk, but pillow time?
That's when you have pillow talk.
Okay, I did not know that. So wait, after that, she drifted off to sleep, or
squared? You know what I'm saying?
did you drug her in order to do this?
No, she's
or?
a heavy sleeper.
Really?
That's true.
Yeah.
So wait, you've been carrying that around ever since that night.
And
you
then I
haven't.
pushed it out 9 hours ago,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm not a mother. Is that what you're telling me?
You're just the owner of
Not
a
strictly
buttholeless
speaking,
doll.
no.
Nasty.
That is indeed nasty. That is not.
Why would you do something like that, Gary?
I'm mischievous, and
you're a prankster.
Yeah, in my capacity as a fake alien here on this planet, I'm sort of looking at everyone and judging them, what fools these mortals be, and that sort of thing. The bard.
Oh, the immortal bard, of course.
Yeah, and so I get up to hijinks.
And that's just one of your pranks that you played on a
One of
young
my
woman
many pranks.
who gave her your heart. Her heart.
Well, now she did convince me to murder my wife for money.
That's
Which
true.
she did not do. You're a liar.
Prank.
Ugh. I keep falling for it.
Classic Garry Marshall fake alien prank.
Why were you so excited about this alien baby? Because you thought that you were going to get some the old Marshall riches?
The old moolah. Scratcheroo.
By the way, do you own the store Marshalls?
Yeah.
What?
You do?
Yeah.
I have a friend who does commercials for those.
Who?
Her name's Jessica something.
Jessica St. Clair?
Yeah.
I've seen
I thought we
those
fired her.
commercials.
Did you have? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I don't. Shit. She's still
boy.
on that. Don't.
We might be burning off some of those ads, but she was.
No, she's still.
She was unlikable. She was unlikable.
Yeah, there's something about her.
People would send me letters. They would say, I was going to go to Marshall's.
Yeah.
I was going to buy clothes for a wedding.
Mm-hmm. At an affordable price.
I saw this commercial. This lady, she made me feel less than.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
These are the kind of things that people would say.
Yeah, you should fire her. But anyway,
Scott,
the original question still stands.
You're not wrong, Scott.
Well, that means I'm right.
Yeah. Listen,
Tasty.
In the state of California, you get a lot more money out of a man if you've had a child with him.
It's true.
So I'm thinking, I don't know about, the alimony situation, Beverly Hills, Bel Air divorce. Maybe we're never really married. The courts aren't going to recognize
It's
that.
like an annulment, but with sort of dark satanic ceremony.
Yeah.
Exactly. That part I enjoyed.
It was fun.
Yeah, it was fun.
You get to wear a cloak.
Love a cloak. Anyway, I was thinking child support.
The three, those are the
I've
three
heard of
words.
location.
Exactly.
Child support.
You
Now
can't
you've heard of that.
conjure it
I
unless
have heard
you
of that
say it in
now.
threes. So,
Is that like Pumpkinhead?
yeah.
Candyman? Is that who you
I
think?
don't know.
I don't know.
I'm thinking of Pumpkinhead, but I don't know who you're thinking
Let's
of.
all take off a layer.
All right. Are we playing strip podcast? Strip podcast.
Enjoying taking off a layer.
I love it.
All
right.
There we go.
That is tasty.
Right.
Yeah.
That's living.
I mean, I know you're afraid of it, but I would recommend some dead snow.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
I've been sipping it all the podcast.
I want to ask
all the while.
Gary,
Yeah.
what do you have in your pocket there? What do you have in your front pocket?
Oh, it's a little communicator.
Is that? It looks to me like Listerine breath strips, but it's a
Of course, I
communicator.
disguise it to look like that.
Oh, okay.
You've
Hey
seen Get
guys,
Smart.
call off
Spit
the
everywhere.
attack on the Earth.
Oh,
Thank
and
you very much.
that is what we were hoping to achieve with this
Of
podcast. What do we have over here, Mr. Marshall? What do you?
Please call me Gary.
I will. Gary, what do you like to plug?
Television and movies.
Sure.
Keep
Thank you.
consuming them. I'm going to London, England, to see a show.
Oh,
Just to
Traveling
see
all-
one show?
Just to see one show.
My heavens.
This
What-
comedian named Paul F. Tompkins.
I'm a fan of his.
The Soho Theater.
Soho Theater.
It's going to be there from July. Yeah, please write this down.
South of Houston?
South of Houston Theater.
Okay.
July 8th through the 13th.
Well, my goodness, that sounds like a limited engagement.
It's a look. He did a couple weeks there. Went so well. He's bringing that same show back for another week.
And you didn't catch it out there.
That's right. He's a little lazy. He didn't write a whole new
hour. Just have Louis C.K. write him an hour.
Sure.
Wow, that is incredible. July. And
It's incredible.
So fans from London can go see that.
Fans from all over the place can go if they're of a mind to fly to England or channel it.
What about fans from Gregord?
Oh, aliens are welcome.
Okay, really?
That's like TBS.
All right. Anything
Oh,
else?
I want to say this.
Yes.
If Dan Harmon comes back to Community, I'll marry you.
Whoa!
I'll remarry you.
That's amazing. Wow.
And for real this time, I will murder my wife and marry you, make you the sole beneficiary of my will.
Comedy bang bang.
Will you guys come back on the show? Even if Dan does not come back to the show?
Yeah.
We'll see. Well, either way.
Separately
you
or
gotta,
together?
what do I get if he doesn't come back to the show?
Handy.
What are you hoping for now? You hoping he doesn't come back? Gilly, I've never heard you
such.
I don't know what is wrong with people. If he doesn't come back, you have to get, and this is what you're going to end up doing anyway. You have to get a paper route.
If he doesn't come back, even though the show will be back on the air, you're going to have to get a paper route.
Still have to get a paper route.
Deal.
All right.
All right.
So we'll discuss it either way.
Comedy bang bang, 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 comedy bang bang.
And Garry Marshall.
Please.
Good luck with your...
Call me Mr. Marshall. Then I can say, call me Garry.
All right, Mr. Marshall.
Please, call me Garry.